it or think of it, the setting is usually always a school. You have seen it, either on the board or on a notebook. Even beyond the walls of academia, it has been here longer than anyone can remember. It is this. It is an S. Everyone has a different name for it. S, Super S, Fancy S, Stussy S, Superman S, Chainlink, Infinity, etc. It has no universal name. You have probably drawn it. Children still draw it, and they will draw it long after all this. Why, though? Where does it come from? Why do children love drawing it? It is simple to draw. 6 parallel lines, then 14 in total. Significant numbers. A sign most learn of between childhood and adolescence. Supposedly around 14 years old, generally. A puzzle or optical illusion, in some form or another. There are 2 varieties of it. The interlinked one and the segmented S, though they are rarely distinguished. It is just the S, the universal S. The problem, for something so universal, nobody can find its origin. All theories circle back to the same thing. A random thing kids draw, something kids have been drawing since the 50s, all across the world. The mystery is how global the symbol is, but how little is known about it. The only disclaimer I give is that I cannot say anything definite. Every kid knows it, but each one has a different name for it, across schoolrooms and languages. The only thing this video can do is investigate each theory and support or debunk the most common ones. The universal S is far older than the internet, and it will definitely outlast it. It is impossible to chronicle the history of a silent empire. Then what is this sigil? To childhood and internet culture, it seems heavier than the cross, this S. A symbol that defies definition and avoids investigation. Yet, in one glimpse, everyone seems to know it. To start, Occam's razor is best first applied to this S's, sharp edges. As the adage goes, simpler solutions are more likely to be correct than complex ones. One can say the Super S/Stussy S is simply a doodle or graffiti, but there's a better explanation. Bubble letters. With how omnipresent the S is, it likely has a similar origin. Ask yourself, who invented bubble letters? Not a font, but a style. Drawing letters with space inside them like balloons. Someone had to, right? It was probably some school child from long ago. Nobody knows who, it was just some anonymous student. Never to know their impact. The S probably has a similar origin. It was a random design some kid conjured up one day, then others copied it. The issue with the S is that it is hard to stylize other letters in a similar fashion, though some have seen the S used in a certain smile phrase, one that depicts the word as a beach. A variety of the S that exists in the southern United States, and, bizarrely enough, Greece. Why the S might be appealing is because it is a logic or visual puzzle, and the interlinked variety of the S, if it is truly an S, the symbol loops into itself, like an infinity symbol. This makes it fun to draw, a handy design children have used. It just looks cool. Why does it look cool? A Mobius strip. It is a Mobius strip, or similar to one, but projected on a 2D surface. A shape with only one surface that loops into itself. An object every child learns to draw or make. The Super S is just another variety. That might also explain why it is so common in schools. The S is easy to draw on lined paper and standardized tests. As the shape is so simple and uniform, it can be drawn easily along straight axes. And when you're bored, just doodle one down. Another theory points towards a similar educational origin. It also explains why the symbol is so common across the Anglosphere. Scholastic. Though never proven, there have been claims the S originates as a puzzle/brain teaser in a scholastic publication. The theory is the test presented 3 and 3 parallel lines, then asked the reader to draw an S, or make an S using 8 other lines. And the Scholastic Corporation could have spread it overseas, or a similar test. The issue? Nobody has found any proof. This will come up a lot. If someone could find the issue, it would prove the origin. The problem? Nobody has.
Computer.
Not that it would be easy. Until someone does,
Activate
remains
cool,
unknown.
cool
What is so
S.
fascinating is how
Cool S.
universal
Is this
it
anything? Is
This
this
is also
is
the
this
major problem
something?
explaining it.
Is it good?
The Super S symbol is global. It is
Get
an
this
international
guy out of here. Get this guy out of here. It's cool S. Cool S. This is what it is today. S expressions. S expressions, you could say. This is the obvious, the extremely obvious lead-in. This is the tie-in, the thematic element here. Hello, hello. Wait, I'm hearing myself. We need to adjust the configuration. One moment, please. Hello, hello, hi. The one and only Sex PR. Yes, it's true. L:Q E Sex episode X. True. True, Lard. Hello, hi everybody. It's me again. Hi. I first off, I have to come clean. The Rapture is today. I've heard this as well. Plus R27_. I've heard about this. Fortunately for us, L:Q is damned because he has used magic. L:Q has used magic, and this has left a stain upon his soul. So he will not be being raptured. Hello, hello. I just as I went on break, well, we timed it perfectly just for you, Remblanc. Hello, everybody. Hi. I need to say before we start, I'm feeling a little bit. We could get into it. Maud has been sick. Maud has been sick since I think I mentioned this last stream, right? Maud was super ill, and I was like, man, I hope I don't get sick, and I didn't get sick all weekend. And then I woke up this morning and now I am sick. No, she's mostly better now. She's recovered, I think, largely. It lasted like a week. But I am now the one who is sick. Yes, good. I think this as well, right? If someone has to be sick, it ought to be me. It ought to be me who is sick. It always works that way. Yeah, you're often the chowder man. Yeah, the beginning of cold snap. You only really have a sore throat or something, but I'll be okay. I made some tea. We're living good. I'm feeling like the cool S. Mod stream as a replacement, maybe so. We might have to. We might just have to a little bit. Hi, hello. Hello, little plague vectors. Yeah, this is fearsome. This is fearsome. The classic anime manga plot. She's under orders. What do they say? Sickness, go away. Sickness. What's the most twee thing in the world? What does Takeda always say? What is cutie? What is the most cutie thing in the whole world? Hello, welcome everybody. Hi, we're here on here. Can we move over to the other area, the area of supreme comfort and style? Let's move over to there. Let's get on there. We have the Stussy S. We're kind of doing the Stussy S today. Hello everybody. Hi. Can we see who's all here today? Who did they get on here? We have some good stuff today, I think. Computer. I honestly, okay. Normally, we've discussed this before. Normally, I'm going on the computer, right? And then the weekend comes around, right? The day after the stream, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get so much done, and instead I just like collapse into dust because I'm sleepy. You know how it goes. I'm sure you understand this. And instead of doing this, I actually did a lot this weekend. I had a fun time. We got to talk about. I made a lisp. It's a bad lisp. It's an incomplete lisp, but it's slightly more of a lisp than typical for me in my history of writing lisps in my life. So this is really good, I think. Who do they have? Welcome into the pre today. Welcome in Jacques BR. Welcome in Niche Penguin. Welcome in Exor Xavier. Welcome in a Bridgewater. Welcome in Teeny. Welcome in Poof. Hello Poof. Welcome in 37 shares. Thank you for the resub. The cool S on my Trapper Keeper. I was kind of a Trapper Keeper guy myself, to be honest with you. To be fair, I was enough of a freak that I remember when I was a junior in high school, which was the last year I spent in high school. I remember I was so jazzed up about my PSAT results that I kept them in the front of my Trapper Keeper the whole year. And that kind of gives you a good indication of what kind of person I was. And maybe, I don't know. This is sort of a progression indicator for me. It's sort of like cultivation of the spirit. Nerd. Yeah. Hello, Compiling J. Hello, Devs DE. Hello, Real Nyston. Hello, the 0x539. Hello, Christopher, mod is asleep. Everyone post lame S. Yeah, hello, true. Hello, Sight Soul. Hello, Sertion. Hello, I believe it was Schmear. Yes, true. Hello. What else? Prod Z Pod. Thank you for the streak, Prod Z Pod. Also, welcome, Prod. It's good to see you, Prod. Can we do this? Can we do this? I had time. I've been so like busy all the time, and I had time again to go. I like stayed for like the majority of Prod's stream yesterday, and I was like, man, this is so nice. What a luxury to have. This is so good. This is so freaking good. I love this. I'm loving this on here. Hello, Landep BS. Welcome. Hello, who else is here? Who do they have? Hello, Anomakti _. Hello, RPC 2.0. Welcome. Hello, Remblanc. Welcome. Hello, Freefall. Hello, Alex _S168. I think you got everyone. True. I think we probably did. We're probably close, at least. Hello, Defins. Hello. This is kind of a crazy configuration. We got a Defins stream. It's a Defins today. It's sort of a Defins Anomakti _ day. This is kind of nuts. Hello. I shouldn't say, why am I so weird? Hello. We've become stretched high. Can we restore this while we continue? Get this. Hello, Doc East. Thank you for the resub, Doc East. Hello, fuck. Who do they have? Steel Shield is here. Welcome in Lead and Gin. Welcome in Must _ Broke _ Welcome in Slow Puke. Welcome in Pluvophile. Welcome Pluvophile. Hello, Bitomancer. Hello. Have we got there? Zulfix _ is here too. Max Sylvester is also here. They were here before even. Hello, Penguin Operator. Hello, Neptune PJ. Is it half of CL yet? Is it bad yet? Can it read me? Oh, this is the thing. What they're always saying. Any sufficiently complex program eventually grows a bad. You know, this is the thing. Hello, Topiary Hedge. Hello, Epi Derpski. Hello, Pixel Sorted. Welcome. Oh, we gotta click buttons on this. I'm afraid Pixel Sorted. I have to click the button. If you're wondering why I'm clicking the button, like I'm giving people subs all the time, it's because I don't know. In Pixel Sorted's case, it's for no reason other than I think Pixel Sorted has like a cool spider character avatar, and I'm always thinking like, damn, that's a cool spider character like avatar. This is not meant to be discrimination of any kind. It's merely I don't know. Hello, 3Cough. Hello, Trampled Snakes. Hello, Steger, welcome. Hello, Blazy Knights. I have to do bells again because the video did not load in time. Hello, Tall :Q. Yeah, true. Hello, Pile of Oxides. Hello, hi. I think we've caught up now. Is this good? It doubles the illness and gives it to the next person. Hello, hi. Yeah, we're on here. They got us. They put him on here again. I'm somehow still mildly ill. I'm sorry to hear this, A Squared. Hello, Email Shadden. I'm a bubblegum machine. Twist my knob, chew my. This is a crazy thing to say. I don't think this is particularly good even. Hello, and hello, Hellpie too. The passage of time. Thank you for 1 year, Hellpie. I hope you're well. Just the classic sniffles. It's been 2 weeks. This tea is kind of hitting the spots, you could say, even. It's sort of hitting the exact right spots ever. Hello. Until Moshka gets here, bitch. Thank you. Next week I'll find out if I'm fired. Well, I hope if you are fired, it's in a nice way where you get a bunch of money and stuff. I mean, I guess that's usually like being laid off, but sometimes they like fire you, but they like technically don't. I don't know. I hope it's good either way. I hope you either do or don't get fired depending on your preference. Hi. What's up? What are we doing today? Okay. So I've been working on a thing. I've been working on a little thing instead of like, you know, so normally like what's the thing? The stars have aligned. Welcome T Bucket. What's the schedule normally, right? For LLLL, right? Saturday, Sunday, Monday, right? It's not instant. This is the sketch usually. They do this, they call this the sketch. This is me me ZZZ. Also, hello, low effort ZZZ. This Sunday. This is Go Outdoors Day. This is Go Outdoors Day, and usually hang out with Maud a little bit. This is the sun. This is the sun right here, and then Monday is can I do cool glasses? How do I do cool glasses? Like this. This is prepare. This is prepare day. You understand this? Instead, I just programmed for 3 days. We just locked in for 3 days. Hello Zully3. I don't know, or at least one of the days was hardcore locked. I made this guy. He's kind of coming along. He's called Pit. I have to deer end him because he's currently not deer end, I guess. Hello Azrael IO also, and Zully3, Z Brain on LLLL. Hello 5G Technician, Timorine JDK 25 came out. What is Timorine? I mean, I know what the latter part of this. Pit from Kid Icarus. I think kind of like this a little bit. It's sort of like this. It's a multi-purpose word. And it's a little lisp. I don't know what it was. I think I'm starting to realize something, computer. Do you know what? Do you get a general idea of what I would mean if I were to say sea people? Like people who live people who are into the sea programming language, not people who live underwater. You know what I understand. You know this kind of thing. Sea people. I had my sea phase in my youth. Hello Violet Marmalade. I was swimming all around. I was eating sea cucumbers. I was eating what else do you eat? What do you eat? Seaweed. I was eating seaweed. I was eating what else? Various fishes and things like this. You're partaking. Hello Violet Marmalade though, welcome in, it's good to see you. No turbo fishes, that's for sure. Yeah, true. Hello Raymarch. That precipitated the Bronze Age collapse, something like this. I don't know, I just had so much fun. I just sat down on Saturday and I was like, it's time to write some C. I want to do that. I don't know. It seems I've been thinking about this for a while. I basically realized, hello Zamiel Payne, welcome back. Hello, and Bridgewater as well. Thank you for 2 to the 4. What is this thing called, right? I've written many languages in my life, right? I've written a bunch of languages. Hello, Asher0_. The S symbol even got to the Russian Siberian small village as mine. Remember classmates drawing it in notebooks? True. So where is the thing, right? What's my language arc, right? What do you call this? English language arts.org, right? What's my broad progression? Hello, Sun Demoniac. Welcome. Also, it's good to see you. When I was when I was young, right? When I was I don't know, maybe 15 or 14, 15, I wrote shitty compiler to x86, bad, right? In C with Lex and Yak, right? Or I guess Flex and Bison, right? When I was a little older than that, 16 or something, I wrote less shitty interpreter. In C with Lex and Yak. I was kind of on my C arc then. And this guy was kind of reasonable. I didn't really know about anything, but he had lexical scope, he had closures, he had first class functions, he had shit, right? He was a reasonable guy at the time. He knew he was doing some stuff. Right? And then after this, I kind of just got into Haskell. And at that point I was making a gendered interpreter. Yes, they do it like this, or at least I'm always saying this. I don't know, the hello abbreviated and Greymouth closure, I hardly know her. True. The functional years, yes. And in these years, hello Xerox21F. Also, hi everybody. Thank you for coming around. Hi. Hello. Welcome. I thank you. Hi. Okay, let's keep going. From this point on, I was writing a bunch of interpreters. But they're mostly lambda calculus guys, or symbolic reduction kind of feelings, right? Do you get this feeling in your heart, the feeling to reduce symbolic expressions according to rules? You did the desire to beta reduce. Hello, fighting annelids. Welcome back, fighting annelids. It's good to see you. The desire for beta reduction. You understand this feeling, right? This is a classic sort of guy. And if you're exploring like type systems and stuff, and you don't really care about programs running fast or anything, you care about, well, you can run them you can run them, and then you can also, it's not very hard to do, right? I do more ADA reduction, TBH. I mean, this is a guy, if you're going point free mode for this fairly well. This guy's around. The OCaml BS interpret for some degraded version of Turbo Pascal. And then like my last year was some simulator for a subset of OpenMPI in Java. Downloading movie. Yeah, I mean, I had a different vibration. Friend died and was born again. Wait, is he being raptured? I'm alive, and I missed you too. Oh, I see. Friend was dead. Friend, death, and rebirth. I mean, this is sort of a thematic element that we approach often in this stream, I think. The destruction of things. I don't know. So maybe I'm a freak for this. I was standing in my kitchen this morning, right? Sort of suffering from this illness. I was standing there and I was like, man, I'm kind of happy that I'm sick, because I know when I'm not sick anymore, we're gonna be so back. I feel like this sort of minor illness that I'm experiencing will represent a sort of symbolic recreation of myself or something. It was a long time ago. Hello, hi. But yeah, I've been writing these mostly. And I've been having a craving recently to kind of write a real guy, right? A real human boy, a real character, right? Like this I've like, and especially I've been writing so much Emacs Lisp since the stream started, right? In the past few years, I've been really feeling like, can we implement a little Lisp, right? And by a little Lisp, I don't mean what do you call this? A stream or something, right? Or like a, what am I saying? Not a stream. What am I even talking about? I don't mean like a lambda calculus reduction machine. I mean like eLisp, right? Ideally, I want to do like a Lisp 2. I want to have a notion of, I want to do symbols, right? It occurred to me, I've never written a Lisp that has a symbols in it, right? I've never really written any sort of real Lisp at all, right? This is Lisp 2.0 day, right? So I sat down and I was like, okay, let's just do this and let's just write it in C, and we can go for that, because at least, I don't know, it'll maybe be interesting. Hello, blessed up kid. Welcome in. Thank you for the resub. Blessed up kid. Woolly calculus. Yeah. So I just did that. We did that over the weekend. It's kind of nice. It's just C. It has no dependencies. I don't know. I did not go Lex and Yak mode this time. It was it was kind of fun. It was really fun actually. I wrote a little Lexer, which was very simple because it's just S expressions, right? But it supports some kind of non-trivial stuff, like it handles the like escape sequences and string literals and this kind of thing. And I wrote a little parser that is also just like a simple recursive descent parser. Does it have good parser error messages? No. No, but I don't think it is prohibitive to do this. I do have something of a, like if I use this in the long term. Hello, Geets. My intention. This has been partially motivated by the intention to. How do you say? Hello, Masica successfully flying under the radar. Oh, not anymore. Hello, Masica. Welcome in. We have to do this. We shout out Masica. Does this go? Hi, Misako. Welcome. And Churl GM is here too. Welcome, Churl GM. Cool S indeed. I hope you're well. I'm basically just not including like location information, but I think I could probably track that pretty easily and just bake that into this. We'll talk about it. But yeah, I have a little parser. It mostly just supports like normal stuff, but it has like some things, right? I'm not doing like any sort of like fancy reader macro stuff. I'm just like hard coding it, but it has quote, which is kind of neat, I guess. I don't know. Something like this is sort of fun. And then I have like a runtime. Yeah. I don't know. It's just like I just like wrote it like I was like I didn't look anything up. It's like kind of outsider art maybe. I did not read anything about like how to do anything other than I looked up nan boxing stuff because I wanted to do nan boxing, which is basically I guess just trying to know like what bits in the guy you can use, what values are nans and which ones are sensible to do. So the little b of Lisp interpreters, yeah, maybe something like this. So the idea behind nan boxing, right? This is a cool thing, right? Do you know about floating point numbers? You know about floating point numbers? Do we have not a number Wikipedia? Yeah, here we go. I saw a float once. Is there a Nantissa? Passing mention of something that sounded entirely unrelated to load history. You can get like 54, right? You get like I think we're how many bits are we using here? We're using like a bunch. 52 here, I think. Something like this maybe. Or maybe this is just me checking the high bits for the nan. I'm using four. I think I'm using the low 49 bits or something, and then I'm using two or three bits for like a tag. I think right. This is like the tag area. I have it annotated here, right? They nan box their floats, huh? Hello Crespian _C. Floating point arithmetic is considered as an esoteric subject by many people. This is rather surprising because floating point is ubiquitous in computer systems. Almost every language has a floating point data type. Computers from PCs to supercomputers have floating point accelerators. Most compilers will be called upon to compile floating point algorithms from time to time, and virtually every operating system must respond to floating point exceptions such as overflow. True. Nan is the usual int. So nan is a double. Right? And the way it works is I don't know why it is this way. I have no real idea why it's like this. But there are many bits devoted to nan, right? There are many values devoted to nan, right? Basically the way it is. Hello, Dark Evil Gamer Girl. Hello, welcome in. This is sort of real. This is kind of good. I hope you're enjoying being dark and evil. Colonq after reading a book? True. Yeah. This is me. I read a book, I internalize nothing but the vibe of the book, and then I, nodding to myself, damn, that was so true. Reading two directly contradictory passages, damn, true. Yeah. Yeah, it's to check top 7 bits or 1. Yeah, so what makes a nan, right? Is I think the high bit is the sign bit, right? And then if these bits are all 1, if these guys are all 1, this is like in a IEEE whatever float, or the ones that it has on this. If these bits are all 1, it's not a number, right? Which means that all the other bits can be whatever else. Hello, Trap Exit and Aqua Null. Welcome. then this bit is there's a thing for signaling nan, and then there's another thing for quiet nan or something. And I think signaling nan is supposed to cause like an exception, like a processor exception or something, right? There's some kind of like thing, like a floating point exception. There's some kind of thing here, right? But I think in practice, like in C, like we can just say that like all of our, like, we don't want this, right? We're just gonna say in our interpreter all of our shit is quiet nan, so we just use the signaling nans, right? And then we can just like cram I prefer non. Hello gen dude. We can just cram like, okay, what sort of thing it is here, and then we have a bunch of bits, like 49 bits of data, right? This is insane. This is maddening stuff. And like, you're like, why do this? The reason why you can do this is it lets you represent more, like a bunch of different things in the same space, right? It lets you have the same 64 bits, and you can be like, okay, if certain bits are set, this is a double, right? This is like a 64-bit floating point, double precision floating point, right? If other bits are set, you can be like, oh, this is actually a 49-bit integer, or it's a pointer of some kind, or a reference, right? Because we've already established, we were looking at this a while ago, right? Pointers on x86 64 do not actually take up 64 bits, right? They're like 48 bits, right? So you could, if you really wanted to, I think, squeeze a real pointer in here, right? You could smush a little pointer. Yeah, yes, this is true, Azrael.io. This is a real thing. What sorcery is this? I mean, it's just that a bunch of the bits are not, it's a paging thing, right? Because 64 bits, that's a lot of address space, right? So yeah, bro lives in the corner of the eye. True. Hello. Yeah, I know these guys. Hi, hello, wind up boy, welcome. I wrote a little Lisp, wind up boy. This is the concept. What's PIT? Well, this is my little thing I made, jpro____. I think I called it this because of like pits of plums or something. We have this like fig plum thing we use for naming schemes. I don't know. It's something like this. 48 was good enough. Yeah, lookup table overhead. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not doing that, but we'll talk about it. I think I just have a setup where like more, yeah, so much software is effed. Yeah. I love Kid Icarus. I have a little setup where, you know, I have 4 types of guy, right? I have like doubles, integers, symbols, and refs. Where a symbol is basically a NANBox 32-bit index, and a ref is a NANBox 32-bit index into like an arena thing, or like a list, basically, my little allocator. Also, the allocation scheme here and memory management scheme is lol. Because I think I'm following the scheme that I was going to do for ECL, which is you should just, and if I'm using this as a scripting language, I should just initialize a new runtime, right? This is the concept. I mean, there is very little malloc, and these are mostly in very controlled places. I tried to set it up so that you have kind of precise control over like the maximum memory usage that is like at least heap usage, right? Of course, stack. I did this mostly Saturday, but also a little bit Sunday and Monday. Wind up boy. I was sort of inspired to do a thing. Hello, Ascento, welcome. So yeah, we can talk about that a little bit. But can you run and demo it? Yeah, sure. Let's see if we get some disastrous seg faults. Can we write a little guy? It's kind of fucked up. And no promises if it actually works or not, right? I can like do some stuff, right? We're logging a bunch of things right now. We're logging like the parts, right? And then we're logging like the return value. This only evaluates one expression right now, and and like print also does like a trace. Can we read a val print loop? I don't think I have a looping primitive right now, but we do have a val and print. We don't have read. We could expose read. This might be fun to do. I have not implemented a REPL, but just because mostly there have been more interesting things to do. Exclude accept.html furry.com.au. Hello. What is this? VS codes files dot exclude. I see. I'm in a call at work, and my friend just found this. I see. This is kind of cool. I guess if you're a VS coder. Hello, Sentai VT. But yeah, we have a couple of things on it now. I don't know. It's you know, we have symbols. We have symbols going on here. Right? As you see, this parses out to print quote foo, right? We have expressions. This is trivial Lisp style. Yeah. We have, you know, we can evaluate some expressions if we really want to, right? I guess I don't really need this print here, right? Of course, we can nest these things if we really want to. Also, we have conditionals. We can say things like I don't know. If nil print true. Thank you for the gift sub to Glam Shatterskull Sentai VT. Welcome in, Sentai VT. View source on that page. It's freakish good. What is this? Can we get this onto the screen, please? What is going on here? What is they put a man in it? They put a man in the website. Can I open this in normal? He put himself in the website. They made a man in it. That's kind of good. The M in HTML stands for man. Yeah, true largely. I would say true largely. Okay, we can say stuff like this. We can say print true, print false, right? I don't know what the hell is going on with this. And you'll notice it prints false and returns false, but it only prints this, right? If you know, we have special forms. We can do multiple things. Also, we have prog n. We can print A. We can print B. Right? This goes. Your BPM was 200 plus. Hello, Hoshia 4522. Welcome back. To be honest with you, I'm afraid I pulled a little bit of a trick on you, and this was a lie. It's my CPU's load average when it does this. I am cool as a cucumber. My BPM is probably like 30 or 40. Yeah, the if works just like Lua. Yeah, you see here we can sequence things. We can do multiple things. But welcome back. It's great to see you, Hoshia. We have variables. Only with set right now. I can say things like, I don't know, set x1 print x. We should probably put this in a prog n, because otherwise it's just going to run the first thing. Stuff like this happens. A low ref to. My BPM is actually quite irregular, I found, right? We can set variables. I don't know. This is kind of a cool thing. We also have scoping. We can bind a variable. I can say let x2 and wrap this around. I can do this, and now it's 2. And if I print it again afterward, right? This is you know, I don't know. It's 2 and then 1. So this is kind of cool, right? We sort of have a real language, dynamic binding like RMS intended. It is dynamic binding for this right now. We are treating the guys as special. I have not thought about what I'm going to do yet for function calls. Basically, we're gonna think about it. I think I probably do want closures though. This seems like a feature that is generally advisable. Does shadowing work? Probably, but I didn't test it. It should work though. Shadowing is fine even for, you know, dynamic binding. Right? Yeah, it's 3. Right? And I could print it again after this. This is fine. Dynamic binding only, like, the difference between them only really becomes relevant in the presence of like functions, right? For closures, right? Otherwise, it's the same pretty much. And I don't have defun or lambda. I don't have lambda yet. I think lambda is probably like not hard to implement from where I am right now. Let me show you a little bit about how these things work. It's kind of relatively clean right now in the sense that very little is special case. My sub is now an adult. Thanks for 18 years, Prowcash. Welcome in. It's sort of can we draw death? Death? The sun? Yeah, we're keeping it the sun today. Real, the power of the sun. They call this Sunny D. They call it Sunny D potentially. I got a katana. This is a silver katana too, in case you need to hunt down any sort of lycanthropes. Is there a I guess there's sort of also a correlation. Silver is just kind of like a holy metal in general, right? If you're going against the undead, I feel like it's probably want to have some kind of silver going on. This is what these, like, there's those websites that try and sell you like zombie tools that are horrible. They try and sell you like zombie machete, and it has like spikes on it and stuff. It's very lame. It's all kind of lame, and no offense to anyone who cares for this, but I find it very lame. And they need to start making things out of silver, I think. The Swiss cheese of sword materials. Yes. Hello, Liquid Cake 1. Zombie, like, no, zombie as in like the undead. I don't know. Do we have can we find this stuff? Zombie tools, zombietools.net. Zombietools.net. Is this it? There's various things. It's like cow tools, kind of, right? They make like weapons and things ready for business, made for use. Zombies. I don't know about this stuff, man. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. So it's kind of nice right now in the sense that like it has a quite nice C API, I think, for using these things from C. Like, this is like my little thing that defines the stuff, right? You can just say stuff like this, which basically just like looks like this. I think they're with which to fight zombies, but I suspect in a zombie sort of scenario, I guess it depends on the intelligence of the Walking Dead, but it's sort of it can kind of be both, maybe. Hello, moth_ball. Thank you for Lime's Wave. This is good. Silver bullet. It's that for werewolves. Yeah, something like this. Hello, Addict Null too. Thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome. And XWidget1 is here. Everyone's here. They got everyone in here. They got Addict Null. They have XWidget1. They have everybody. Hello. Lime's Wave. In NetHack you can fight Lycan. Have you played Caves of Cud, Colonq? You feel like you find it good? I have not gotten into it, to be honest. I'm very aware of this for sure. Our clan is gaming tonight, friends. Oh ho ho. Hello, a buff seagull. Also, thank you for 300 years of subscription. Hello, hi. It's lively today. Yeah, it's kind of pumping, you could say. Samelo, welcome. I think it's the weather. The weather is overcast. There's a high pressure system going through. But yeah, you can just say stuff like this, which is kind of cool. You can just say like SF. This is special form set, which is just F set, but it sets a flag saying, okay, this symbol is a special form. There's also M set for macros. We do have macros. Basically, it supports most things. Like, it has macros and functions and things. There's just no way to define them as a user right now, right? Right now, you can define native functions, right, which are C functions, and these can be called in all the usual ways. I just need to like make the way to define functions, which will probably just be it. Honestly, I think I can probably write Lambda just using like here, like this kind of way, just as a thing that like I don't know, takes the Lambda form and constructs a value from it that just basically is just, has like extracts the free variables, and then determines their values at the Lambda creation time and throws these into like a map as a closure. Basically an A-list probably. I'll just throw them in, and then just throws the body in there also, and then when we evaluate the Lambda, we just bind everything in the closure, eval the body, and then unbind everything in the closure, and then the values that like they were at the end, we just write them back into the closure. All right, I think it's as simple as this. Like, it's not actually very hard. And then we'll hopefully have proper lexical scope as well. But it's how it is. I think we'll have to see if we want to. I think there's probably a world where we have to make the sort of distinction between special and normal variables that they do in Common Lisp, like for to some things are dynamically bound. Fix the theme thing? No, it just it only happens the first time the theme is changed freeful. So I have not been so motivated to change it. But no, on the topic of Caves of Cud, this is a video game. This is gaming, right? Looking at you working like this, I really want to switch to Emacs. I mean, it's probably not a matter of Emacs. I mean, I'm not really working at all, but like, Emacs is cool. Emacs does rock a little bit. I think it's a cool thing to check out if you've never messed with it. It will consume your life. Yeah, probably. It's to be honest, I kind of bounce off of these typically because I find them. I mean, I guess it's been a while, right? In terms of, I realized recently that I've really turned into not much of my gaming form, my gamer build, you could say, my character class has changed a great deal in recent years, right? When I was in college and things like this, I was just playing games a lot more, right? I was playing Dark Souls all the time. I'd be hopping on, I just like, I don't know, I text a few of my friends and we'd play through Dark Souls 3 like 6 times a year. We'd play co-op a lot and just like hang out. And I don't do any of this anymore, right? Like 99% of my gaming these days is MMORPG, and there's just like a lot less of it in general. I'm rarely like playing like these like, or I play like single player games occasionally, but they're usually like well bounded, right? But I would like to see how I would do with these. I've thought multiple times about trying to replace my MMO gaming with getting into stuff like this. I played a little bit of Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode when I was young, and I kind of, that's fine. And I've always bounced off of like the open world roguelikes, basically, right? Like this is like a subgenre of roguelike, right? There's like traditional roguelikes like NetHack, etc., right? And then this is like sub-genres of this, right? There's where the world, it's not a dungeon going down, it's like a world going abroad, right? So Caves of Cud is one. Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode is another one, probably. Cataclysm and its various forms. Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead, I think, is the big one, right? Speaking of zombie, right? This is a video game that people love playing. I don't know. They love the zombie game. It has ASCII mode as well. In addition to this, it was fun to do a Noita. Noita is sort of like this. Hello, Mech Prototype. But Noita is like more of a roguelite kind of guy. And Noita is probably one of the more roguelites. And it does have this sort of open world feeling. Hello, Mech Prototype 12 even. Hello. I have not played much Noita. These games are like hard, like traditional roguelikes in the sense that they're like turn-based, top-down games, right? Even have progression. I would say, so for me, Prodigy Pod, I would draw the line between, I mean, I like both roguelikes and roguelites. And it is an extremely weenie dork thing to do to care about the distinction between these terms. But if I were to use these terms, I would say a roguelike is a game that has these elements of procedural generation and permadeath, but also is how do you say, a top-down turn-based tile-based game. Whereas a roguelite is, sort of the broader thing. But definitions vary, right? Most of them just make the game harder. Yeah, I have not played very much, but either way, there's another one. What is it? Ultra something? Not Ultima Ratio Regum. Ultima Ratio Regum. I don't know if this game is playable or if it's like forever vaporware. Is this a thing? I mean, I would always call Noita I don't know. This is silliness. I don't know. This is not. I don't mean the last resort of kings and common men. I mean the other one. I mean the video game. Please bring up the video game. This is a similar kind of like open world sort of guy, Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode sort of man. I don't know. This is the concept here. I just always bounce off because I feel like I lack like a goal. I'm very bad, at least when I was playing these in the past. I'm poor at I'm bad at like making myself like like have an idea of what to do, right? I'll just be like, okay, well, I'll just stop. Like I won't like I'm not very good at like creating self-directed goals. Hello Lane VT, welcome in Lane VT. Good to have you. Hello. The goal is EUV. Hello, hi, and welcome. Yes, this is what they say. This is what they're saying all the time. I would like to... I don't know. I wonder what would break that. Because I do like non-linear games a whole lot, right? I think it's the combination of the randomness and the openness, right? Like, the goal is Stargates. Yes, I guess so. I don't know. We need Void Stranger too. We need whatever they're doing next. That's over at System Erasure, man. I think. I don't know. It's good stuff. I've been thinking a lot about games design here because, like, I was reading. There's this person, a game developer person who I follow sometimes. I think their name is Sylvie. I don't know if you know about this. They made a video game called Sylvie RPG. This guy Primordialis is good too. I have not played this either. What is this? Primordialis. What's this guy? Pulls in a ton of XCB. Oh fuck. Physics-based roguelike fish builder? Oh, I've seen this. I've seen this guy. I've seen this man. Fish Noita. Yeah, I've seen this. Someone reviewed this or so. I've seen this character, I think. This is very sick. This is very fucking sick. Is just Sokoban? Yeah, but Sokoban rocks. I am for some people I think the Sokoban in Void Stranger is a downside. For me this is an upside because I have childhood memories of failing at NetHack Sokoban. I'm only in it for the La Mulana, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean this is fair. This is very fair. La Mulana does like the freak contingency, the freak element of the game is good. I love this. This is really great. The art style is good too. It's sort of like unpolished in a very appealing way. We love a fish builder. Okay. But yeah, but this person makes a bunch of games and they have like, I don't know how to find this. I was looking for this the other day and can I get the link to this? Where the hell is this? Where the hell is this the Google Drive? Copy link. So that's the manual to the site. Hello, Ice Coding Cat. This is a cool resource if you've never seen this. It's basically a blog. Lovers. Fourth Fool, he's clean with it. This is for even Forsen chimes in and said this is good. This is really good. It's a sequence of notes on game design. I don't know. It's kind of and some of them are quite good. They are good and interesting. I've been reading these over and I've been thinking about things about the relationship between. There's one that's really good about the relationship between the player and the developer and what this means and what it means to have adversarial game design. They talk about Void Stranger and stuff like this. So it's quite good. I don't know. Downloading janky Skyblock for Minecraft 1.14.4. Yeah. Orb. True mostly. So yeah, we've heard you talk about this Void Stranger. It's good, Fate. It really is quite good. It's I don't know how to convey this to people who don't have this sort of gamer spirit in their heart just yet, right? I feel very strongly like I don't know. I like the games that are getting me these days. It looks like a Game Boy. It does in fact look like a Game Boy game. I think they are very intentionally pastiche. Is this how you say this word? Pastiche? I don't know, something like this. It is not in fact a Game Boy game, but it does look like a Game Boy game. They are emulating this effect. for purposes of nostalgia and for, you know, visual appeal, I guess, these sorts of things. But the appeal is deeper than this, right? I feel strongly, right? We've talked multiple times about gaming, right? Do we know about this? What do we have on here? Bad game, game dev. Game dev, we have 1 million things. We have 1 million things. Game good. Goodgame.org, right? We've talked about the elements, the defining elements of gaming design, right? The defining elements of gamer, parentheses freak, right? Which is, you have to be able to make a little guy. You have to be able to frag. You gotta be able to frag. And also, it's good when you can wish for things by typing in arbitrary text. This is sort of how we're mostly feeling about these things these days. Hello, Mech Prototype 12. Thank you for the follow. And I would extend this. I would extend this even. It goes deeper than this, right? Other things that make a game good are you can go multiple. It's probably redeems broken. Are they busted? I don't think they're busted up, are they? Is it messed up for redeems right now? What's this? Scribblenauts? Yeah, Scribblenauts has this powerful wish element. We're boosting. This is good. This is well and good. No sounds? How do we have no sounds? I did experience a weird thing this morning where the Steam Deck would not turn on. And that was a little bit concerning. There were some problems with it majorly. We'll have to see. You didn't have music earlier? What's this? What the hell is this? What's this? Get this. Get this. Oh, it's just really quiet. I think it's just really quiet. Bro doesn't have pipe wire. There we go. Good. Good. We're actually in a situation where the sounds become noticeable to me as well, because I listen to the sounds through the OBS monitor of this machine's audio. There goes his heart again. Yeah. True. You can go multiple places.
Hello?
Thank you. So you can go. This is good. It's good when you get to go multiple places. Hello, Han CCT. This is the sprites. Yes, the sprites situation is. I wonder how Scribblenauts does. I mean, I guess they just have a ton of assets, right? Which is very impressive for the DS. Thank you for Terraria. So this is really good. And it means something when you do. This is good, right? I mean, you can go multiple places in various ways, right? Like, here's one model of a game where you can go multiple places. Imagine this is like a place. This is a node. This is a node. These are nodes. Here's one game where you can go multiple places. Right? And here's another game where you can go multiple places. Here's another one, right? This is like optional motion or something like this, right? And here's another one, right? I don't know. They're all like, it's nice when the video game, you can go multiple places and it's meaningful, right? And there's like a choice to be made and it matters a little bit. It affects the video games. You can probably leave the same sprite for both Honda Civic and Ford Focus. Yeah. I mean, this feels like a world where, like, I don't know. This is beyond my capabilities currently. Scribblenauts. This is honestly quite scary. I guess it's only a single word. I don't know. There are modifiers though, right? There's like, you can say like red car, right? In Scribblenauts, this is the thing. There's adjectives in this fucker. I think this is fearsome. Original guy didn't have adjectives. I see. Okay. Hello, Freedrill underscore. They were added in super. Okay. So this is really good. What else is really good? When the game requires deeper engagement. I don't know. You gotta take some notes, right? This is really, really good. Super was on the DS, but it ran like shit. I see. It had insane limits. I had the first one for DS, I think, and I quite like this. This was good. They were doing a lot of these like experimental you make stuff sorts of games on the DS, right? There was, what's the other one? Drawn to Life, I think. I played this as well. You can solve every problem with gun. There's Cthulhu though. There's yes. Example of a game that requires you to take notes. This is, I would say, the premier examples in this genre, in my feeling. Hello Talon 1024 are La Mulana 1 and 2. And then also Void Stranger is in this genre as well, right? Other games you can benefit from taking notes. I think probably like something like Tunic or Animal Well, Fez, Outer Wilds is in this genre kind of as well, right? These various sorts of things are all around this, right? But these have this element very, very strongly. Myst, but yeah, puzzle games in general can tend to have this, right? Like it might be nice to take notes for the witness, but it's certainly not necessary to complete the game, I think, right? It's more of like you're in there, right? Blueprints, yeah, blueprints as well. This is very, very much true, right? I think that the defining thing that makes these require you to take notes is, without spoiling anything, right? The puzzles in the game are less about like, oh, there's like what is a puzzle typically in a video game, right? Like a puzzle is something like, oh, like there's a bunch of blocks on the floor, you got to push them around to reach the goal, right? Like they're these like self-contained sorts of things, right? La Mulana and Void Stranger have some of these, right? But they also have broader puzzles that are sort of based on your interpretation of the thing, right? Like for example, a puzzle might be they're saying something like, oh yeah, it came on a micro level, but there are like macro puzzles. Hello LG, thank you for 25 years. welcome, hi. I'm sorry if I'm starting to get stuffy too. I'm gonna go grab tissues. One moment, please. Hello, we're here. Frog fractions. Learn a whole language. Frog fractions 2. Chance of Sonar might also be in this category. Sorry. Probably horribly gross. I'll mute that next time when I have a brain, when I think about it. Chance of Sonar. And there's another game that's like this that Prod likes, that Prod thinks is better, that is like a puzzle script game, I think, right? That I always forget the name of. That was the soundboard. Hello Control. Oh, it's going well. I am sick, but not that sick yet, and we are sick as fuck. I'm talking like an old person now. I'm starting to talk. I say things like that. I'm talking like I'm 35 years old. Halden Limaskan is the name. But these guys, they tend to need notes, not for the purpose of like, oh, you need to reason out some logic puzzle, but for the purpose of recording information about the game's setting and structure, right? Like, thank you. Hello, JD does dev. There's puzzles that are of a certain nature that are like, how do you say, like, oh, the puzzle might require you to know the name of a character, or like know like some aspect of some character presented in the game's backstory that is not super apparent. It's not, you don't get just like exposition dumps and then you derive information from this, right? You have to take notes throughout the game and acquire enough information about the background of the game in order to make these sort of inferences, and this is really strong. I did that with The Witness and Outer Wilds. Welcome in Gagoo lol. Yeah, I think the Outer Wilds is definitely in this kind of category. I have not played Outer Wilds. I need to for real, for huge real. But everything I've seen, I think it is like this. But I just cannot judge as closely. But the Witness is sort of similar. Goes to bed by Goodnight Abbreviated. Can we shout out Abbreviated, who is a bit of an e-lisper and also a bit of a BQNer these days. I mean, not even just these days, a lot of days. Everyone's here today. Everyone's on here. Thank you for coming by, everybody. Hello, Yellowberry HN. Yeah, I mean, I think this is different. This is the distinction I would make, right? There's a distinction between taking notes, like, would draw a distinction. Feeling saucy today. Yes, for sure. Thank you everybody for coming around. Yeah. There's a distinction between like one taking notes to solve puzzle, solving it out on paper, and two, taking general notes about the game's setting, because freak puzzles rely on this. I don't know. This is a little bit different, I think. Hello Tafir, right? And me too. Hello. Janky Skyblock as it go. Lurk mode. I mentally scrambled ever since my return. Yes, I hope the travel back was not too taxing. I mean, it probably was. I hope you're well, friend, and thank you for the resub. And JD as well. Holy moly, I forgot. What the heck? I'm missing everything. I'm getting up to. Oh man. Thank you, JD. Find out there is even a hidden puzzle. Bye. Draw. The Fool. Wait, are you like manipulating the RNG or something? Like, what is the what is the mechanic here? Are there secret Fool drawing mechanics? Is this like, what is this? Like the lore collection functionality in various games, except the game doesn't do it for. Yeah, I don't know. Like the language learning guys kind of have a similar element to this as well, but it's like more constrained, right? But like I like this because it's so open-ended, right? Like to finish Void Stranger, like some of the final puzzles in the game require you to have built up like a very holistic understanding of like the whole thing, right? The whole setting and structure of everything, and like make like relatively deep, like not like insanely deep, but you have to like be able to make connections between things that are like not stated in the game. You go to bed. Goodbye, Lord. Sleep well. Thank you. So I don't know. I think this is the I don't know. I would like, and making something like this just seems very cool and exciting. Like it's especially when these things play together like this. I was thinking the other day about like what like weird ways to do this sort of thing, right? Like what does this look like in like some strange case? And something that's really been intriguing me recently is Pokemon puzzle ROM hacks. I watch people play these sometimes. I've not delved into too deeply to this. This is like a thing people are doing now. What is the guy? I think one notable man. It's called Maxie's Island. It's called Maxie's Island, and basically it's a Pokemon ROM hack, but instead of being like the full game, they basically turn it into a puzzle game, right? Where they give you like a very limited amount of like tools, and you have to use those tools to like solve battles, which are basically like puzzles, right? And then you get new tools and you can like kind of progress in this way. And I was thinking like, what I wonder what like a slightly like looser version of this that kind of has like more of like, I don't know, like a Metroidvania element almost. But you'd have to design this so carefully. Two distinctions are one and the same, but one coats itself in a story. Not all games in this type contain. You consider even like Paper Mario was on this. I don't know, maybe so. I think there's a difference in the feeling of the thing, Prodzipod, right? This is the thing that I feel, right? Even a lot of the time, this sort of thing is the puzzle involved here is not very hard at all, right? So I would make the distinction that this sort of note taking in a game is sort of like you're taking notes because if I do this, it's because the puzzle is hard, right? I can't like hold it all in my head at the same time. I need to like write that down and like work it out on paper a little bit so to like get extra memory, right? And this kind of thing, right? This is download more RAM type solution, right? The gameplay comes from the difficulty of the puzzle, the challenge of the puzzle. This thing, the puzzle is rarely especially hard, I think, right? Or at least I think it's not the core of the interest, right? Rather, the skill involved is less like RAM style. It's more like it's almost like literary analysis, right? It's and for this, the story element is critical, right? The story element is critical. I'm thinking like the giants puzzles in La Mulana or something. Like this kind of thing, right? Like the backstory elements are critical because this is what facilitates this kind of analysis. Yeah, Blueprints also has both of these for sure. And most games will. If they have this, they're gonna have this also probably. Hello, Chixie9901, welcome. It's just hard to make puzzles. The paper swap method, yeah. It's I don't know. This is good stuff for real. Like within a given puzzle, yeah. Yeah, I really like this though. I love because doing this ties it all together, right? It turns the story and like the aesthetic it turns everything into a mechanic of the game, right? It turns the backstory of the game into a mechanical element of the game. It's no longer just like window dressing, right? It's not just like, oh well, they got a story about knights and stuff, right? Like you can turn that into a real part of the thing. Symbol, hell yeah, I know that person from twitter.com. What the heck? Yeah, I'm a little confused now. Okay, well either we can talk about it. We can talk about it for sure. I just like this. This rocks. I want more I want to make something like this. I want more things like this to play. It's just really good. And this is why I'm talking about Void Stranger all the time. Because Void Stranger is, I don't know. It is a consummate master of this thing, right? It's so insanely good. It's so strong in this. It's like I don't know. It's hard to even say anything about it without spoiling it, but it's really really strong. Okay, what were we even looking at here? What is the docket? Everything is a puzzle now. I mean, it's not that everything is a puzzle now. Excuse me, one moment, please. We have to. One moment, please. Hello. Hi. We're back. If the important part for you is everything is a puzzle now, which what I thought was 1, such as the puzzles you may find in Tunic or Taji, will not be included in 2, but if background lore is the important part, they will not. It's hard to, like, what are you, like, I guess the thing that I like is when the game is cool, right? I don't know, right? Like, it's not even like some, like, I don't know, I guess it is this ludo narrative thing that people talk about a little bit, but like more than this, I like when it's surprising and delightful. Right, I would like the video game. I would like the game, the toy, to surprise and to delight. I want it to be brisk spring air or something, right? Like right at the end of January or something. This brisk air. This is really good, right? And like this is what these things often do, because I think it's often there's like an element of surprise to it, right? Like you don't expect it to go there, right? You don't expect it to use this element of itself as a mechanical element. You expect it to be like, it'd be like if in Super Mario there was like you could find the secrets to the jump zones, but in order to do this you had to like look at color codes of the enemy sprites, right? You wouldn't expect this to be the case, right? You wouldn't expect this to be a mechanic of the video game that like, oh, this particular enemy, if I screen capture and its color, its background, its hair is FFEEFF instead of FFEEFFF, right? You wouldn't expect this, right? This would be an insane mechanic to do, but I think this would be very delightful, right? This is like refreshing if this is the case. It's freakish, right? Is it even good? Probably not, right? That's crazy. That's a ridiculous mechanic, but it's like, I don't know, it's like pushing it a little bit. It's making it interesting. They're shaking things up in an interesting sort of way, right? Like or changing settings affecting yeah, right? Or we were talking about this the other day about like an RPG asking you to enter your birthday, right? And like it doesn't tell you what it does, but it has like a significant gameplay effect 40 hours later or something like this, right? The Toby Fox iceberg. Yeah, I just love this stuff, man. It's really good. Like, and it's not always like good because it's like clean and tight design where it produces this very cohesive. It's good because it's surprising and strange, right? And it makes, I don't know, it has a strong appeal. Hello Jakeout, hello 6PBQD9, welcome Palin. We're keeping things rotational symmetry. There's a game where you access something by changing the game resolution, but it's obliquely referenced in the... Yeah, this is good. This is good. Strange. Yeah. We love a little bit of astonishment. We love a little bit of strange. Love to be rotating. Yes, it's good. It's good. We love this. We love placing a dowel right in the middle of 6PBQD9's name and spinning it around so it lines up with itself. It's great. It's so fucking good. Yes, okay. I don't know, rotisserie. Yeah. I just want to play good video games and make them. Maybe one day, maybe someday we'll get one. We've said this before and we'll say it again. My goal in life at this point is to make one good game ever. This is, I think this is a lofty goal we've set for ourselves, and we're certainly not working particularly hard in the direction of this goal, but this is the goal. Before I am 99 years old, before I have lived out my preordained course of life, before what's my preordained date of death? Is this like I don't know, January 19th, 2093, something like this. Have you mentioned Hadean Lands? Yes, Hadean Lands has some elements of this, although Hadean Lands is more of a linear puzzle game, I would say, right? Hadean Lands does reward taking notes, but like the puzzles, I mean, there are certainly some non-local puzzles, but it's more of a dedicated puzzler, I would say. But it does occasionally, like any most adventure games have elements of this, right? Where you have to engage with the setting a little bit. 2093. Travel back in time. Yeah, I don't know, but Hadean Lands is cool. Did you play this, Seeker? This is we've talked about this one like 1 million times. Like a density. Yeah. And it's like, I think it's just not something you can qualify so much, right? I like this kind of like, I think it is the surprise that does it, right? Like so many of the moments of like, for example, something like Void Stranger are like these like what the fuck moments, right? Where it's like you don't expect the game to work like that. You don't expect it to be that kind of way. This is less of this sort of, this game is just very good. This I cannot recommend more. This is a text, it's like a text adventure. And it's really strong. Played Paper Mario 2. Which one is this? This is... I have not meaningfully played any Paper Mario. We're getting reorged, BB. Paper Mario 2 has all this. The 1,000-Year Door. I've played a little bit of this, but only as a rental from Blockbuster as a child. So, probably when I was like 12. There's a part people know what I'm talking about. I see. I mean, this is the appeal of a lot of like Kojima shit as well, even, right? Of course, there's a fine line between I would say, I would expressly say that it's best when the surprise is not a gimmick, right? There's like a spectrum between like a gimmick and a mechanic, I would say, right? Like how do you quantify this, right? It's kind of like this, right? This is G, this is G, this is M, over here, right? Like, and I would say this is like a frequency of use kind of thing, right? It's a frequency of use kind of guy, right? Whereas over here, right, this is like something that's like something that's used one time, right? It's something that like to create an element of surprise. This is the GM spectrum. Over here, it's something that's a core element of gameplay, right? I don't know. So what's an example of this, right? Like in on the left you have Zelda, on the right you have Tunic. I mean, maybe. I don't know about this. I don't think you can classify a game like this, right? I think this is a matter of like an element of a game, maybe. I guess they're kind of the same game. Maybe so. I don't know. I don't know enough about this, I guess. Like like some I mean, I guess you could classify this within the context of Zelda, for example, right? In Zelda, the games what's the progress of a Zelda game? You're getting tools, right? You get tools and you use the tools for stuff, right? This is the main concept. You get a tool or two and then you use the tools. This is how it goes, right? And sometimes you use the tools a lot, right? Sometimes you're using tools a bunch, right? Other times it's just like a one-off thing that they use for puzzles in like one little area and they kind of give up on it very fast, right? This is how it goes, right? So something, I don't know, like a mechanic, the most mechanic is like the sword, right? Swinging the sword around, right? The most gimmick is like the item you get that lights torches in the one area of the game that you never use again, right? There's sort of like a generalizability of like an element of a game like here that's relevant maybe, right? And I feel like so games often have surprises, right? Like this is a thing that like do weird things that I like this sort of thing, right? Like Kojima stuff, right? Like they have like the Psycho Mantis thing. I'm sure everyone, you know, you've heard of this, right? The like Metal Gear Solid, the first one, right, has this foe called Psycho Mantis, right? And Psycho Mantis does a bunch of surprising stuff, right? He does like fourth wall breaking kind of stuff. Like it'll like read your memory card and like comment on other games that you have save data for example, right? This kind of thing, or like play with like the vibe, like this shit, right? You understand this, right? I think this is cool, right? And it's interesting and it leaves an impression on people, but ultimately this is like not what I'm looking for, right? This is more on the side of gimmick, right? This is just something that's done once. If Psycho Mantis reading your memory card, if the reading of for other games on your memory card was instead a core mechanic of the whole game, right? Was something where once uncovered, this is a thing where like you are, this is meaningfully affecting your gameplay on a minute to minute basis over the majority of the runtime of the game. This is something that would be truly freakish, right? If it was less like, the character comments that you have played Resident Evil, and more like if you have Resident Evil save data on your memory card, you receive a hidden damage bonus, or even something more involved than this. This is too simple, even, right? It opens up a door to some secret area. This kind of thing, right? I think this is truly what we're looking for. Surprise that is a mechanic, right? Surprise mechanics, not surprise gimmicks. I think. I don't know. Okay, rant over. Back to what we're doing. I don't know. What were we doing even? Shooters, RP, RTS, and turn. This is quite a broad range. I know a game that does this so well. Like, and there are like sub examples of this, right? Like one example of this is like I mean, just continuing the save data analogy, right? Like Packer Down the Bun Burrows. Yes, I've heard this guy is good. I have not played him yet, though. So much surprise depth. I see. We got to do this. We got to do Bunny Game. In-game scripting, a hidden mechanic. Lime's Cry. Yeah. Like Void Stranger has this heavily, right? There's a lot of things in the game that you're like, oh, that's crazy that you can do that, and it turns into like a major mechanic of the game, right? It turns into like, man, this is like how I'm playing the game from this point forward. This is how the game works. I don't know, like what is, like, this is a crazy freakish secret mechanic, and now it's totally transforming the way I'm seeing and playing the game. Like UFO 50. We gotta try this guy. We gotta try this guy for sure. We gotta chase some rabbits around at some point in our fucking life. At some point in our goddamn life, we gotta be chasing a couple of rabbits around. I think. We love moving around on a little grid, doing grid type movements. Baba Is You, yeah, maybe so. Baba Is You has secret. It's less surprising though, right? Like you go into Baba Is You thinking kind of like you realize pretty fast that it's all about like. Well, like you're gonna be combining these words in interesting ways, right? Like this is kind of the thing. They're massive, yeah. I don't know. So I think like I'm just interested in this. The conclusion is I'm interested in this kind of topic. Hello, the dumbest dev. Welcome in. I mean, I don't know about that. I guess I'm certainly not talking. I'm talking too much to be the dumbest dev, maybe by some definitions of this. Hi. Okay, yeah. I guess we were looking at this guy. I don't know what else there is to say about him. I guess I've. What's the conclusion? I had fun. Teehee. I had fun, smiley face, writing C for a weekend. It was a good time. I'm gonna write more C, I think. I don't know. Or at least like I feel like I have learned a valuable lesson that I had forgotten or something. And I think what it is, hello Liar Adon, welcome in. Can we shout out Liar Adon? We got everyone in here. Hello, Liar Adon, and A Legend is Afoot, and Kotaru Complex. Welcome in, friends. Emax Core, use the powers of C for good. Maybe so. I don't really have anything I would like to contribute. And most things I would need this for, I guess I end up just writing native modules, I think. Are you an Emaxer, the dumbest dev? Can we shout out Adon? Adon is very cool. A talented artist and programmer as well. How do you say I found that you asked this earlier, Max Sylvester, the style of let, thank you for bringing it up again, doing this sort of let loop guy, as in Racket and R7RS. I think maybe I have not thought very much about how I'm going to do control flow yet. Of course I want tail call optimization, right? This is like good. This is like generally pretty good. But I it's kind of cursed a little bit. I don't know. I think like, if I were to do this, I would rather just have, I mean, it's basically just syntactic sugar over like I mean, let is already basically a lambda, right? And this is basically just like that with a plus a name for the lambda, right? So you can recurse. Besides the hide go to. I mean, it is what it is. I kind of prefer doing this kind of like recursion for most loops anyway, right? But like the syntax is awkward for doing like internal loops in Scheme, at least compared to something like Haskell, where it's a lot less cumbersome. I don't know what else. I probably won't. I am going to do the thing I always miss, which is the closure let, right? Like saying this. I think this rocks. Once I'll need to do vectors or something. This kind of is good. I do like this a great deal. Also, how was your stream today, Liar Adon? Where I assume it's artistry raids you're drawing. How did it go? How was it? I don't know. I like this, like not the mixed pairs. I don't know. I think it's fine, right? I think the majority of the time, the extra internal parentheses are completely arbitrary. Illustration of Vivi, Agumi, and Phythol. Oh, I know these people. I at least know Vivi and Phythol. I'm not sure I know Agumi, but this is good. This is good. There's too many types of. I mean, this is fair. It's fair, but you have these we got these in ELIS, right? This is alright. We already have them, right? The ship has sailed. I don't know. I kind of do like, even if I were to do this, I kind of like, but of course this makes it harder to disambiguate. You have to call it something else. You call it coolette. This is a new boat. Yeah. This is true. This is fair, but like it's convention. I just like there's already so much precedent for this, right? Like this is how you're like there's already a name for things like this, right? It's just a property list, right? People are doing this A list kind of mode, but people also do P list kind of mode. I don't know. I think this is not necessarily evil. The go to this, go to that. How about you go to the bank? True, huge. Well, I hope this illustration is good. Please, I will look forward to the end results. This is good stuff. Destructuring bindings, yeah, this is good too. I do like this. I kind of frequently use. I mean, much of this stuff you don't really have to do in core though, right? You can write this stuff as macros. Really, most things you can write as macros. Like it's just a matter of whether you want to or not. Like I'm pretty like elisp has this. There's a guy. This guy I use pretty often, right? This guy does pattern matching, right? He does like destructuring on things, and like you can have all kinds of patterns, and you could expose this guy to GitForge. Yes, he is on a number of places. He's on GitHub, but he's also at git.colonq.computer. Does this link work? Does this go? He's available. He's on there. He's not very big. He's not very big, and he is lacking. He needs more stuff, which we might do today. I don't know what we're gonna do. We're gonna do something Lispy today. We'll think about it. Yeah, this is not built in. This is part of dash.el. But it is quite handy fairly often. It also supports the vector kind of syntax, but it only works when you have one binding. Lanky hairy monster in no time, never fear. Yeah. But I guess the I don't know. The conclusion I wanted to share was like I expected writing C. I have not been writing C very much. It's been years since I've written very much C at all. Right? I kind of had my C phase like everyone does. I went to college. I started messing around with. I grew my hair out very long. I started messing around with all these nasty things like C. And hello Blackbird 1128, welcome in. And I had my phase where I thought it was cool to be on suckless world, and to be not doing bloats, and being on cat V, and thinking a lot about plan 9 and stuff like I don't know. And then I was like, man, Haskell's kind of cool. And then I kind of moved into another world for a while. It's been a long time, and I've been writing languages. I remember one of the main things that I was irritated by when I was writing a lot of C was, man, it sucks. I'm writing all these data. I'm spending all this time writing these data structures, or rather, I don't want to write a fucking priority queue, so I just write lazy stuff. Right? Like I write inefficient algorithms because I'm too lazy to write like a bunch of code to do this sort of thing. Hello, road to oh, you can say suicide on Twitch. I mean, of course, I'm not endorsing this anyway, but you can say this is part of a name, right? This is not TikTok. Hello, road to suicide. Thank you for the follow. I hope not. What's the cool S? Oh, it's this. Hello, Mars06. It's this guy. You've probably seen it. You draw it like this, right? You draw 3 lines. You draw 3 lines. You do this. You do this. You draw these going over. And then you draw these and interrupt them. This is the cool S. This is the thing before. Yes, the interesting thing about this Mars06 is that nobody knows where this comes from. The origin of the cool S is unknown to all. It is not obvious where the cool S is from in the world. And everyone, this is like a cross-cultural, they say this is part of child lore. I don't know about this. It's child lore, but children everywhere love doing a Spinal Tap. I don't know about this. The origin is unknown according to this. web. It was in my school in Crimea, 1998. I see. Hello, local toss. It spans all space and time. Yes, I remember doing this. Even like, you know, I was for sure like when I remember my friend taught me how to draw the cool S, and I don't know where they got it from. Probably some friend of theirs, or probably an older sibling who got it from. Like it's forever. It's forever. The criminal children love this? No, I don't think so. I think normal children love this. Oh, are you making a pun about the name of Crimea? This is kind of amusing, I guess. The cool S spawned one day when someone wanted to show their friend something. Yeah. Like I don't know. It's been around forever. I was taught braids and derived cool. Yeah. I mean, it has an inherently pleasing symmetry to it, right? Like, especially if you consider this like it's like an infinite knot, right? Like this is like a classic thing, the Gordian knot, right? This is really good. Niche penguin derived cool S. I see 8. I see 8. I mean, it kind of has an 8-leg nature, but the crossing of it kind of makes it more. I don't know. It's not really quite an S. It's something sort of in between, I think. Y2K was avoided from the millions of cool S runes drawn by children around the globe. I think I saw some people try to track it down. They got it somewhere like 100 to 200 years ago. Yeah, I suspect it is quite old. Writing about dragons, even without contact to other dragon lover, they're probably real. I don't know. They're probably real. I'm thinking a lot about dragons these days. They're probably, I don't know. They're probably real. It's really vandalism. It makes the surface cooler. Good night, Samello. Thank you. I hope you're well. Dragon, what you might ask? Yeah, true. Yeah, how do you do the joke? What's the form of the joke? What do you say? I'm dragging my cock and balls all over. Is that how you do it? I think I did it wrong. I think I messed it up this time. We shout out Slab. The Slab is sick. You gotta see Slab. Slab just went on a cross country road trip and it was fucking sick. When cool kids come, yeah, I mean, it's what I have to do. I'm legally obligated, Niche Penguin. Whenever someone arrives, I have to embarrass myself as much as possible. Anyway, okay, what were we even talking about? Before we started talking about, never enough. You gotta check out Slab. Slab's like, you gotta see this. It's a prerequisite to being here to go see Slab. I'm afraid. I fear this. For you, you simply must. We have I don't know. I just felt really good about doing this. It was much less painful than I thought it would be. Like, it was less. I didn't think it was gonna be painful. It was much less annoying than I thought it would be. Right. And more than this, like, it's so easy to stay focused when you don't have to look shit up all the time. Right. Like, what's my average Rust experience? I keep eating the hardtack. The holy moly. I mean, honestly, this stuff is like not horrible. Like, I mean, the really hard tech that like breaks your teeth and shit. This is like miserable. But like, if you just have like a really salty, mostly flavorless kind of piece of bread, right? I don't know. It's not that bad. Some kind of like fake survival food stuff. I mean, not real survival food. I guess historical survival food is fucked though. What's the guy Pemmican? How do you spell this? Spelling computer? Every time I'm like, I try and type something and I'm like, I'm gonna misspell this, and it's gonna be like, did you mean porno? Wikipedia page? This stuff, where it's like fat. I don't know. It's a mix of tallow, dried meat, and sometimes dried berries. I tried making this for a while. Yeah, it's like, did you mean you typed pemmican, redirecting to pornography at zip code 12345 near you, redirecting to local adult superstore on the highway directly next to your house. Computer helpful. The berries help with the flavor. Yeah, I mean, either way, this stuff is I tried making this stuff. Maybe I did it wrong. this stuff is awful. It is horrendous to eat. And really, I think it's just tough eating anything that is like primarily fat based, right? If you're eating anything and it's like congealed fats of any kind, this is like, you're not having a great time, man. You're not doing well. It's quite bad. Repurchase your 10 most recent embarrassing products of this nature. Yeah. I can concur. Yeah. You don't want to be doing fats, I think. Fat loaf, not ideal. Hello, loaf bread, another kind of loaf that is ideal. Sampling some early gamer beverages, balls. When you make the liquid cake, we gotta do this. This is actually real on the menu. It's like eating butter straight. I mean, I think honestly, I don't know what it is. I feel like Suet. Hello, Jafar Troll. I feel like butter is probably better, almost, right? Like dairy based fats, if you have to eat any sort of fat straight, I would take butter 100% of the time over lard. Tallow or something like this. Like a fat that's from dairy is usually gonna be more palatable than a fat that's from like animal flesh. It's a flesh kind of fat. Hello GTFRVZ, welcome. And Alpaca XP, welcome also. Bacon fat, I mean, even this I can't really do. Do you believe in buttered bread? To be honest, I don't really believe in condiments in general. I think I've never really understood the concept behind this. It's people love putting things on other things. Like they'll take I don't know. They put catsup on things. They put like what else? Hello Nitrix. Thank you for Lily Hops emoticon and expression of endearment. Thank you Nitrix _. And $100,000. Thank you too. Thank you too. You can have both our continents. I don't know. Cat the big blanket. It's good. It's good. This is good. This is good too. This is good too. Shout out Lily Hops, who's kind of cool person who's around. Everyone point and laugh at the buttered bread believer. Cat, right? Like I've just never been, I guess I kind of get it. People like their food to taste a certain way, right? People enjoy having a certain kind of I don't know, taste and flavor. Hello, As Venturas. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. They love flavors and things. They love it when the food tastes a certain way. I've just never really had this element in myself. While the men hunted buffalo, the women processed them. Period accounts say a skilled Metis woman could dismantle up to 10 buffalo carcasses a day, leaving very little behind for wild animals to scavenge. Pemmikins produced and stored in this fashion would last a long time. Yeah, I mean, like, it's definitely good if you need it, right? Like, if it was a choice between starving and eating the congealed lard substance, I'm eating the fats, right? Like, I'm sure it would probably taste insanely good. Like, I feel like there's a certain point where any food, we just put fish in lye. Where is this? This is kind of good, maybe. Kind of good, maybe. Hello, IHQMD. Hunger is the best seasoning. Yeah, they're saying this. I know this is true. I had a period when I was when right at the start of COVID, right? At the start of COVID, right? I was living alone when COVID started, right? And I was in the big city. I was down in the big city, a program that does data corruption. I see. Very, very good. Are you corrupting any particular data? You give it files and you get corrupt files. This is a good way to, if you have, okay, do you want to hear it? Do you need an evil tip? If you are really swamped when you're in college and you have an old professor, and you're like, man, I really don't want to take advantage of this person's charity towards me, but however, I really don't have time to do all of these assignments. If you're taking like if you need to write, like, I got away with this once. I think I've told this story before. I took a philosophy class when I was like my last year of undergrad. Yes, I literally did this, Niche Penguin. On the final assignment, I was so swamped with shit to do, and I was so done with it, that I did submit random bytes as my assignment, and when asked, I did tell the professor that they, you know, man, it must be a different version of I created essay.docx, and I told them, oh, you're, man, the software must be corrupted. It must be like, I'm sorry, I'm not, and they did forgive me, and I did get extra time on this, and it did save my bacon in this instance. So yeah, it's something you can do when you really need to, in a desperate ploy. You can commit evil crime. Forgot to eat for like 3 days and then passed out and ate 2. Yeah, so when COVID started, right, I was living alone. I was living my own life, and I think I've mentioned before that I have a pretty good relationship with my parents, but my parents have very strange ideas about food. They're very strange. They're kind of in food mode, you could say. They're going food style a lot of the time, right? It's a long and complicated story, but they have they don't eat very much foods. They eat like beef and like salt. They don't really eat like any spices because they think they're like inflammatory. They don't really eat like any kind of like, I don't know, most vegetables. They think these are inflammatory. They eat like fruit occasionally. Yeah, I do know this. I did not even play. I literally we sent Peting a little bit of this. I think I would say 3cough. It's they're in, and they've changed up a lot over the years, but when COVID started, they didn't want me to be alone because we didn't know like how severe it was going to be. Like people in January 2020, people were like, this is the end of the fucking world. It's fucking over, right? We thought there was going to be like, I wasn't going to be able to like get clean water and stuff. So my parents drove a long distance in a truck and just got me. I didn't have time to pack. They just like kind of showed up one day, and I brought home like a laptop and some clothes, and I ended up staying with them for like 6 months in 2020. And I worked remotely while I did this. Where are they sourcing this? I was spirited away. And during this time I was eating with them, and they just don't have food. They don't eat, right? They eat like strange beef and things like this. And it was like, I don't know, maybe I was being a fussy baby about it or something, but I was finding it hard to consume enough calories. I was finding it like, damn, I don't want to just eat the fat beef to like get 1000% of my calories per day. Like, this is crazy. And they're in the middle of nowhere. Hello, Boolean. Also, welcome in. It's good to see you. We're telling a story about something. Hello, Boolean. I hope you're well. You're on here sometimes streaming, aren't you, Boolean? I think I've seen you around. On here. Can we do this thing? Hello, Failure. Also, welcome in. Yeah, this is the origin of Big Beef. I invented the coolest, Dangle Dixie. It's actually a surprising story that we won't tell today. Hello. And I found myself over this time. I was in a calorie deprived state where not only could I not eat enough food, but I also was not able to get food, right? There was nowhere. I don't have a driver's license, and I had no car in any case, and there was nowhere within walking distance really where I could get any food. So I was basically I lived this for like 6 months, and by the end of this I was like a wild animal. Like, it's crazy how much this transforms your thinking, right? I found myself I would be like up at night, and I would just watch like cooking videos. I've never had any sort of interest in like food or cooking videos in my life, but like I was watching it like it was like fucking like I don't even know what, right? Like this was like the most interesting thing in the world, right? Like binging with Babish or something, right? It became it becomes like the allure of food becomes so irresistible when you're in this mode. So I could definitely see eating the freaking pemmican, right? It probably would have gotten to the point. That's why I started using grocery delivery. Yeah, this is good. When I went back, what it did positively for me, Julie22, is it made me want to cook a lot more. And when I moved back eventually, I became much more of a person who was cooking all the time. Hello 715209, and also hello Julie22, who is cool, and you should see this person. They are very talented and does a lot of interesting things. You probably have some emotes made by Julie22, because these are the new hype train emoticons. You might recognize this. It's kind of good. But yes, okay. This is hard. What we're talking about, hardtack Pemmican, Uwo Slab breaking his teeth on hardtack. Yeah, it's kind of good. It's kind of nice. Where even are we? I guess we're sort of at a splitting point, a split in the road, computer. There's decisions to be made here, right? We can do a number of different things. We have some tasks laid out before us. If you recall, last week we were working on a special thing. The thing we've been working on recently is, how do we save our friends? How do we save a friend of the stream fighting annelids and attention span and others, and allow them to talk in chat room? I think we have maybe found a way for them to talk in chat room, but who knows how stable this way is. So I would still like to continue this line of inquiry in the chat room. Ate some fucked up hardtack during the Rosa charity stream, and that thing sounded, you hear the yeah, this is bad. How's Oob? I am waiting for sprites still. They are late. We will see how late they are. We are in full on sprite waiting mode. But yes, Oob will be done this year. I promise this. This needs to happen. I don't know. Is it fun yet? No. It is not fun. Hello, man. Me and my mentor is on good. Oh, we have conclusion to the story. We have conclusion to the story. Hello, I will be Hokage live. We have, so if you're wondering what this is, I will be Hokage live came around on Friday, and they were like, I'm having a difficult time at my job. I just started this job. I moved for it. It's my first job, right? And now my mentor is being rude to me. They won't even talk to me. And we had a long conversation about this, what this means, how to deal with this stuff. What was the conclusion? Did they hate you, or were they just nervous? What was the outcome? Yeah, got less than 4 months. I mean, you can do anything in a month, Colonoscopy. I believe this very strongly. If you focus yourself, you could do anything in a month. We're so glad. Yeah, it's really good. Thank you for Beethoven's Fifth. You have to put in words for this. You have to put in the notes, Alpaca XP. It's kind of an involved system. Was it a 10? I never asked what the conclusion was, but he explained that it was just miscommunication and he felt badly. He really didn't mean it. Okay, good. Yes, okay, excellent. This is kind of what we predicted. So I hope you have a good relationship moving forward, and that things develop in a good kind of way, and you don't have to be worried about people hating you and things like this. I really hope so. Okay, where the heck are we? I guess so. We have two paths to take. We can work on the Lisp. They only hate me. They don't hate you either. Hello, hydroponic maple. Thank you for Hinabo party. This is really good. This is really good. You're definitely gonna focus a whole month on it. Yeah, clearly. I mean, I don't know. It just needs. I think it'll come together fast. Miscommunication is extremely common in business. Yeah, I think so. Very rarely is someone like, it's not like the movies most of the time, right? Very rarely does someone have some insane grudge against you, right? Like, this is like not super common in real life, right? You gotta like extend some grace. Usually, most people just are trying to get along, and like it takes a rare person to be like, this person has committed a minor slight against me. Time to fuck up everything and make my work life way more complicated, right? Time to cause problems for myself and others at work. Like there are people who do this for sure, but like, this is not everybody. Like yeah, you can redeem the bells with the name of, oh yes, it has to be the name of a song that is already defined, that has already been like saved. There's a list of them on the prod website, I think, on the prod gizmo for this kind of stuff. We could dig that up potentially. Where the heck, there it is, the prod help. One moment please, I'm sorry, I'm literally getting sicker by the hour. This is unreal. This is diabolical, actually. I ended Friday and I was like, well, okay, good. At least if I get sick now, I'll be sick over the weekend, right? I can be sick and I'll be recovered by Tuesday. And then last night I was totally fine. And I was like, oh, I dodged it. We're so fucking back. And then I woke up this morning and I was like, I have a horrible sore throat, and it's like, oh no. And now I'm like, you're literally seeing me develop the symptoms of this cold in real time, and it's might quit and go to a different company soon. This current place is too comfy. Do you mean comfy in this? Yeah, I don't know. It's are you feeling unchallenged? I think it can kind of be good to feel comfy at work, at least. I don't know. At least for me, I think I would prefer to, if I'm going to, like, I don't know exactly what you mean, but I would prefer to probably be challenged during my off time, right? I would prefer to challenge myself, I think, right? Compared to being like, I would, like, if I had to pick, I would choose easy job that gives me lots of focus for other things, maybe. Thank you for character. Is easy to do nothing and be rewarded? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, yeah, maybe I'm too cynical about these things, but my usual advice, I don't know. You can progress in ways outside of your job. Like, it can be nice if it doesn't take up your whole life, I guess. But of course, this is a matter of preference, I guess. Hello, Lucky Bear thing. Would you be seeking vengeance upon? Yeah. This is the thing. This is the thing. You know what we're gonna do? Let's write Lisp. I'm like telling myself, oh, we're going back. Like, I don't know what I want. I know what I want to do. Let's write this fucking Lisp. We're writing Lisp. Would pay more, so I can don't do this. You're stop. Don't give me money. As always, like, I think people are unsatisfied with this, but I will say this: if you want to support the stream, the best thing to do by far is to tell, if you have a dork friend who would like this, tell them about it. This is the thing. We're doing okay, but I do appreciate all the this is very, like, of course it's allowed me to turn it into a thing where I do this for a living, but this is not the priority. I'm not in it for the money. Huge candy today. We're keeping things sweet. We're keeping things sugar plums. XOR Xavier, a little bit maybe. Okay. So what are we lacking in the Lisp? Can we make a little bit of a to-do? What does Pit lack? What are we lacking on this, right? We don't have lambda, right? Once we have lambda, we can write defun, right? Because like defun foo xy bar, right, is just fsets foo lambda xy bar, right? This is not, I mean, I think it is fine, actually. I mean, I think this will even allow us to be recursive, right? Due to the way that it works, right? It's not like it's a compile time thing, right? It's a runtime thing. I'll go distribute little cards around campus, which decode to a Twitch link thing. Yeah. Use this or one of the many p syntax SSPP pairs. What is this tar.gz guy? What is this? Scheme files? I see. This is tons of schemes. I know there are plenty of places that like provide macro, like nice macros, right? From like, if you have some base of like forms implemented, there's macros to implement things on top of other things. Like for example, I don't know. There's lots of these guys. You don't need to write a macro expander. I mean, I already have a macro expander. At least simple enough macro expander, right? Our macro expander is just here. Here's how it works. Here's eval. I'm doing eval in sort of a funny way. I don't know if this is actually good or not. Maybe it's bad. But here is our eval at present. Eval is I didn't want eval to be explicitly recursive. Can you define a macro? No, but I can, like, once we can define functions, it'll be the same. In this setting, right, like macros are just functions with like one additional flag set on the symbol. I think this broadly works out, right? Like I didn't want to do explicit recursion. I don't know if this is real. Others who are knowledgeable can perhaps advise. Hello, Fizzbuzz, welcome. Because I kind of fear writing like explicit recursion in that, like, it kind of imposes a weird limit on evaluation based like depth, right? Based on stack size. It's probably not a real problem in practice, but like I get I don't know. I would certainly do it recursively anywhere else, so I was like, let's just do it some other way, right? Hello, Weed Lover 99 and Drangang Lazar, welcome in. So basically the way it works is it just we first iterate over the expression. We iterate over the expression tree, like, you know, with a stack, right? The usual way we would do this kind of thing, right? And then whenever we see something that looks like an application, right? If like we're seeing something where the shape of the expression is like a cons, right? We check a variety of things, right? If the symbol is a special form, then we just call the function on the arguments and do nothing with the result. If the symbol is a macro, we call the function on the argument and then like push the return value to like the stack of things to evaluate. So like we almost treat it like as if it were a child expression, right? This kind of thing, right? And if it's a function, we just push all of the arguments to the stack of things to evaluate, and then we push to this thing called the program, an application with the given arity. And the program is basically like backwards fourth. I don't know if this is like reasonable to do, but like it kind of works out, right? It's backwards fourth. So the way this ends up working, right, is like, let's say we have a function that looks like I don't know. Do we have an example? Let's go over to test.list. Let's say we have, I don't know, +1 2 +1 +2 3 4, right? This kind of thing, right? Well, what happens is we encounter the plus, right? So this causes us to push these expressions to like the stack of things to evaluate, right? And I think it goes in this, or it goes this kind of order, right? They're being pushed like this. And then we also push plus, like, let's call this like expressions. Let's call this program. We push plus to the program. And then all of these expressions are themselves evaluated, right? So we evaluate 4, which just leads us to push 4 to the program. We evaluate +2 3, which causes us to push 2 3 and 2 to the this, and push plus to the program, right? And then we just keep doing these, right? So it ends up like this, right? And then we loop over this program backwards and just evaluate it like fourth, right? Where we have like a temporary value stack, and we push 1, we push 2, we push 3, we call plus, which pops to, the usual stuff, right? I think this is quite neat and clean. I don't know. It basically, I think, like, it's kind of cute, right? And it works for the common case of like doing function calls. What it doesn't work for is cases where whether or not you want to evaluate something depends on the result of a previous thing, right? So for example, if you can't naturally express in this little way, because if you have to evaluate the condition, and then based on whether based on that evaluation's result, then you choose whether you evaluate the then or the else, right? So for this case, for all of these special forms, we're just doing how do you say for these sorts of things, what we do is we go over to, where's my library.c. I'll just like I'll call eval explicitly, right? So there is some level of recursion happening here, but like the common case is maybe not recursive. I don't know. It's a little bit messy, but like it is what it is. We're gonna be called like eval has to be callable in the language anyway, right? So it's sort of unavoidable that you have some kind of stack depth here. I mean, unless you structure it in a very different way, right? And this seems too annoying to do. Too strong semantic. I don't know. Maybe not. Like really, you can think of it as a compiler. XOR Xavier, right? What this sort of is we're kind of, that's why I'm calling it program, right? It sort of is doing like a tree walking, like we're walking the expression tree, and then we are hello. Hi, well, welcome back, Maud. I'm like full on sick. Yeah. I thought I dodged it. I didn't dodge it. It's over. How are you feeling? Hacking and yeah, true. It's like we're in the goddamn sick house over here. They put us in the goddamn sick house, the TB ward. Yeah. Hello. Everyone says hi.
Hi.
Yeah. I've stolen the tissues, I'm afraid. Anyway, so this basically is like a little compiler that compiles things to this like kind of like, I don't know, VM, where the VM has various types of things. She goes to unpack her stuff. So Jits when we're a long way away from this. Sick house is literally how Swedes say hospital. They're going, yeah, I mean this is an American term as well. People say this. People are talking about the sick house, the damn sick house out here. Although I guess it's more of like, this would be like an archaic kind of term, or like a term you'd say being to exaggerate something maybe most of the time. It is a word though, I think. So I mean, we have macro support basically, right? The thing we need to do is we need to add support for, I mean, we don't even need to change this function. The thing that needs to change is all of this ultimately ends up calling apply, right? Like apply, and apply is just here, right? We call pit apply, right? You got a sick house, the sneaky brown. Yes, we're the color scheme. Yes. And so what is apply, right? Right now, apply is, thank you for frequency. Thank you for G. The apply just grabs the value and says, okay, is the value a ref? Okay, if it's not a ref, this isn't the function. Okay, is the ref to a native function, like a C function? Okay, if it's not, we don't do anything with it. Otherwise, we just call the C function, right? We just need to, like, if we add another type of thing for a not C function, right? We just need to support it here, right? We just need to make some ability to support this. I think let's just do that, right? Let's just go do it. So where will we do this? I think probably what we're gonna want is a new kind of man. Let's call him Bunk. Won't that involve recursion? I mean, potentially it can. I mean, if the function itself calls a val or something, right? I mean, it's hard, you know, it's avoiding this entirely is you sort of contort yourself into shapes that are unpleasant, I think, right? So we have him. What are we going to do with what does it look like when you are a function? What does it mean for it to be a function in our case, right? Well, a function is just the body of the function, right? There's a body. And also a list of variable bindings. So what is this? Let's think about this. Or I guess it's an argument list as well, right? We can go 3, right? So a function is a list of variable bindings, an argument list, and a body, right? And of course there are other representations. If we had a little compiler, we could JIT these bastards, right? We could have, instead of having a body, we could have like, you know, native code that we call into, but we're not going to do that just yet. So let's think about it, and we can get away with just representing all of these as just Lisp values. I think, right? We could say pit value. Thank you for G. Thank you for many G sounds. Thank you for Chinese text. Okay, if we say this, right, let's call this, let's make a couple of guys. We'll just represent them as Lisp values for now. We'll cheat. We have pit. It's ironically our most convenient way to represent a linked list at present. Let's call this env. We can have an env going on here. What else do we want to have? What else would we like to have? We would also like to have a we would like to have pit value args. We would also like to have Win32 API for the win. What is this? What's going on with this? Pit value body, right? And this is func, right? This is our func entry in this tagged union kind of man here. Linked lists are the bane of Rust. Yes, I mean, I guess it's not. I mean, it's just amusing that we don't have another guy. We didn't write another man here. Okay, and I think what are like the basic operations with a function? Are we doing C or C++? This is C. Hello, P1 LMWIS. It's very dumb C. I haven't written very much C in a long time, but we're going to do it. We save the files. Okay. We need to go to where we need this man. Okay, this is equality comparison. Do we even care about this? I mean, I guess we can just call ants on a bunch of guys, right? This is like deep equality, right? If we say case pit value heavy sorts func, C is love, C is life. I mean, maybe so. Can we say pit equal RT HA func dot env HB func dot env. What you're building now? We're writing a little Lisp penguin operator because I thought it was fun, and I was having a fun time doing this over the weekend. So we're gonna continue doing this. I don't know. It's a little Lisp. Why are you just posting random window? What? This is good. Thank you for this, I guess. It's kind of thank you. So true. Custom. Yeah, it's a little custom guy. Oh, this is func.body, of course. Okay. This is one guy, but this is not too interesting just yet, right? Let's add a little predicate for this as well, because we have these for everybody else, and we'll eventually expose these to the language itself, right? Small window apps in C. I have never done any programming for Windows at all. Alpaca XP. I have not meaningfully used Windows, I think, since I guess I did a little bit. I did the DirectX stuff for the La Mulana thing recently. But this is the limit of it. This is the limit of my experience here. I've been using Linux basically since I was using computers. Do we have? And I also don't understand. I basically like this is a genre of. Okay, I don't mean okay. We have to come to an understanding between ourselves, because I don't mean this in a manner that is insulting or evil to you, Alpaca XP, in any way. There is a genre of person who comes around. You've probably seen this genre of person if you've been on Twitch chat in various areas of programmer world. Hello, Ranmu, welcome. There's people who love like pasting random code in chat room. I don't know about this. This is kind of a. I mean, okay. What do we say? I think I'm maybe a freak because I respect the. This is such a crazy thing to do that it makes me kind of laugh at it, and I think it's like I don't know, but it's really good. It's really good. Yeah. I guess Fraud's bot is doing this. It's something I never understand, really. Okay. So how are we going? We need to be able to define these guys. What does defining a function look like? Well, it looks like this. It looks like we need to define a function. We have an args list, right? And we have a body, right? What we do is we loop over the body and we find the names of all of the free variables, right? So what this means in practice is we find we find all of the variables that are not in the args list and are also not bound inside of the function, right? So we need some kind of special handling for lets, basically. Lets and other lambdas and other binding. We need to be able to identify other binding forms. So I guess it'll mostly be let and lambda. From this point forwards, I guess we'll have to be careful about doing our. We probably want to macro expand the body first, right? So this kind of presents some interesting difficulties for our evaluator. Hello, you are funny. Hello, thank you. Are you okay? Okay, are you good? Can you take a little rest? Are you okay? Well, please go do so. This is your whatever you got to do. This is okay. Okay. Are you lucid? Are you lucid? Are you lucid? The okay, cool. We're thriving. Even you could say. Is Mod still sick? Mod is still sick. We are double sick at the moment. Hello Machka6. Thank you for shithead. This is good. This is really good. You're okay. I'm rude now. You're oh man. Hello next time. Oh also. Where is what is even going on anymore? Okay, we have to clear our minds here, computer. This is going off the fucking rails. We have to clear the mind. Clear the mind, please. You're fine. Okay, can you close I don't know about we're in a it's just fun. I was in a moment where we're in one of those moments where people
You got boost power.
Thank you. It never did anything because it's the Unicode. I see. Hello. It's time to post up, I think. It's time to post up potentially. So what do we need? Well, what does it look like to define a function, right? Here's what it looks like. We have to find free variables in the body, right? Those free variables and their current values become the environment, the lexical environment of the function, right? So this is what we will do, right? We need to collect free variables, which may be challenging to do. And then we need to grab the current values of all of those things. Those guys. How does one define their function? Well, this is what we're trying to determine. We grab the current value of all the free variables. We build just like an A list of them, right? We build just like a list of pairs of variable symbol and current value at time of definition. And then we just throw all this together, and this is the function. And then to call a function, thank you for up. Hello, sock underscore. To call a function, what does it look like? Well, it's basically just a let binding of the environment, right? It's basically just, okay, when we call a guy, we first bind all of, we loop over the environment, we bind all of those variables, then we we also bind the arguments to the values that are passed, right? We loop over the argument. We basically zip the arguments with the parameters, or whatever it's called, whatever they're called, right? We zip the formal parameters with the actual arguments. And then from there, we just eval the body, and all the bindings are in scope. And at the end, we unbind all of this. We unbind the whole business, right? Because we're doing this kind of like this very stateful, shallow binding scheme, right? We just loop over all the argument, like depending on the order we bind these, the arguments are probably on top, right? Because like these will shadow, right? So we'll just then unbind the arguments and then unbind all of the values in the environment. And because closures are mutable, right? We should get the current before we unbind, right? We should do, don't forget the dot, right? Yeah, I mean, it should line up pretty naturally, right? It should, we can figure this out. This won't be the hard part. We can, yeah, I think this is it. So questions that are being asked here, right? Difficult things that are being presented to us, right? Points of confusion and difficulty include, how the fuck do we, I mean, identifying free variables is tricky, right? And it's tricky because I think the way to do this is we just need to like know what the possible binding forms are, right? Like there's a certain set of special forms that do binding, right? In our case right now it's only let. Once we add lambda, it will be lambda also, right? Let and lambda will both do this. But we can imagine implementing other binding forms that do other, we could write let star, right? We could write various other guys, right? We could and these could just be written as macros on top of lets, right? Or maybe eventually let is going to be a macro written on top of let star. Whatever, you know what I mean, right? There's additional binding forms that are written as purely as how do you say as macros, right? So in order to do this, we actually need to macro expand the body, right? And we currently don't have this. We don't have a way to macro expand without evaluating, right? We just expand macros during our eval loop, right? So I think this is required, and it should not be hard probably to do this. We can write a recursive version of this pretty easily, I imagine. So let's look at what that looks like. Let's go to runtime again. What if we just write pit value pit macro expands, or like pit expand macros, pit runtime pit value top, or x. You need a more eager expander. Yeah, so let's just write that guy so we can use him in cases where it's relevant. I mean, it's just a useful thing to have. We're gonna want macro expand as like a function we can call in the language eventually, right? So like this is, yeah, all great coders. Can you put me towards a good article? AI agent in Python? I'm not sure, but I'm not super into the AI stuff, I guess. Headless Headhunter. So I know little about this. Welcome in though. It's good to see you. Hi. Hello. Can we do the thing? And F Mega also welcome. Headless Headhunter. I imagine there's much ink spilled on this, but I don't know what is good at all. I try and avoid this as much as I can, if I can wrangle it. Okay, where is the man? Where does the man come from? Where does he go? What is his purpose in life? How is he going to go from here to there? Can we... So, I think this guy is going to be a matter of... Let's just... So, if we just... Like, the case that matters is when we have a cons. Right? The case that matters is when we have a cons. We'll write this one explicitly recursive. Well, do we have to? When we could also just do this using the same kind of technique Specific type of engine. Yeah. I suspect, I don't know. It's probably hard to find this. I mean, there's so many different, like, saying you're into AI programming could mean so many different things. It's very challenging, right? Like, it's the kind of thing where like is being into AI like, I know the details of the implementation of neural networks and things like this, right? I know, right? Or is it I know how to operate like the GPT API or whatever, right? Which is I don't really, you know, it's hard to say. Ghost behaviors in Pac-Man, yeah. Prologue. I'm into AI programming. Prologue. This is really good. I really want to implement a data log soon. This is this feels kind of easily accomplished maybe, and it will be very fun. Start with what you want to do. Yeah, it's just like into a file so they have something to they can actually run. Filter by MCP keyword. Yeah, is this the one? The I still don't really get what, like, I don't know, man. It's a strange world we've stumbled into, friends. Are you into neurosymbolic? Hello, Tom Wild. Welcome in. Let's say some stuff, right? If it's a console, if it's a list, if the guy is a list, right? What do we want to do? I mean, maybe it is easier to just let's start doing some business, right? Like let's say, I mean, the annoying bit is we're gonna have to reverse this guy at the, I should probably just write reverse. Realistically, we should probably just write reverse and not worry about this any further. On the Discord server, they are in the Discord. They are I believe Jack-o'-lantern in the Discord. They're here. This is the place if you're curious. We hang out around here. Work in the field, so if you need any advice, feel free to reach out. Yeah. This is probably the guy. This is probably the guy for sure. Do we want to, man, I'm trying to think of like the nicest way to do this. I mean, I'm glad you are actually Jack-o'-lantern in the server, because I just made this, your name, I think your name is Blackbird on there as well. I've just been calling you Blackbird for months to a year, and I keep, if that wasn't the case, that sure would be embarrassing. That sure would be freaking embarrassing. I think. Okay. I'm trying to decide what the right way to do it is. What we actually want to be getting up to here. I think it's just this, right? I think it's just let's do this kind of stuff, right? Let's say pit value fsim equals pit car RTX, right? And when we have it's just a randomized randomly generated name, because I don't like the linking stuff too much. I see, I understand that. This is good. If fsim is a macro, right? If pit is symbol macro explicitly, right, then we want to expand him. He needs to be this produces weirdness with regard to I mean, defining a function normally in Lisp must macro expand the body, right? They have to do this to find free variables, I think, in the general case, right? Otherwise, things like the you have to, right? Does this present difficult? Like, this probably makes it very, like, I mean, you really don't want your macros to have side effects then, I think, right? Effectful macros are going to freaking get you. They're going to they're gonna get you. Any theory on Lisp interpretation? No, very little, other than just like general, like through osmosis kind of. It's all vibe based. We're technically vibe coding here. They call this vibe. I think this is the new term for it. It's vibe coding. Okay. Can we get this? If it's a macro, we can expand it, right? But to expand it, right, it's just a matter of saying apply it, right? We can say pit value f equals pits f gets rt fsim, and then we can say pits apply. Thank you, Oleg's Korokodov 1994 for the follow. Welcome. We can say stuff like this. We can pits apply rtf. We can get the arguments too. Which is just the cutter. Apply this guy. Yeah, you don't want random side effects on here. And we can get pit value subst. And then how do we? Okay, we want to just rebuild this, right? I mean, I guess we just want to. I mean, so it's kind of complex in the sense that we want to macro expand all of the arguments first. This is the missing link here, right? This is the guy, right? And doing this naively is going to reverse them, right? Like we can say while args not equal to pit nil, args equals pits cutter rt args, right? And then we can do something like, I don't know, pits value x equals pits expand macros rt pits car rt args, right? This will loop over args, and you know x will be like we need to rebuild a new list that is. I guess there's a number of ways we can do this. Probably the thing to do, I think we have like an intermediate value stack that we use for things. We can also just steal. We can just use one of these stacks to basically reverse the thing, right? And then pop that many guys off. I think this is probably a reasonable thing to do, right? Rather than, I don't know, it might be worthwhile to just like write reverse and do this. Let's just make reverse. Where is pit cons? Where are the list functions here? Get these guys. We want pit value pits reverse. Pits runtime. You see Microsoft C# docs tell you to use AI to instantiate a dictionary map in other languages, and right after confidently telling you it's top-notch peak engineering achievement to burn the it says it can generate surprises. Why would they tell you to use AI to instantiate a dictionary? Oh, and the first, like, I don't know. Like, I think I have this impression of this is beyond the AI stuff. This is a thing with, I think, a lot of programming stuff in general that happens online. There's a, I think, an over much focus on, I don't know what the word would be. Maybe programming in the small, like very like small scale stuff. Like I don't. How do you convey this feeling? Like there's a feeling of like what is it? Like everyone is focused on like such small stuff, like just in terms of like the amount, like everyone's like, well, look at this cool function right, or like they're thinking about things at the level, yeah, like they're thinking about things like this, I guess, right? Everything is so focused on like these very very localized, very like, I don't know, I think it's really probably like most things, people just don't program very much. It's probably just absence of this. The someone who I don't know is shouting me out. What is this? Is this person cool? Does this person rocks? Does this person rocks? They might rocks. Maybe. The always first time on TLS socket guy. I see. Conrad Grit. Hello, Peercoin. Welcome. I guess we fire back. Just I don't know this person at all, but we fire back because that's how we do it on the website. Appreciate this. Enjoy your day, Headless Headhunter. I never use AI though because thank you for the follow, Conrad Grit also, and P Gorley, welcome too. Hi. I would love an AI to do dishes though. Yeah. I think it's like, what the fuck is an AI? Yeah. It's something you probably don't need too much. Welcome in. Hi. Hello, welcome. I hope you're well. Hi. What has crossed us? How we've crossed? Wait, is P Gorley a famous? I see everyone talking about P Gorley. They're talking about this P Gorley. I see you in. They're talking about this person in the who's the place? The Practical NPC chat room. Sometimes I don't know who you are. Are you good? Are you a good guy? I think you probably are. I don't know the P Gorley. I see. Well, that's okay, I guess. Can we just say ret equals? I only know P Jorley. Hello, Atagon Dev. Pit cons. I don't know any of this stuff, but I hope it's all right. I hope it's okay. Pit car x's ret x's equals pit cutter rt x's. We're not ready. Hello, Spotnag. Making the animated ASCII avatar looks great. I don't really have a tutorial or anything. It's all custom software, Spotnag. It's on my GitHub, but it's what do you call this? Hello, IRAD dev also, and Bedhead Kitten, welcome in. It's a little Rust program that animates a 3D model and spits it out to the terminal. This is the guy. That's what the docs say. What is this? What the fuck? Hello, Eigentourist. Also, thank you. Hello, welcome. This is really, this is really scary stuff, man. We're like, I don't know. It's yeah, we're like. It's I think just the realities of these situations feel very misguided. Is that longer than the code itself? Eep, good night. Wait, are you going to bed? Is this it, or is this Eep as an expression of surprise? Is this an expression of shock? Hello. The prompt takes. Yeah, I mean, I think like there's so much of this, right? Of like focus on like this small stuff, right? Like I don't think I'm conveying this correctly, and I don't want to like diminish this, right? I saw the YouTube video; it's super good. Oh, thank you. I'm glad to hear this. Hello, Semafriend. Welcome back. Reaction I often get hasn't happened much on Twitch. Oh yeah, we were talking about something like some existing thing. Agentourist. There's a Hellpie. They linked to the Microsoft C# like learn C# docs, and they recommend, like in the section about like dictionaries, right, or something like this, they recommend use AI to initialize your dictionary or something. Is even, yeah, like these are jokes, but like this is like real docs from, I don't know. Pits, it's scary. I don't know, man. It's we say expanded equals pits cons RTX expanded. And at the end of this, can we say expanded equals pit reverse RT expanded? So we get them back in the right order again. And then we can apply this macro expansion to expanded. I mean, we probably want to macro expand in a different way than this. This is maybe the wrong. How does it actually? I mean, it doesn't work like this, certainly. It works in a different kind of way. Macro expansion is, you can't just do this with naive recursion. Because the output of one macro can produce a result that can have to be expanded itself. So this actually presents us with slightly. We probably actually do want to do the sort of a different approach. I think we'll see. Well, we have to think about this a little bit. I hate this century. I don't know. I think it's like it's not a matter of like I don't know. It's just it's inevitable. I think with I think the unfortunate reality of things is that like I don't know. Again, who am I to say anything about this? I'm just some guy, right? I'm just some guy. But I feel like programming is a little bit too big for its britches, right? Its britches are a little bit too small for it, right? There's like, we've had such a time of the last years, right? The last I don't know, couple of decades, right? Probably longer than this even, of like insane growth, right? Where everyone's trying to hire 1 million software engineers, right? People are doing boot camps for 1 week and then getting hired, making 150,000 United States dollars a year to write JavaScript or whatever, right? Like things have been very pumped up for some time, right? And like, I don't know, man. Like, I just feel like everything is so fucked. Like I don't even mean this in a pessimistic way, but it's just like everything is so mixed up and confused, right? Like I don't mean this in a way, like, if I say it like this, it makes it sound like, I'm talking like I'm some big shot. I'm not some big shot at all, but like tons and tons of people have jobs as professional programmers and cannot really program at all, right? And not even in like a way where it's like, well, you don't know the trick to like in a way where they're like not they're not programming, man. Like they're not with it, right? Hello, welcome. And also, like, so much of the discussion online about it, or like the discussion I'm sure in school, like, you know, the online probably drives everything, right? At this point, right? It's not like people are learning this stuff as hermits is also fucked, right? It's I don't know. It's all so fucked up. You should just write stuff and not worry about it too much. And I should take my own advice. How do we want to do this if we're going to do this in a better... Okay. No, you can do that over there and no one will hear you probably. This is a secondary... This is sort of a side event. It's sort of a random fate spawn sort of thing. I don't know, man. Monastic computing. Angry full stack. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like... Maybe this is my own... like weird tendency, but like I see I don't know, it's hard to talk about it even. I don't like bringing up examples of things. This feels shitty, and I don't want to have to worry about this, right? Somehow that we heard all of. Yeah somehow man, it's crazy the way the acoustics work in here. This is fucked up. Full stack. Yeah, I mean, I think full stack, when people mean this, usually it just means web front end. Even this is... You just do it again. Okay, it's fair. We do this. They're talking exclusive. I mean, this is the usual parlance, I think, Eigentor's. So, I mean, I don't even mean this. Like, I mean, like, I don't know. I just don't know. Hello, Vimothy Chalamet. Thank you for the follow. This is good. I guess I don't know what I mean. I'm not expressing my thoughts very clearly here, but I guess if I could summarize it, I would say basically all discussion. No, this is not a hijack at all. I feel more and more every day. Thank you for 30 years, Mod Colonq. Also, I feel more and more every day that all programming discussion online is basically worthless. Like, you know, which is why instead I talk about old video games and like the cool S, right? I have this feeling that like there's probably some world where like there is useful conversation that can happen, but this conversation probably happens in, you know, you can write a blog post or something. You can write a, like, I would like it's just not good. It's just not useful. Is the real Vimothe? Yes, I think so. The thing many miss, even the senior and respected folks, is it's far, far bigger than we all realize. Yeah. There's so much more, and it's so much less simple than people think, right? It's so much less just like there's an easy answer, and like if you don't follow this answer you're wrong and bad, and like it's so hard, and of like I think it probably suffers from the same thing that like the rest of the world, like anything online does, and that like the people who are, you know, if you're trying to get attention online, the thing to do is to be inflammatory and to make sort of, you know, these statements that are very, I don't know. It's tough out there. It's just tough out there. Anyone would merge this? Yeah. Hello, Paxi. Welcome too. I think that's, I guess, what I would like you like I don't know. I would just caution you, if you see people talking about programming online, I would just say, like, be cautious, because most of them probably are not programming very much, and including me, right? Me included, right? I feel like I am like a barely competent beginner, right? Programming rage bait, right? I feel like after 15 years or however long it's been doing this stuff, I am barely, and I'm not saying this to be like to bait compliments and be like, oh, you know, you're like, I feel this to the bottom of my heart, right? I feel like I am barely at the level where I can, you know, I'm putting things together and I'm vaguely satisfied with them. And I'm sure in 10 more years, I'm going to look back at this and be like, man, I had no idea what I was doing. Those early years of LColonQ season 3, he didn't know what the fuck he was doing, right? He didn't know anything, right? So I think like these like super authoritative takes and things, it's just not good. And it's the AI thing is related to this, right? It's like it's related because it comes from the same place, right? It comes from a place of just not knowing, right? Like it feels gross and like arrogant to say it that way, but like I think it's just right. There's no world where like initializing a dictionary with AI is a sensible thing, right? In a tutorial from Microsoft's website, right? This is insane, right? This betrays like a fundamental, just like, I don't know, right? It's like if you ask somebody, and you'll hear this kind of thing sometimes. If you ask somebody like, oh, you're learning programming, how are you doing? And they're like, oh yeah, I'm getting pretty good at it. I'm kind of like in an intermediate level. I'm like I basically have like I basically have if statements figured out. I'm kind of figuring out while loop, right? Like which is, I guess, what I'm saying about like thinking in small, right? People think programming is about like memorizing the syntax of different, right? While like this is like I don't know. It's fearsome. Hello, Cyranid. Everyone is an expert on the hot new things until the hype ends, and they knew all along it was not. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I find it disturbing when the algorithm lost. Yeah. Top 10 mistakes. Yeah, this kind of thing. Exactly this, Eigen Tourist. And it's like, I don't want to be like a hater on these things, because I understand the motivations behind it and like why people, like, of course, like, you know, that's how it is, right? But like I'm the best expert alive. I think I know what recursion. Yeah, like, I don't know. You have to maintain some, I don't know. We have to it's all just very unserious, right? It's very, yeah, I'm a math expert. It's like saying, oh yeah, I'm a it's the same kind of thing as like being like a math major is somebody who's like really good at like multiplying big numbers fast. Someone who's like a mathematician. This is what mathematics is, multiplying the big numbers really quick, right? I don't know. I keep this shit artisanal, and in bed I cry so much so often it's never been more Jover. I've never been more so committed to persevering. Yeah. I'm an art expert. I've got all the lines memorized. I don't know why I get those. Yeah, I mean, it just happens. So yeah, I just think you have to broaden your view, right? You have to broaden. It's so much bigger than we think, right? It's so much bigger than I think. It's bigger than, right? It's a big thing. We know very little. learn, like, you can't allow yourself to be like lulled into a sense of false confidence or something like this. We need to rewrite this whole thing. This is all shit. This is all shit, basically. So how are we going to well then, how are we going to do this in a way that is better than this? Really, when you're doing macro expansion, you're like computing a fixed point, kind of, right? You want to keep expanding macros until there are no macros left to expand, right? This is kind of the concept here, I think. Something kind of like this. Clarity. Thank you, Zamiel Payne. It's like how mechanics make tools when nothing quite works. Yeah, I don't know about this. Hello, Topocado. No, like, I mean, like, if we're talking about what programming is like, I think programming is like developing taste. I don't know. I think there's a hot take. There's a spicy take onto it. I think programming is about developing taste. I think programming has some similarities to art history. Maybe that's the no. I'm being intentionally obtuse, but like this is like I think there is some element of it to this, right? I think there's an element of a lot of the stuff is like intuition guided. Like, okay, is this good? Does this kind of line up with things I've seen? Like, is this, I don't know, in the moment to moment. I think we might do a similar thing. We'll utilize the expression stack. How are we going to do this? What's the way? I mean, I guess this can work. How do we want to do it? How the fuck do we want to do this? I mean, it's going to be kind of backwards from. So imagine this, right? We have a stack, right? We have a stack that has expressions on it. It has Lisp forms. When we encounter a Lisp form that is not a list, we push it directly to the other stack, like the results stack. If we encounter a Lisp form that is a how do you say, is a cons, where the head is a macro symbol, we expand that macro. And then we put like verbatim just on the unexpanded arguments, which is what we want, I think. And then we push that, the result of that, the resulting expression to the expression stack of things. And we just keep doing this until it no longer changes, right? We need equality comparison, right? Fundamentally, right? We'll do a deep this is macro expansion is kind of there's probably like good ways to do this, huh? I'm sure like if we go pick a Bridgewater's brain or something, I'm sure a Bridgewater has like the idea about how to do macro expansion, like how they do this typically. Let's take these guys. Let's take these guys here, right? I think we're gonna want to say pit values push again like this. Let's call this top again. Expr stack top. And then we can do this kind of thing while there's things on the stack. While there are things to evaluate on the stack, we want to. Well, just checking for change is not what we want, right? Because this is like, I guess the stack will just exhaust itself naturally if we run out of macros, right? I mean, we could end up in a situation where a macro expands to itself or something, and this will just loop forever, but this is just normal, right? We can just put a bound on this. It'll just overflow the stack and we'll get an error, right? Look at mechanical programming. Yeah, I mean, like, I think like I don't know. Probably I think the result, like if I had to make a prediction knowing little, right? Again, not you know, I'm not, again, with a grain of salt, right? I am very pessimistic about the practical utility of the AI stuff. Like maybe it works better than I think it does. I guess maybe like people are people like actually like making things with it? Like, can you like tell it to make a thing and it makes the thing for you? Is this like, is it there? Is it at this level? I don't know. Maybe it is. But I think it's probably better than you think and worse, depending on the use case. Yeah, I can see that. Like, it's not going to be good until it's a guy. This is the, like, until it's a guy, it's not going to be good. Like, by this I mean until it's like a person who can like learn more over time and like I don't know. It'll also make things that don't work at all. I mean, sure, but like people also do this. They tilt and fall over. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't done it. I've never tried this, and I don't really have much. It doesn't excite me. It doesn't spark very much joy to think about trying it. But like, it does have uses. Many obsessed don't see all the field. Yeah, like most things, it's probably in the middle. I would say trap exit, but I'm not like confident in its transformative nature. Like, they're units from an RTS. Yeah. This is like, I don't know. I don't know. It's maybe well, anyway, we'll see how it goes. There's nothing to do but to wait and see, right? To wait and hope, right? This is our only recourse. Only do things. I mean, I don't think this is necessarily true, right? There's you can sometimes, I mean, people kind of bring this line out. Hello, isomorphic. People bring this line out of like, oh, it must be, you know, they're only regurgitation machines or whatever. I don't think this is necessarily the case, right? In the sense that like this is emergence, right? The emergent complexity is a thing, right? You can produce novel outputs from known inputs, right? Like I don't know, like go like, or like you can see this being true in a lot of different ways, right? Like go for example, or any complex sort of game, right? Like we know it's just like, well, you put tiles down on certain spots, right? But like this produces like new things that are like interesting to think about, right? There's like books and books and books and books, written about chess and Go, right? That all kinds of interesting, right? Like there's you can study this, right? There are things that can be learned about this, right? Which is interesting, right? It's interesting that you can learn about something that starts from something so simple, cannot be predicted. Yeah, the how much prompting he does. Hope he makes a summary at the end. Yeah, it'll be interesting to do. I haven't followed these things very much, but like it's interesting for what it is. I think, where is the LLLL book? I don't have enough of anything to write a book about it, I think. Topocado. The like how does it like I don't know. It's the same with a lot. We'll just have to see how it goes. Show me syntax. Yeah, I just find like I have a very poor memory, but I find that these sorts of things stick with me, at least. Maybe that's my situation. I like, yeah, you have explainability, which tries to explain the why, and not a great part. Yeah. It feels to me like there's a lot of hype that is probably designed to sell things. I don't know. This is maybe my feeling, right? There's a lot of like extreme hype, and this is like maybe a little bit of like, we need money. We need money right now. Okay, this deal, yeah, they're happy to sell shovels for the gold rush. Yeah. So I think it's like probably this kind of thing where you have to judge this versus, I don't know, man. I mean, I guess in the other case, doing their own digging, so hard to use that alone as a metric. Yeah, it's tough. Subjected to a diluted view of its utility for quite a while. Market can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent. Yes. Also impose this on their employees and just get rid of. Yeah, this is true also, and they're doing this because they've been they've been the gold has been dangled in front of them, right? Right. Yes, this is a Lisp interpreter, Eigentourist in C. We're messing around with this a little bit. This is the I'm kind of sick today, so I'm we're noodling around and talking, and I'm a little less focused than normal. I apologize. I mean, which is saying something. I'm usually not very focused at all, but I'm feeling especially like I don't know, man. It's good though. Thank you for hanging out with me. It's always good to have a little chat, I guess. I don't know. I think realistically, like like if I had to take a guess, right? Like I feel like the 2010s, the mid 2010s could be the all-time peak for programmers in terms of number of people trying to be, right? I think not because AI is going to reduce the need for this. I just think it's I don't know. I think perhaps like I don't. It all feels like such a bubble. Like Pretty Prince C code. What do you mean by this? What do you mean? I don't mind writing C, I guess. I kind of wanted to do this with C. Can we go to sleep? Good night, Penguin Operator. Thank you. What are we doing here for this? The always been interpreters and compilers. Oh yeah, we can talk about this. Is kind of an area that I don't know. I'm not an expert in, but I know something about a little bit at least, or at least I'm interested in. So sleepy. Doesn't seem quite as bad as .com at least. Can we? So we've encountered a symbol, and the symbol is a macro. What do we want to fucking do? We just want to expand the macro, right? And expanding the macro is as simple as just applying the macro, right? Value res. Let me just steal the direct macro expansion guy from here. This is literally what we want. New copy of the Dragon Book. Yeah, I think the Dragon Book. This is a good read historically. I think this is a little bit overrated maybe. Or not overrated, but like it's not going to get you necessarily what you're looking for, I think. There's a lot of like there's a ton of focus on like parsers in the Dragon, and there are some good compiler things like talking about like compilers for C like languages and 3 address code and things like this kind of thing. Hello Ricardo Strikey, welcome in too. I mean, foundational, sure. I mean, it's certainly a text that people like about, right? That is old. I don't know. I think a book that I think is pretty decent. That I read a bunch of. I think it's free online. There's this book called Crafting Interpreters. This is kind of good. Oh, it's not free. There's a free sample though. I don't know. This is reasonable. I think this is quite nice. Huge focus on Lexers. Yeah, I mean, and fundamentally, like I think. Oh, you're good. Well, we're muting. Have you read your SICP today? No, I probably would be better off for doing it though. I mean, SICP is genuinely very good, but like I have not. It's been a long time. And also I think these things they're well known because they're memes, right? I mean, SICP kind of does live up to it a little bit, or like the art of computer programming or something like this does, but like it just doesn't. You can't allow yourself to be guided by memes too much. Sneezer, this is Maud blowing her nose. I think this is a great book. I agree. There's a strong there's like a big focus on lexers and parsers in general, and like these are just like not insanely hard to do. This is like not the worst thing in the world to be doing. Old ARM Microsoft ARM Norcroft's C code has stagnated, and Burger Becky, who had ARM connections, recently became ill and certainly not a focus. I see. Unfortunate. Hello, Faye Channel. Welcome in, Faye Channel. And was Mookie Sticks here? Hello, Mookie Sticks too. And MXL Lex too. This is Nina Neen. Thank you for Nina Neen. Heh. The web version is there. Oh, they have it. They do have it on there. I could have sworn they did have it available for free. Well, then this is a good resource then for sure. They go over the whole thing, right? And not too much, not over focused on parsing and things like that. I don't know. It's decent. I think it's fine. Really, like a lot of the stuff with programming languages is that it's just like okay, we need to handle special case everything else, right? Here we just want to push. We want to push this. How are we gonna do this? How are we going to do this? What is the mechanism? Well, we want to push the children then. But then we need to reassemble it later. Ugh, this is fucked up. This is fucked. Well, we have to think harder about this. I'm gonna go get some more water, I think. Maud, would you like to say hi, or are you struggling? Are you struggling? Okay, we're gonna be muted briefly. Clonk, clonk. Double clonk. Greg, chat in the meantime. What is this? What's going on here? There's news. What the heck? Oh, I see. Eve. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself really quickly, and I'll be back. Maud may appear in the meantime. I'm gonna leave it right here. Thank you, everybody. We gotta move around a little. No, I'm not. Sorry, I'm not that much of a freak. I promise.
Hello? Hi. Hi. Can you hear me? Is there a song playing? Hi, friends. Hi. I have been suffering. Yeah, I'm okay. There is no. Okay, good. Thank you, Prot. Hi. Hi, everybody. I'm waving back. There might even be people here who don't know me. Hello, my name is Maud Colonq. I'm Colonq's wife. I'm here while he always moves around a little bit. Hi, thank you. I'll take the crown. Hell yeah. I'm sorry, my voice probably sounds disgusting, dude. It is. I have, like, the thing is, it really was just a cold. Like, we've confirmed this, and I've never had a cold just stick with me for such a long time. Whoa. Prod, that'd be fun, but like I'm not Twitch partner. We can just No, I support this. Go Lala. Hell yeah. Have you I honestly, yeah. Real Nason, that's true. Oh, Niche Penguin, that sucks. Prod. That's so funny. Okay, thank you. I will participate. That's sick. Oh, I see what you mean. Specifically a Twitch team, which you need to be. I get it now. I thought you just meant in general. You should when that sucks. I also, when I get a head cold, which is what I have right now, I tend to get a cough, and I don't know why, but I cough like I am dying. I will not do this into the mic because every time I do it, if someone doesn't know me, they're like, holy shit, are you okay? But it's just like the way I cough. Like, oh, watchmakering, hell yeah. I have many of, I like the, okay, I'm a freak about tooth health, kind of, and so I don't love all of the like cough drops because sometimes they have sugar in them.
Hello.
But the sugar-free lemon mint Ricolas go so hard. They're so good. I'm sorry if the hiccups.
I can't relieve you of your duty. Oh, you
I'm okay. I just have to blow my nose again.
Go.
But yeah, so I'm gonna go cough in the other room also because I was telling people I sound like insane. Like when people, yeah, it doesn't hurt, but like people who even do know me, like members of my family, every time I cough are like, yes, that's what I'm saying. Everyone thinks that I'm like harming myself, but it doesn't hurt.
So violently.
I don't. Yeah, because I want to get the stuff out.
That's not what you do.
It's effective.
You suppress. I don't know. Hello. You gotta.
The opposite.
I don't know. When I'm coughing, I'm suppressing my coughs. I think. Hello, computer. We're back again. My coughs are dainty. We keep that shit dainty. We're keeping that shit primarily a little bit dainty. Pinky up. Okay, I need to think harder about this because we're doing this in the. What do we actually want to do here? We really want to iterate over the whole expression every time. Is Maud Asian? No, Maud is Caucasian. Hello, Isomorphica. I have not observed this myself. Chicken soup out of ground beef. We can do some transmutation. We can do some spontaneous generation or something like this. What is the bastard here? What is the nature of the beast? We want to. The devil is in the reconstruction, right? It's in the reconstruction of things, I think, right? This is the nature of it. I think this is it's in the reconstruction of I think we might actually want to use the program stack. Flu, you mean? Thalmic Wonders had something like this. I think we may want the other stack. We may want this, which has some notion of this. Hello, friend. Hello, Mog. Welcome in. Also, hi, Mog. Hello. Hello. She's back. She's back here. She's back in action. Hello. I will say hi. She saw the message. She was walking past when she. Yeah. I think we'll do like this. We have to think about this. We might be getting the arguments backwards. Hi, back. I'm Rem. Hello, Rem Block. We cannot. Okay. Oath. Gamer's oath. All I want to do is go and take a nap. I will not take a nap. I will not take a nap until we have Lambda. We must have Lambda. I will not allow my spirit to break in this manner. We must have Lambda. Our Lambda quest, LLLQ's Love Quest, Lambda Edition, will be completed. This is the resolve that we commit ourselves to. It's my love quest. While args not equal pit nil. How many macros do we have? None. But we may have some in the future, and therefore we need this. We may have macros in the future. And therefore this is necessary. So what do we want to do when we encounter arguments? If we say args equals pit cutter RT args, we're just iterating over arguments, right? When we encounter an arg, pit value A equals pit car RT args. I mean, we can write macros. We can test it. We can just write a macro easily. We can write a macro that does some silly nonsense, right? What's a good macro? We can write and an or based on if. This is easy, right? Short circuiting and an or. These are like actually macros that have some utility. We'll just write them in C. But we have the ability to write macros in C at present, so this is not off limits for us, right? You know, you understand. You understand. Okay. So what do we do with this shit? We want to say pits. what is the nature of these program guys? We have this pip runtime eval program, this kind of shit. This kind of stuff. Well, we want to evaluate all of the arguments, right? I guess we are going to construct the program backwards again as we... It all works out at the end in the same kind of way, doesn't it? Can we say I64 arg count equals 0? Arg count plus equal 1. And then we can also say push this to the expression stack. Push this shit to the expression well, the problem is we want to I saw your 3-minute YouTube video and now I know how to coder. Thank you, Benedetto Marcello. I thank you. We were having some discussion. I don't know. I'm glad. I think the video was kind of fun. The express stack pushes back. Yeah, true. It's pushing back on us. It's called, what do they call this? Newton's law. Equal and opposite forces. I don't know, man. I really think I gotta think of something else to. People told me this is okay. Apparently, it's evil to go on YouTube and upload multiple videos to the same channel. I've learned this, that it's evil. Well, I kind of don't want to accept this. It feels wrong to accept this, maybe. I don't know for sure though. I couldn't tell you for sure. What if it's your channel? I mean, I guess this is fair, right? I guess this is allowed, but like I've heard that it's evil. I've heard they hate you for this if you do this. They think you are evil, right? They so mostly the thing is, I think people have been telling me that I need to have a separate channel for VODs, right? Because on the YouTube channel, it's mostly like 25-hour VODs that, like, we can all be honest with ourselves, they're not super watchable. I mean, I watch them, right? But I'm my biggest fan. I'm a freak, right? I love this. But like, I don't know if the YouTube quote unquote algorithm is a thing that is, I don't know. We gotta find something to do. Okay, let's see. Everything else we just push it as a literal, right? I think in the same way. So this is basically like, it's going to be pretty much like the other expansion. It's very similar to the other expansion, except we're not running special forms, right? And we are, let's make it the same order even. We're not running special forms, and we're also, in our evaluation at the end, we're going to handle it differently, right? We're going to treat it a little bit differently, I think. Let's steal the same stuff. Yeah, I mean, you can make a new channel. Well, I sort of, like, I feel like I kind of disagree with this in principle, right? It feels like they should be able to tell the difference, right? And so I'm somewhat stubborn about this. I don't know. I think in general, I just shouldn't be stubborn about it and just do what you're supposed to do. Yeah, it's strange, right? I think to some it's a very like, it's a strange thing we do on the computer, right? Like I think I've sort of worked myself into a strange spots, right? In the sense that you can filter in many ways, but I think it's a matter of like what is shown to people, right? This is kind of this is sort of the thing, right? Are you okay out there? She's coughing out there. I feel horrible for her. Not just label. Stop. We don't need this bind and unbind stuff. We don't need this. We need the literal stuff. And the apply stuff, we're not going to call this. We're just literally going to push args. We're not actually applying. We're gonna cons the func. and we're going to push fsim instead, right? Thought about multi-stream. I don't know how good this would be. I think this would be would present difficulties. Are you okay? Are you good? Okay, thank you. She's surviving, I think. It's man. We're in the sick house. We're in the goddamn sick house out here, computer. Yeah. How do you even say what the deal is, right? I think it's the sort of thing where best to be sick now. Yeah, not next month. I agree. Can we return ret? Okay, good. I think hello code and craft underscore also welcome in. Okay, we have macro expand. I think this might do the right thing. Next month mentioned. Yeah, we got TwitchCon next month. Big fucking doings soon, real soon here. I just don't I don't know the way. It's part of what makes it a very exciting thing to do, right? What the streaming thing, the internet thing. It feels like you're in, I don't know. You get to do whatever you want. I don't right? Like it's very like Wild West cowboy style or something like this, right? In the sense that like there's this game you're playing, right? Where if you're trying to succeed at being an internet man or something like this. We are going to TwitchCon. Yes, we will be there, Julie 22. We should have a good crew there, I think, this year as well. So it'll be good. Are you headed out that way? I would love to say hello if you're going to be around. I don't know. It's just I'm rambling, but I think yeah. What a complicated world it is, and beautiful too. Beautiful. I'll be at Artist Alley. Hell yeah, very nice. Can we write a simple macro then? Let's get a little macro going on. We need some macros in here. Let's make a guy. Maybe let's call him. What should we call him? What is his name? What will his name be? Let's call him I don't know. And is fine. Let's put this M prefix to make it clear that he's a macro. And he takes args, right? So what's the deal with ands? What is his purpose? What is the nature of and, right? Well, and what and actually, well, we want to expand and into a bunch of ifs, right? Because of the way that short circuiting works with and, right? So for example, like let's say I say something like and t print hello, right? You see that this does print hello, right? But if I say and nil print hello, it just says nil. It doesn't print. I'm 3 hours late. Well, welcome in. You're right on time, idiot guy. Welcome. Hi. We're gonna have to call some. We might have to do some reversing here. That's how it goes. So this is not the behavior of a typical function, right? Like if I write a function called my and, right? Let's say it takes x and y and it just returns and xy. This is not going to behave this way, right? Let's observe the difference. The difference is, note that my and prints hello also, because normally the semantics of a function are all of the arguments are evaluated, and then the results of the evaluation are passed in as the arguments, right? That's the normal way, right? And is different, right? And behaves in a way where it does this short-circuiting behavior. It does this in C as well, but like it's a little sillier in in a lazy language you could get away with things like this. Whatever. This is a separate topic, a digression maybe. So you could do this with a macro in something like Lisp, right? we have to think of what this macro looks like, right? Boolean and, right? So what I think it probably looks like, right? If you're saying and A, B, C, right? This probably looks something like this, right? Like it's kind of like an if A, if B, if C, or I guess just C here, right? You could just line up the last one, right? I think it's kind of like this, right? This is sort of the shape of it, a little bit maybe, right? Where if A is true, and this looks like redundant if you're just looking at it for what it is, right? But this is not a function definition. This is a macro, right? So we could say like if A is true, right? Well, then we want to check if B is true, and if B is true, we want to check if C is true. If all three are true, then it's true, right? In all the other cases, it should be false. But it's a matter of the evaluation is what matters, right? So if A is false, right? We should just return nil immediately and not evaluate B or C, right? And similarly, if B is false, it should not evaluate C, right? So I think this is what we want. And or is sort of the opposite, right? Like if we pop this in here, right? Excuse me. Or is sort of the opposite of this, right? If we say or ABC, right? This is sort of something like if A, and then it's sort of in the false case, right? If A, it's true. And then in the false case, we want to say if B, it's true. Otherwise, C, right? You see, we sort of switched the positions and flipped true and false here, right? I think this is sort of like the basic nature of these things. Control O asks, are special forms like that and usually macros? I don't know for sure in real implementations of the thing. We can see in eLisp, right? If we look at and is a special form baked into the C source code. I don't know about like common Lisp. I guess we can check that as well. If I say nix run nix packages sbcl, how would we say this? How would we learn about this? I mean, we can. Is this a guy? Is it just called macro expand? I say +1 2. Yeah. If I say macro expands and I don't know, and 1 2. Yeah. So it is a macro in common Lisp, it looks like. It appears to have the same shape, right? If I say and A B C. Yes, it's the same thing we were just talking about. Of course, they don't have to write the nil case explicitly here because that's how it works. And I assume or is the same. Macro expands or. Thank you for the boosts, everybody. Hello, Divorce John Zay. Or A B C. This guy is doing something he's doing let bindings. Why is he doing let bind? Why does he do this? I mean, he does the binding clearly because these are used. This variable is used twice. Como estás, mi amigos? Yo en ciudad de. You're in Mexico City. You're in Mexico City. How are you? Me gusta. I know that one from memes. I only know this one from memes. Okay. Why is it written this way? Why can't this just be T here? Oh, because or returns value, of course, because or doesn't return, T is not the thing that or returns, right? Or returns the first argument that is true, right? So this makes sense. And they do the let to avoid evaluating them twice. Okay, we can write or like this and like that as well. But let's just write and first because and is easy. So what does this look like? Well, we're going to iterate over the arguments, right? And we're going to build up an expression where we replace these with ifs, basically. We could write this actually recursively, which is going to be easier. Or we can reverse the arguments first, right? Which might be nice. We can say args equals pit reverse RT args. We could just get away with a little bit of nonsense there. Do we not have reverse defined? Okay, let's throw this in our header. Where's pit cons? Pit value, pit reverse, pit runtime RT. You spend a lot of time writing these namespaces. Like we're writing pit underscore a whole bunch here, gamers. There's a whole bunch of that happening. Okay, we have reverse then. So if we loop over the arguments, right? If we were to loop over the arguments, let's think about we're building up a return value also. Pit value ret equals pit nil. Or I guess we could say we want it to be a symbol, right? Can we say pit intern C string RTT? Well, no. I guess we want to return the actual value too. So we want to actually pop. Thank you. We kind of want to pop two guys off of him, right? We'll do some cases here, right? We can do a couple of cases here. What is you do? Hello, Bazooka Puka. What is I do? I'm doing well. You have a good name, Bazooka Puka. This is like this is a mythological creature. Thank you for the follow, Bazooka Puka. Is there a library of the sound options? No. I mean, it is in the Git repository. It is not discoverable at present. We should probably improve the discoverability. This would take 1 second, right? This would broadly take run ls and put the output in Redis, and then put the Redis output on the API and put it on the page. However, we have not done so yet because you know how it is with these things. I was mentioned but wasn't sure if somewhere on the internet is discoverability enough. Yeah, it's kind of like an ARG mechanic, you might say. Sort of an ARG sort of mechanic. Thank you for Goofy Horn. Well, let's space this guy out a little bit. This is pit nil maybe. Let's say if args not equal to nil, pit nil, right? If there's at least one argument, right, we want to say ret is equal to the last argument, which is we reversed it, so it's actually the first element of args, right? And we want to say args equals pit cutter args, right? And then here we can say while args not equal to pit nil, we can build up our little expression here, which our expression will be pit cons rt pit cons. What are we doing with this guy? We're putting well, let's what are we putting on him? What are we going to put on him? We want to put on an if. We want to put an if on him. Well, I guess we just want to build a whole list, right? We have a helper to build a list.
I'm not that much of a freak.
This is a man that exists.
I promise.
And our list is going to be of pit in turn if and then the then case of the if, which is going to be ret, and the else case of the if, which is going to be nil. And we're gonna say ret equal. Okay, yeah, that's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. Okay, good. Okay, I think this maybe gives us and. Can we add and to our fucker? Can we get this? Your voice is so pretty. Thank you. I'm very gunched up right now. I kind of am sick, but I'm glad you think so. People are always Man, what an ego boost. He's got a good voice and he's cool and handsome. What the hell? This guy can't lose. This guy can't lose. He's cool and handsome. No, I think I mean I appreciate the kind words. Can we make can we look at this? Do we have and now? Does that work for us? If I say and T nil, do you die? No, it gives us nil. If I say and T foo, it gives us nil. Okay. Well then. Can we see what this is expanding to? I mean, I guess we should probably, if I give you and nothing, you should be nil. If I give you and foo, you are also nil. Bless his or her heart means the opposite of that. It sounds like in Southern, what it sounds like in Southern. Does bless your heart really mean something? When I think of bless your heart, I think of like an old grandma. Foo was not nil, it was foo. No, yeah, foo this is not variable. This is just the symbol foo, right? Okay. What are we doing with that? What's the deal? Are we actually building up ret in some kind of reasonable sort of way? Are we actually doing anything? Can we dump ret? What if we look at this? It can be very condescending. Yeah. It probably depends a lot on the usage. Well, now that this works, if we just do one, this is good. What if I say foo bar? Well, that's not right. We're getting one man. We're getting one man in the world. They gave us one man in the world. Oh, we're not doing the if properly. Yeah. We need another ret in there, probably. We probably need another ret in there, gamers. We probably actually need a pit car RT args in there, anyway. Okay, there we go. So it's bar. Okay, let's look at this again. If it's bar, if we put a nil in there, though, it's gonna be nil. We throw a nil in there anywhere, it's gonna be nil. But it also works, presumably, if I say print here, it doesn't print bar. No bar is being printed. If I put nil here, there is bar printed. Wow, it's short-circuiting evaluation. So we have a macro we can test on. Can we try macro expanding this fucker? Is that an option for us? Let's just go to our main.c and let's just try macro expanding right after we parse. And then right, we can say pit value expanded equals pit expand macros. Running the C preprocessor? No, a different kind. We're running our own Lisp macros freefall. We just implemented. We have this is our Lisp that we wrote, and we don't have function definitions natively in Lisp yet, but I think in order to implement that we need macro expansion. So we just wrote a little and macro so we can test our macro expander that we also just wrote. Can we expand macros in program? What did we call? Oh, we called him something. He doesn't have a declaration. You're called this. If we go over to runtime.h, you are here. Okay, very good. What are you yelling at me about? Unused. Oh, we should probably print the result. We should probably, the way I'm doing error handling, also you might notice this ominous looking pit check error maybe panic function. Yeah, we're doing the rapture today. We'll be going to heaven. We'll be entering. Oh, I think I already said that. This is not per lore. Okay, so macro expand does appear to work. We should probably print less to make it less obfuscated. Yeah, here's the program originally as it's read from the parser. Here's the then macro expanded version. Does this work properly if we nest macros and stuff? Let's test it out a little bit. Check error, maybe rapture. Yeah, the way we're doing error handling, I didn't want to just like, normally if I'm writing a thing like this, I would just be like, haha, print to standard error and call exit 1 if anything bad happens. But I realized that if we want to embed this, right, like the whole this whole thing was motivated by like, man, embedding this ECL thing is kind of a pain in the ass because it does a bunch of weird stuff, right? It uses like the Bohm garbage collector. It like, I don't know. It does long jump. Man, this sucks. I want to not do this. Is your watch connected to display that BPM? No. It's fake. It's fake. It's a fake guy. It's my CPU. How will you collect garbage? I'm not going to. This is the goal. The goal is to never collect any garbage. The goal is whenever you run a script to reinitialize the interpreter. This is the plan at present. Such that during execution of a script there is no possibility of garbage collection occurring, which I think, yeah, arena allocation basically. And I think this is pretty good for what do you say, for game stuff, right? Because I don't really want, like, we want it to be predictable, right? I don't know. So it could be fine. I'm not sure about it yet. Right now the way it works is the only thing that does any kind of allocation at all on the heap is the thing that creates the runtime. I mean, it calls these arena new things, which themselves do malloc, right? And these numbers here are just like counts in bytes, right? Like, I'm just saying, okay, for the things that probably need a bunch of them, just get 64 kilobytes or something. For the other stuff, get a kilobyte. It doesn't matter that much, right? These are like temporary stacks and things like this. So yeah. But, and like some of these, like, we don't really, like, we wouldn't need to do garbage collection anyway, like for I don't know, for if your game ends. But the thing is, we're not going to stay in the runtime the whole time, right? Real nice. We're gonna run like a lot of the time the game scripting I want to do is like run a script, right? Like run an AI script every frame or something, right? For the character, pass in some data and then run a script on that data for this thing, right? There's not like persistent state, and in fact you wouldn't want there to be persistent state. So I'm feeling like what I'm going to do is I'm just going to be like, okay, there's a runtime that has like certain static memory limits. Every time I run this, just reset all these arenas, which is not expensive, right? It's just a matter of setting a bunch of numbers to zero, right? It's very cheap. And then just run the program from scratch, right? Just, okay, like set up the environment, which is also cheap. It's a matter of, interning some. We could even set it up so there's like partial resets, right? Make it so that like I reset the state, like you can like do like obliterate everything beyond a certain point, right? So I could for example, initialize the standard library and then reset everything to that point. Of course, if like subsequent stuff like sets, earlier symbols to like things that were like later, right? This can break things. But I think a lot of the time, like we can make it to be, the thing is I'm not going to be even loading the file from scratch. A lot of the time this is just going to be a string that's like loaded like in memory, right? And mobs can still remember things because I could make it so that you just have to handle the state more carefully, right? I really don't think even if I did have this stuff, I wouldn't want to have. Yeah, you could also just serialize. Like, the other thing is you could just save the whole state of the runtime. It's probably like fucking like we could control how big it is, right? We could give every mob its, right? Like we can do so much stuff. I watched it last night. I have not watched this. It has pretty good animation though. It seems kind of cool. There are pointers though, right? There are not explicit pointers, but like in Lisp, almost everything is right. Like what a cons cell is a struct of 2 pointers, right? So you can still have references that then get broken. Thank you, Russ, for teaching me this, and for Go for making it less painful than Serde. Today we solved what would have been a heinous bug otherwise by writing a custom Go deserializer. Very good, very good. So this is my feeling right now. I don't know if this is actually going to be good in general, but like I also feel like, yeah, like I don't want to save the state in like some like opaque, like if I was writing a game and embedding Lua, for example, right? I don't particularly want to save mob state in like Lua variables in the first place. I would probably want to write functions that like take a reference to like some kind of state thing and then update it, or take a state and return a new state or something like this. I don't want to like have this be in some like global in the context, right? And we can still support that former case very well here, I think. So we'll see. He doesn't know. Hello, Datinha. Welcome in. Go ain't that bad. Yeah. We could also do deep copies. That's another thing, right? We could straight up copy things out, right? I'm thinking like we could have things to like allow runtime, like copy a value from one runtime to another runtime, stuff like this. Like there's all kinds of shit you can do. So I think it's fine, basically, right? I think we're gonna be fine with it. You're so good at multitasking. How many more hours will you stream? Normally, at least like 3 more hours. I don't know about today because I'm feeling very tired. I'm very sick. But I think I'm just gonna go for it anyway because I don't know. You know, you can't you can't be breaking your routine so easily just because you got the sniffles a little bit, right? You can't be doing this. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. And in general, I stream twice a week, Bazooka Puka. If you want to know, it's Tuesdays and Fridays, and we announced them over here. List and list cheats by saving the entire heap, as Z machine files always do, but on the other hand, it has a garbage collector that does not work on symbols. I see. The oath of the gamer has been cast. Yeah, you can't be making oaths and breaking them so readily. Guy who makes and breaks oaths every day. Guy who is making and breaking oaths every day of his whole life. Okay, where are we going? Where were we? We're trying to macro expand here a little bit in Maine. We've done that. We were trying to macro expand, maybe a more involved bit of a macro kind of, right? If I put this inside something else, if I put all this inside of prog n, I don't know, prog n here, and then run this. Wow, it expands inside of the macro. What about if we have a macro inside another macro? Shocking stuff here. Does that work correctly? If I say in here it's and nil, and print foo. This should print foo but not bar. Wow, it prints foo but not bar, and it macro expands recursively. Wow, very cool. We've achieved macro expansion. Okay. Next, the goal here is to write Lambda. I'm back to writing Haskell. I always forget how good it is to have something like Hackage and Hoogle. Yeah, Hoogle really is crazy. I only have one lifelong oath, and that's to never use a touchscreen with my penis. Thank you. This is good. Hello, Chlorgal. Welcome in. I think I don't know. Probably good. It's probably good, maybe. Hello, Sun312772. Also, hi. Putting an oath inside your oath. Yeah. Are we anywhere where we can type words? Thank you. This is good. It kind of is good. All the cool kids are doing it. Hello, Dover Cliff again too. Okay, let's do this Lambda business. We got to get this Lambda. Though it's not a Lisp until we have functions, right? This is a fake thing where we get this is a wrapper around calling C functions. Otherwise, we need function calls in here. We can't be messing with this so much, right? We need a new man called Pit Funk New. This is our. Well, let's just call him Pit Lambda. Let's cut the crap. Let's cut the crap, maybe. The Lambda. Is this the Haskell IRC robot? Can't believe you said that out loud. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it inherently, right? People, you know, I don't know, like people. I think people confuse, you know, I think especially the streamer, like, I don't know, or at least the VTuber culture is very much, how do you say, it's the social requirement is that one must confuse, you know, relative family friendliness must be accompanied with like embarrassment. You know, I think there are like we're broadly fairly family friendly here, but also I'm not going to be embarrassed about it. It's you know, it's just a word. It's just a word. Okay. What do we have for this? We have args. And we also have body. And then we're going to need a new guy to help us here. We're going to need free vars, right? We need the free vars for him. And this guy takes a body and produces a list of free variables in the current context. I think this is so. I think this is so, probably. Let's write both of these men. Let's produce both of these men. Where is Native Funk new? We need both of these men now, please. Get them both in here. Let's just return Pit nil in here for now, just so we don't suffer. I mean, we can. It'll just warn us, right? We're fine. What does getting the free variables look like? Well, it's once again we're recursing over the tree. Whoa. We have to determine how we're going to do it, though. I don't think we're going to. I think we're going to do this with stacks in the same way. We'll do it with fucking stacks here. What about registering genitals instead of? I don't know if this isn't the thing for fingerprint that there's like a unique pattern on your fingers, right? I wonder who the first person to have a name was and what their name was. Yeah, this is a good. There's so many. I was thinking about this in the shower this morning, Colm Seal. There's so many mysteries of prehistory that we will never understand, right? And this inaccessibility makes them appealing, right? Like you have to think, like imagine like who is the greatest hero of all time? These are the questions that men ask in the shower. I'm sitting in the shower. I'm asking, man, I wonder who has displayed the greatest feat of valor in the history of all in human existence, not even in human history. Who alive has performed the most valorous deeds? Hello, Pengo Ray. And the chances are, like, it's not even anyone within the bounds of recorded history, right? There was probably like some insane cattle raid or something, or some insane raid on some rival nomadic tribe or something, where someone had made some crazy heroic sacrifice in like the year 100,000 BCE or something like this, right? And like we will never know about this, right? It's lost in time forever. That Colonq sesh, that flavor I crave. Hello, Nyanomancer, welcome. And Watchmaker, hello. You were here, but I'm saying it again to be, on the radio today, they told us some people with middle initials that don't mean anything. For instance, Michael J. Fox, the J in his middle is not his real middle name and doesn't mean anything. His middle name is Andrew. I see. I guess just to sound cooler. Yeah, no one lived to record. Exactly, Niche Penguin. Exactly, right? There's so many incidents, right, where it's like you don't know. Your view of things is so shaped by what information is available to you. But this is not the world. This is merely a projection of the world. Hello, Kokoopsy. Hello, everyone is here. Hello, friends. It's time to have a little party. Okay, what are we doing here? Can we do the same kind of shit? We have these stacks that we're using a whole lot, and I think we might have to continue using them, to be honest with you. They're kind of good, and this one's even better in the sense that we don't even need the program business here. I don't think there are enough ridges down there. Yes, like they tell you to sign up for things with fake middle initials to tell you who leaked your contact info. Oh, this is a good idea. I'd never heard of this. I know I do this with email a lot. I do it like if I'm signing up for American Airlines, I'll do like American Airlines at my domain, right? Because they all go to the same mailbox, and then if they sell it, I know who the fucker is. Hello, Party Cat Lol. Also, welcome. I have a catch-all on my domain too. Yeah, it's very good. Okay. We're writing a Lisp today, Party Cat, because I was inspired over the weekend and wrote like half of a Lisp. We're kind of doing the cool S expression. This is the name of the beast. Okay. What's the deal? We have a return value. It's called pit value ret. It's an empty list. At the end, we return ret. Wrote an LI, it's time for SP. Exactly. It's mostly, actually, in practice, if SP is scopes and parameters, you are right on the money. We had to think for a second on that one. If you are thinking about scopes and parameters, you are right on the money. We have it's at the point where we don't have any way to define functions. Some caveman that sacrificed himself to taste test the berries before putting them in the cook pot. Yeah, like imagine this, right? Like all knowledge about like what food is edible and things like this like is basically probably trial and error and experimentation, right? And of course like bait instincts, right? Instincts that this includes the pre-human era probably, right? Yeah, like bread. Like, what the fuck is bread, man? Right? We're like, okay, if you grow this like hard plant, you can grind it up and mix it with water, and it turns into like this weird sponge that you can eat if you cook it, right? Like, this is crazy. I mean, probably they were just eating dough, like paste, like ground. Like, I guess like mixing powders with water and like eating this is kind of reasonable. Stir in a figure eight and not in a circle. Yeah. Or allow a random micro. Yeah, imagine bread that rises. Hello, Just Jane. Also, thank you for dead FF. We shout out just _ Jane. This is a good person. A good person, maybe. Put random things onto fire. Yeah, I mean, just so much time, right? You got to think like, how long is history? Like, when is recorded human history? When is this? What's history? When does history start? 3000-ish, 3500-ish BC. So history, we got like 5,000 years in there, 6,000 years generously, right? Like, when were the first modern humans around? I mean, there's like archaeology. Things go earlier than this. The question is how detailed, right? The first modern humans allegedly appeared 300,000 years ago, right? So we have like, what is that? Like fucking nothing? Fucking nothing? Like, we have like, what is this even? Is this like 2% or something, right? Like of the time we've been, like, people have been around, like we don't know anything about it. It's like, I don't know. I guess probably there are more people around in recent times, probably, and this has an accelerating effect on the amount of things that are happening. But like, even so, it's like nuts. Okay, this is going to look much the same as the other guys. Can we say pit values push RT expert stack body? And we're gonna do that here a little bit. Writing has been invented multiple times completely independently. Can we say while RT expert stack top greater than 0, while we got some top going on here? Can we do this? Okay. We want to say pit value cur equals pit values pop RT expert stack. Yeah. And then what do we do with these guys, right? We're looking in them, right? There's a few cases we could have here, right? We also should keep track of we're gonna need a bunch more helper functions for this. We need to keep track of the current bindings, like the bound environment here, right? So basically, there's a certain sense of, as we traverse this thing, as we go deeper and deeper, we might encounter bindings, right? We're going to encounter a let, we're going to encounter a lambda, and as we do this, we're gonna like, this influences which variables are free or not, right? Basically, the variables that are not free are exactly the ones that are. I mean, we need to pass in the arguments here too, honestly. And this should just be args, right? Args are like implicitly bound. And we should fix this over here too. Let Isaac T. We're doing some bindings here. Yeah. Okay. So what do we need for? We're gonna need a helper function for list inclusion. All right. This is a man we need. Let's write that too. Non-free variables in geeks. What do you mean non-free variables in geeks? What is this? Oh, like the free software. This is good. This is really good. I'm thinking too literally. I'm in sickness is for like. Do you know in the video game FTL? You know in FTL, this game, when you're driving your boat around, when you have your boat. Can we mute this? Can we mute this? I just want to see the boat. Where's the boat? Here's the boat. Here's the boat, right? When you're in the boat, you only have a certain amount of power, and you can put power to certain systems, right? You can be like, oh, cut the power to medical, nobody's hurt. Put it all towards weapons. Put it towards plasma. Okay, that's my usual choice. I as him. Hello, Code Nightly. Right? We're always doing this. Hello, welcome. It's good to see you, Code Nightly. 8 score the grain. Yeah. What I'm doing right now is I'm taking my I'm reducing my power level that is assigned to figurative language in order to, since I'm sick, I kind of have, as you take damage, your power can be damaged, so you have less to work with. My power has been damaged, so I've had to take my figurative language module and reassign that to actually writing the program. So forgive me if I am literal. Upgrade the LLM module. Oh my gosh. Needle. Haystack. Contains. I guess contains depends on four scored the 7 years. This is really good. Perhaps we should pass in the comparison also, but I'm gonna just do this with eek, I think. We'll do this with, and I'm gonna prepend this just so we know, just so we have it. Let's say, while haystack not equal, we sure do a lot of loops like this, don't we? Equals pit cutter. RT haystack, but it's kind of nice. It's not so bad. Respecing from the Yapper talent tree. I mean, we're talking, but we're not interpreting, right? We're saying words, but we're not interpreting the words of others. We respect away from communication. The eek form. Do you want needle gamble? What's this? Find the needle for exclamation point needle. It's kind of good. Hierophant. Hierophant. I'm unpowering pronunciation also. You ate a single tic tac, gamma rays, hero font. Let's get this going, please. If pits eek. What are we calling this? Do we call it eek? It is. It is called eek. If pit eek needle pit car RT. Hello, Folded Debian. Also new here. What is going on? Welcome, Folded Debian. We are writing a Lisp in C for fun, and my brain is melting from a terrible illness. But it's not so bad. It's not so bad. It's normal. I'm fine. We're normal. We're surviving. We're normal. Okay. Can we say this is okay? If the first element of haystack is equal to needle, return true, which is going to be pit intern Seaster RT. I probably should just have a global that, like, we should probably have T be a known thing, because this probably takes linear time. I have to linearly search through the symbol table to find the thing that has name T, but we're not going to worry about that too much. Okay. We have pit contains eek now. Let's chuck this into here too. Okay. Does Debian run better when you fold it? Do we have the verdict on this? Anyone in the community able to provide a verdict on this topic? Where is okay, we're doing free vars. Okay, here we go. Big time going now. It's time for big time going. We need to check some stuff. If Pit is cons, if it is a cons cell, we need to, this is when we need to consider things, right? We don't, there's not even an else case. We don't even give a fuck about anything else, right? This means it's some kind of application, right? Can we steal that same FSIM shit we're doing a million times everywhere else? Because we need to do it here as well. Friend can read Lisp. What's he saying about it? The answer is 1024. Thank you. Very, very cool. Very cool. Thank you, friends. The current Claude and OAI are good at not avoiding sycophantry. They will give consistent conclusions when prompted from opposite biases. Is this true? You saw your own reflection in the Hall of Mirrors. Is this the case? I don't know about this. I've literally never used the robot. Like friend is the limit of my usage. So I have this is I could not tell you. I could not tell you about it. What's this then? We're searching these sorts of guys, right? Basically we're gonna be pushing. We need to check some shit, right? Some shit needs checking. We need to check. Man, I wonder how they do this in like eLisp. I guess they must have special handling for all special forms to like do this stuff. It's kind of crazy. Sort of nuts to think about. Well, we'll see, I guess. Like for example, this is C folded Debian. Although if I was writing C++, it'd probably be much the same, except I'd have some templates I'd have some nicer data structures instead of doing so much ad hoc shit. But like, it's much the same. Can we think for a second? Are you a C enjoyer, folded Debian? Spit out answers for simple Lisp. Yeah, he's probably just interpreting. He's probably just, you know, yeah. Use the make a friend tool. Lay pure. Why did you say lay? This is a diabolical message, Penguin. We're gonna move on from that. But no, we did see this. You have been observed, and this will go on your permanent record. I think. Okay, we can do a bunch of equality, I guess, between these. We can do this, right? We can say, do we make a guy to check? I think we made a guy to check symbol names. We don't need to do that. Eek, right? This is a thing. Where's runtime.h? Where's the symbol functions? Fuck you. Les Witzfisch au Chocolat. What is this guy called? Don't we have this? Did we not? Oh, do we only put it in runtime? It's probably called _cster, right? Oh, pit symbol name match cster. Look who it is. And pit symbol name match. Right after symbol name, symbol lookup. Look who it is. Oh, they are actually already here. Very cool. Hello, Hempy VT. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Hempy VT. I hope your stream went well. Thank you. Welcome in. Oh, can we shout out Hempy VTuber? It's good. It's a good friend. Over here. Shithead, thank you. That's kind of rude of you to say, Machka6. You're gonna, if you keep it, you're gonna hurt my feelings a little bit. I'm gonna be sitting up at night. I'll be thinking, man, Machka6 thinks I'm a shithead. This is horrible. How horrible to say. What a horrible thing to say. Hello, Tom Weil. Welcome back. What are you laughing at over there? Huh? It is. It's a horrible thing to say. I don't know. Symbol name match cster. RT fsim. What are the men who we care about? We care about let. Was very good. Thank you, Smile. I'm glad to hear that. This is really nice. Okay, in the else case, We're gonna be saying while args not equal to pit nil. What a surprise! What a surprise! Args equals pit cutter RT args. What a shocking revelation. Yeah. I mean, yes, Lambda is funny in eLisp for a bunch of reasons. It might behave differently in... It probably does additional stuff if you have lexical binding T set. It does weird kind of stuff sometimes. We want to push all of these to the Expr stack, right? Everything in here, we just want to go evaluate. Hey, look at these next. Look at these men next. Pit, car, RT, args. Please speak English in the chat room if possible. I would ask please speak English only if possible. If this cannot be avoided, if it is an emergency and you must speak German, this is allowed. But in the general case, I have to say, please, because probably a very small minority of people can understand this. Got in trouble for speaking. Oh no. Who's speaking Klingon? No, you can. Klingon is allowed. You can do Klingon and various conlangs. It's only human. I only hate human language. I love fake languages. You can speak. What are they? Lajlan. You can speak Lajlan if you want. You can speak Tokipona. You can speak. What else? Quenya is allowed. Dead language is also allowed. Latin for sure. Are there any other good ones? It's probably most of them. Esperanto. Who speaks Tokipona and Esperanto but only knows English otherwise. This is about Simlish. I mean, Latin is dead in the sense that I don't think there are native Latin speakers in the world. Are there native Latin speakers? Is this a thing? Yeah. I don't think so. They speak this in the Vatican, but the Vatican, I don't think any, most people in the Vatican are not being raised, it's not like they're the children of Latin speakers growing up speaking Latin in the home, right? There are people who learn ecclesiastical Latin as adults, presumably. I think this is it largely. Okay, we want to handle the comment. This is good, I think. We do want to handle the non-cons case, actually. I'm being a fool, I think. We also need to handle quote specially, right? Quote, man, it turns out determining free variables is sort of demanding. I guess this is probably why they're not doing, for among other reasons, one of the reasons maybe why they're not doing closure in super early lives. I don't know. Well, at least it's involved. At least the process is involved. If we have a quote, this is just we do nothing. We could, of course, phrase this in a different way, but we're gonna do it like this for now. Else, if pit is there? If we have pit is symbol. Is this the guy we have? Did you take RT as well? Yeah. We have pit is symbol. If it's a symbol, and we have gotten a symbol onto the stack, that means we have not quoted. It's an unquoted symbol, which means it's a variable lookup. This is what actually gives us our free variable. So if we encounter a symbol, what do we want to check, right? We want to check if it's not bound, right? So we want to say if not contains, pit contains RT, and the needle is the symbol, and then the haystack is what is currently bound. Then we want to push this. We would like to be pushing this to the, yes. Do we even need this result stack here? I don't think we do. I don't think we probably do. We just want to say ret equals pit cons RT cur. Well, oh, okay, then this is fine. This is fine for now. Some translated Catalyst 16. What is this? I don't know. I love poetry in all one word. This is great. This is great. Put this on Ret. Oh, and your contains eek. Okay. Good. So this should get us... Well, we need to handle the other cases, right? We need to handle the actual bindings. How does this do it for us? How are we gonna... I mean, I guess in a typical case, we would have... Like, if we're determined... We'd have a notion of environment, right? And we can just query the environment for what is... We have to... Blah, blah, blah. Well, it's fine. It's really okay. I think we have to do much the same either way. Clonk, clonk, clonk. Hello, Machka 6. Machka 6. Machka 6. Okay. What does a let look like? How does a let do binding? What does let look like? How does let do binding? Let's just maybe write this as a separate man. For now. A separate helper guy. Let's call this pits, or let's just call this get let binds. I don't know. Like this kind of shit, this kind of stuff. Well, no, it's kind of obnoxious because we want to append them to, like, or I guess we can say pit value tail. Also kind of evil. We can say pit value. Also, all these copies of pit value that we're doing all over the place, this would be, I would be sus of this if I was looking at this. It's because this is just a 60, this is a machine word, right? Because we're doing the NAND boxing thing. Pit value is just 64 bits, right? So it's pretty not bad to do this. It, in fact, could not really be much nicer to do this. Of course, sometimes they contain a reference. Like if we do deeper stuff with them, it can matter. But like, just smushing them around like this is not too painful. Okay, what do we want to do here? We want to just look at the bindings. I guess I can see why we aren't writing this in Rust. Yeah. I mean, we could do a similar thing in Rust. It'd be a lot of unsafe Rust. And also, I just wanted to write C. I've been writing too much Rust. I'm getting rusty. I'm getting freaking rusty. What are we doing here? We're saying the first thing is the let. Or I guess let's just call this binds. Right? That's really what we want to do. Let's call this extract let binds or something. What are we doing? It's just we're just looping over this again. Right, RT expert, or we're looping over binds not equal pit nil, doing the same kind of shit. We're saying pits cutter RT binds, the same kind of stuff. And we're saying pits cons RT pit car RT binds. Even more than this, we're saying pit car RT bind. We're like the car of binds is the binding, the current like binding pair that we're doing, and the car of this is the symbol that is being bound. Again, we'll need to handle this more if we ever decide to do pattern matching or something. We will hopefully implement that on top as a macro, and then the macro expansion will kind of handle that for us without us having to add more complex logic here. We'll probably rename this like primitive let to something else. What is this art in the chat? Oh, this is Poof putting Norm the Norman in the program. But it's broken because all of my shit is broken. Yeah. So here we want to say extract let binds. We can say bound equals extract let binds RT bounds. Oh, you saw him in the editor. Oh, he got disappeared quickly. Yeah, he probably got deleted. He probably got it's tough to keep him around because, like, you know, you backspace over a symbol or something, it gets smushed. They're not very persistent right now. Okay, and this can be pit car RT args. Okay. Well, that gets let bindings at least. What about lambda? Lambda's kind of easy. I think lambda's kind of easy. Because lambda just has, as like the first argument of lambda, it just has the fucking list of arguments, right? It just has everything you're binding. So like, I think that for this can just be like pit append. Pit append this bound. More like lambda, am I right, homies? True. True and real. True and very real. Where's pit cons again? Can we get append? Append x's, y's. Let's get this guy going on. Let's go over to here. Thank you, Remblanc. Can I showcase my Decky streak? Thank you. This is Deci streak, maybe? This is the word. This is good. Thank you for everything. I don't know what I'm supposed to say other than that. I guess it's just what you say. I probably say it 100 times a day, but I do feel it very, very deeply in my bones. Thank you for, you know, like this would be such a shitty day, but instead I get to talk with everybody. I get to have a good time. I'm not even thinking about my sickness, right? I'm thinking about, oh man, this is fun. I get to go on here and hang out with my friends a little bit, and we get to talk about this. Curse of Sick. Hello, thank you, Demonov. Okay, well this is fine. It's once again one of these fellows. Once again, one of these fellows. Return rets, right? It's literally one of these fellows. Is append actually kind of gross? Yeah, it is. Do you normally reverse? How are we writing? Oh, I guess normally you could, I mean, I guess we could like nconq or something. This is kind of gross too. I don't really want to do nconq. I think we do have to reverse to append nicely, right? And I guess we don't really care about appending here. This is basically set union, so it doesn't really matter the order, but like we should just, I guess we can just say x's equals pit reverse x's. Yeah. That's probably fine. This does it. Thank you for the gong. Does Plan 9 support VertIO 9p nicely? I've been looking at this stuff a little bit. I've been looking at Inferno stuff a little bit recently too, real nice. This is a cool guy. I don't know if you kind of want to play with this at some point. This is a cool hombre. Hello, F useful. Welcome in. I wonder how. I don't know. There's probably interest. They have like this whole like VM called dis. It might be kind of fun to write a dis at some point and see what. I don't know. There's a lot of cool stuff here. There's just so many cool things in the world, right? Like it's. Man, there's so much we have to do. There's like we have like the task list only gets longer, and it's good. Like this is a great thing. Like there's just so much. It is great. It gets longer and longer forever. Okay, let's look at this then. What do we want to do? We want to say pit. Are we doing this properly? We're setting bound. We're binding things, and then when we encounter binding forms. Can we test this shit? Somehow, if I go to main, Veritasium video about Strand Beast. This is so cool. I don't know about this. I don't know about this at all. Can we look at this shit? Can I say pit's value free equals pit's what are we calling this? It's just called free vars. Free vars. Can we say this? Can we say yeah, it doesn't work when you give it a very low tempo. Sometimes it won't do what you expect it to do. free vars, or let's just dump it, right? We can just say pit trace, or no, we want to check the error. We can say this on expanded. Hello Crazy Kitty, welcome. It's good to see you. And we want to give it args. So for args we can just give it pit nil. And we can do the same business, and we'll say pit trace free vars here. Okay. So we can see, I mean, it's wrong. Well, it's wrong. Yeah, it's wrong immediately. Why is it wrong immediately? It's wrong immediately because it's not getting that there it's just playing reverse polarity. I don't know why reverse. You probably shouldn't do reverse polarity. You probably should be reverse. Oh, you have to put a thing in front of it, right? You have to say like at or whatever the sigil, exclamation point reverse. This is what we've chosen to disambiguate these sorts of things. Okay, we have. Why does it think foo is free? I have a client reaching out requesting a pen test on a new CRM. They're planning on October 26th. I'm like my brother in Christ, that is 2 weeks away. I see. Good luck with this, Small Knight. Welcome in. This seems... I hope you do not place yourself under immense time pressure in order to achieve an impossible deadline. This is never the play, I think. It's never particularly pleasant. There's no chance I can get it done in 2... Yeah, good. Why does it think this about... I mean, quote should be handled. Quote, it should be doing nothing, right? If we look at free vars, quote, if it encounters quote, let's say printf skipping quote. Yeah, we're skipping quote 3 times. There's 3 quotes here. I don't know. We should probably print what we're evaluating. Let's do that. Thank you. Magic symbol names? Yes. Well, I mean, I'm in turn. This is, yeah. I mean, I'm checking the name of the symbol at the start, right? We kind of have to do this a little bit. I mean, we can do it. Where do I find the sounds? They're in GitHub. Okay, we're evaluating this whole thing, and we're evaluating the thing inside the progin. We're checking this whole thing. We're checking the thing inside the progin. We're checking this. We're checking this. Checking this. Checking this. How are we getting foo? What on earth? What on earth? Where is it? Where is it? Where is the Wario? It's under Wario. You have to do like Wario slash, like it's in a directory tree, right? Like it's if we look at wasp source assets, or no, wasp assets soundboard. If you look under Wario, yeah, there's this intro.
You're listening to twitch.tv/LLLQ with your host, L Colonq. Hello, computer. For the next 5 hours, you exist within the borders of the LLLQ nation, a world of pure gamer excellence.
True.
Infinite money.
True. Okay, I don't. Bound is starting as.
Begin. Go.
Can we log bound every time too, so we can see when this is happening? Okay. Oh, this is not even the same value. It is nil. Okay, good. I'm just being wrong. Okay, cool. What if we get some free variables in there? A corrupted sheet metal background to go with that audio? Yeah. What if I say something like... What if I say X? Oh, also, undefined variables, it's currently Lua style, in that they don't give an error, they just evaluate to nil. We should probably fix that, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Can we go to main.c? Can we just not... Can we make free vars be the last thing that's printed? Is that a possibility? Okay, why is that nil? That's a question for everyone. Why is that... Okay, let's go back over to runtime. Let's print when we encounter a symbol. Let's say printf... we found a symbol. Wario play intro. This is probably... Can we find him? Where is he in the tree? Where is Wario? Is it in general? Where is... Yeah, it's Wario slash Misk slash play intro probably. This will be him. You can maybe actually glob it to like Wario slash star slash this. It's hierarchical, yeah. It's the commands for files, they're literally globs. You can give a glob that either lists multiple files or lists a like if you basically it works, it globs, right? And if you find if it's a directory, the thing you give initially, it just implicitly like lists the contents of the directory, and it gives you like, yeah. This does not work, hopefully. The good night, Masaka. Welcome, thank you. Sleep well. Sleep well. Okay, does this... We're not encountering... Oh, we did find a symbol. The symbol is bound. Oh. Is unbound. Huh. Symbol is bound. Okay, is... Contains evil? Oh. We can't be saying not, because pit nil is... We have to be saying not equal... If it's equal to pit nil. We have to be doing this, because it's not 0.
This is the dummy output module. It seems your speech dispatcher is working, but none of its output modules is, except me. Please...
Oh, you can do it then.
To see what the problem is. You can find it.
It turns out you can do it. It turns out you can do insane evil.
Speech dispatcher log. /var /log /speech dispatcher /speech dispatcher log.
There's insane evil. Max Sylvester has won the game.
/speech dispatcher log.
Thank you, speech dispatcher log. Direct reader is alive. Let's maybe fix that. Let's fix that. Maybe hacks. We got some hacks going on here. Let's maybe, yeah, this is achievements. This is major Hall of Fame moment. Hall of Fame. Exploits. Max Sylvester played non-soundboard sounds. 2025. What day is it even? 9 the Rapture. It's the Rapture. Well, how are we going to handle that? I mean, 0x539 deserves some credit as well. Can we prompted by the 0x539. We can okay. We probably want to How are we going to do this? There's probably a way we can just detect if the path contained... I mean, we can just filter out... I mean, it's sort of annoying though, right? If one of the arguments is an absolute path, we'll just go. Okay, sure. This is fun. This is not relevant to us. I guess we just filter out, like, we just reject things that are. Are we locked up? What has killed us? Why are we frozen? Why are we frozen? What is the origin of our freezing? We've decided to be frozen now. Something has frozen us. They've put us into the ice block. They've put us into the, it's like the, what's the one Scooby-Doo thing? Where's the caveman? I'm out here and he's in there. He's in there and I'm out here. This is like totally frozen my fucking mouse and keyboard. I'm very confused by this. Perhaps it's time to let it go. Did this work? No, I don't think that did work. That would not kill us in that manner. And also, it's never running a command or anything, right? It's not running shell commands. So this is... Oh, now we're back, it seems. I saw a mouse moving briefly. Something very strange. Can I get the real keyboard? Plug in the real keyboard, please, computer. Go root around a little bit. Something very odd has happened. Okay, we're gonna SSH in. I'm gonna have to SSH in on this one. Are we still getting commands? Like, if I run Oomphy, what does this do? Does this get us... Sorry for it. No, you didn't kill us. You're fine. Oomphy does not work. We are locked up. Okay.
I'm not much of a freak.
Oh, now it's back?
I promise. I promise.
Okay, we're back. Oh, no, this was people playing hundreds, or no, maybe not hundreds. I don't know what caused that. Something strange. Well, in any case, we've escaped for now. We've resisted arrest for now. Okay, well, let's just say S contains Pat nil. I think this is not like a regex match or something evil, right?
I'm not that much of a freak. I'm not that
There
much of a
we-
freak. I promise.
There we go. We've succeeded. I'm declaring victory on that. Okay, why? Oh, What did we even change? Oh, we changed the comparison. Yes. Okay, so that works now. We can do this. What am I doing wrong? It may not be you doing it wrong. It may be me doing it wrong. Can we learn about this? Do I have an entry to the soundboard on my own device for purposes of testing? Is it called SFX play? What is it called? SFX? If I say WSFX Wario Misc play intro. This works. Yes. Yes. Sometimes if the tempo is set to a certain thing, it won't work, right? Yeah. You get it. You get it now. It doesn't reject, it's just like sometimes it just won't play, I think. I don't know what it is. It's whatever FFmpeg does with this. It's pretty directly past to FFmpeg. Thank you for this. Thank you for Amen. What is this called? Amen Break? Hello, Rebel G-Man 01 also. Okay. I'm just gonna like... Where is test.lisp? Can we say like +1x? This works with nesting as well, right? Yeah. Cool. But if I let bind something, if I say let x1 x here... Oh, no, it's evil. Now it's evil. Okay. Why is it evil? Invalid use of value as symbol. Why is that? Why is that? Thank you. What is going on? What is going on with this? What is happening here? The Weddle Seal. I have not done this. Sorry. I have been somewhat preoccupied by various tasks. By tasks various. Can we say something about this? We're clearly running into some sort of confoundments. We're running into some kind of fucking confoundments here. Thank you. Where we're assuming something is a symbol, but it is not in fact a symbol. Hello, Sphaerophoria. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Hello, friends. Welcome. Welcome all. Hello, Kevin RPB. Hello, Sphero. Welcome. It's good to see you. Hello. Can we? How are you doing? I saw, Sphero, you've transitioned into making a mobile operating system or something like this. You're trying to run Linux on the phone. We are on a weird tangent as well because they're making noises. Ignore them. Ignore them. Let me turn this down, way down. Okay, hello, hi. We more like hard crashed and moved. Yeah, this is how it goes. This is how it goes sometimes. I was over the weekend. I was like, I want to write C because I haven't written C in a while. So I wrote a little Lisp in C. We made a somewhat, at least not entirely trivial Lisp interpreter. So we I wrote a little lexer and parser for this guy, and then we made a. I have like a basic runtime. It's kind of interesting. I don't know. It does like nan boxing for the values, which is kind of a cool thing that I hadn't done before. And it has like macro support and like the usual Lispy sorts of things that you want. And we're adding. Right now, it currently does not support user-defined functions. And because I wanted to do closures, I wanted lexical scope. So we're writing support for this. Is it like LLLL Lisp or an Emacs Lisp engine or something? It's a custom thing right now, but I guess I'm trying to design it in such a way that it's not like fucking crazy and stupid. It's like it's the sort of thing where like I'm trying to make without like thinking too like looking things up too much, like make it work how eLisp or Common Lisp broadly works. Like I'm not trying super hard to like match all of the details, I guess, but something that like is like a relatively normal like Lisp 2 kind of guy is the goal here, versus like I've written like lots of small Lisp languages that use S expressions as syntax, but I've never written like a Lisp, if you get what I mean, right? Like I've never written a language that it has like symbols and like eval and macros and this kind of shit. So we're doing that now. And definitely I've never done this in C, right? Never done it in like a, you know, thinking about how things are represented very, very much. So this is the play, and I think we're getting to the point where probably by the end of the stream we will have working Lambda with closure. So that's kind of exciting, and that'll be a fun thing. There's not really a point to the project other than just like I wanted to do this, and it's kind of fun, and like it doesn't. I don't know. It is not a Lisp 1. It is a Lisp 2 explicitly. You can see our representation of L shift and R shift. Yeah, LSH and RSH. Yeah, we can add the primitive telnet function. Where's the guy? Where's runtime.h? You can see it as a Lisp 2 because our representation of symbols or symtab entries, wherever it is. Where are you? Symtab entry. We have separate cells for value and function. Although we are not in full generality, if this was Common Lisp, every symbol would have a property list as well. I guess eLisp does this too, where like you have like I don't know. I don't know. People do all kinds of shit. This is but I don't know. I'll be back with the dog has waited long enough. Enjoy. Say hello to the dog, and I hope your stream went well, dude. Thank you for the raid again. I really do appreciate it. I'll take it from here. That's my thing. Hi, man. Yeah. That's not going to come back to bite us. No, I quite like Lisp 2. I mean, if you mean the property list thing, like I don't know, I don't need that stuff, right? Like, it's not gonna like it can't come back to bite us because it's like it's not going to like. Well, how would it, right? Like, what's the? I don't know, right? I just think we have some freedom to kind of do what we want there. It's not like an inherent property of the language for this to have to be this way. Okay. Let's go. Where are we going? We're getting this invalid use of value as symbol when we do the let binding, right? And that's some tricky business. Is it happening in... Where could we see that? Where could that happen? I guess it could happen if we say pit trace RT fsim. Are these all actually symbols? Well, we're not even getting this far. Huh. What the fuck? Are we failing in macro expansion? Hello, eight-eyed six-winged seraph. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's good to see you. It's always a special occasion. Hello. This is congrats on canonization. This is if you don't know, eight-eyed six-winged seraph is one of the lurkers, the legendary lurkers who has done a bunch of these redeems without talking. I must they've been canonized. They've been canonized. They're angelic. It's the rapture. It truly is the rapture, I guess, today. They're saying this. Assess Lego in preparation for a possible thing. Good luck. I hope it goes well. Are we even getting to the point where we are doing this? Or are we like dying in macro expansion? Printf checking free variables. Checking macro expansion. Checking parse. Eval. Let's do this kind of shit. Yeah, it fails. This fails to macro expand. What the fuck? Thank you, 8-eyed six-winged seraph. Thank you for this. Thank you for your extreme level of power. When 200,000 dinosaurs bodily ascended to heaven during the extinction, it was Velociraptor. This is kind of good. This is kind of good too. Can we? What if we say like 1? No, that works. What if I say +1 1? Okay, that. Oh, you know what it is? Fuck. It's because let is a special form. We need special rules for we need special rules for the special forms like everywhere. The light of Mandarin, yes, it's very possible now. It's possible. I wouldn't bet against them. Where is? Can I actually do this before they flee? Is this possible? Is this a possibility for me? Enjoy your food. You need an immediate response. Hello. Can we click this? We'll click this. We can't have them seeing ads and shit. This is miserable. Hello, tilted over. Welcome to hi. So it's let, right? Any usage of let is going to break because it's thinking that this is a call. Hi. Okay, enjoy. Thank you. She's a little bit loopy. She's having a tough time. It thinks this is a call. So it's checking that this is like a yeah, it's fucked up. Okay, let's support special forms. Let's add support for let. It's not that hard. Where is it? Where is it? There she is. Yeah, true. Or I guess maybe it is hard. Maybe it is hard and it sucks. I guess it's probably not. It's probably not actually hard and it doesn't suck. Let's see. Where is expand macros, right? We need to check some of these guys. We need to check we need to check some stuff here. We need to check else if pits symbol, what is it called? Symbol match, what What is it called? Match symbol name match. Yeah, we're making a little Lisp Talon 1024. That's the plan. I've made a lot. I'm mostly close to this. I mean, Lisp 2s don't make it any easier or harder, really. It's all the same kind of. I'm not even handling the Lisp 2. We're not even F set. We don't have Flet, right? So it's like, it's all the same, right? It'll mostly be similar. Okay. If fsim is let, right? What do we need to do with that? What's the deal? If we've encountered a let, like this, what is required of us, right? Well, we'll need to reassemble the let later. We need to reassemble the let. Apparently has a functional language. Yes, a functional language designed by Simon Peyton Jones, among others, the creator of Haskell. Thanks, of course, friend, of course. I really hope, like, you know, I don't want to betray the like evidence of a lack of confidence in the thing. Eight-eyed six-winged seraph or something like this. But the fact that people hang out and enjoy the thing, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. It's the least I can do. Thank you so much for spending time here and hanging out with us. This is really nice of you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. We're trying our best to make it be a nice thing for people. So whenever, I don't know, it's nice. It's nice. Okay. Well, we want to do basically this. We want to expand the body. We need to expand the body. Let args equals pit cutter rt args or pit value, and we want to say right off the rip we want to push this literal equals pit car rt args. Okay, which is basically, we're just saying, like, just macro expand the body of, we need to macro expand the bindings too. Holy fuck. Holy moly here. Okay. Well, let introduces some, do we even want to have let? It might be easier just to have lambda. Is that evil? Like, I mean, it's basically the same shit. Like, let is just, like, we're just gonna be duplicating all of this effort to, like, have lets separately. Like, why don't we just get lambda? Why not? I think, yeah, we're writing the same function over and over. Yeah, we are. I mean, with slight variations. Welcome to hour 5. Hello, thank you, ProdzyPod. Yeah, let can just expand to lambda, probably. We can just do it all with lambda. I wonder, like, and having lambda be the only binding form. Do you have time to check in on my progress today? Of course. I'm about to go eat, I think. Yes, for certain. What is the nature of the thing? What is the nature of the beast? Lookski.prod.kr play. Is this a puzzle from the witness? This is new Looksy puzzle from the witness. Let's bring this up. This is interesting stuff. We have to do this. Can we see? Loading. We are loading. Okay. Are we able to drag the object? Is there an ability to manipulate the objects? This is kind of good. Can we manipulate? Is object manipulation? I assume it must be. You should be able to click. Oh, you can. Oh, you click. You don't drag. It's a click. Okay. I cannot click further. I cannot click further. Perhaps am I going that one guy playing Cuphead mode, or is there, okay, you click, do you click, oh, you click for the next joint, I guess? Maybe? It seems to be like one behind though, right? I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to click. Like here, have me click the end. Hitbox is quite wonky. Oh, I see. Yes, it's making me click further from to select this. I assume it's like a select one of these. I'm assuming I would click one of these two, but it's making me click up here, right? Can I click like over here? What's the actual range of it? Oh, it's just up. It's just up significantly, right? Does that work for all of them? Does that work here too? Okay, there we go. It's kind of over a lot though. Okay, there we go. We've selected something. We've selected something. Much larger than it's supposed to be somehow. Yeah, it seems so. Well, this is there's sensitivity value. I don't know if this is what we want. Probably not. Yes, I don't know if I will be able to manipulate this. This channel will be more interesting to know that this puzzle came from. Came from this. Do we have a? Oh, I see. We have a little bit of a JSON DSL situation. This is good. This is really good. And we have a little graph here going on. I see with some offsets. This is nice. This is really nice. Oh, I assume these are just decimal representations of 32-bit color codes, right? This is the cool. This is good. This is a cool thing. I mean, I will look forward to playing with this. I do not have the witness rules like enough in scope most of the time to like be like super good with them. So this will be fun, right? This will be a fun thing. I think we have to can let. I think we have to can let to save ourselves. No more let. Get rid of let. Get rid of him. This is a good reason why we want to get rid of let. Get him out of here. Oh, we do need Lambda, though. Lambda is of immediate relevance to us. Let, however, he is not. He does not. We do not give a fuck about him. He does not need to be around anymore. I wonder if there's a typical. Well, let's banish him. Maybe we should just. I mean, we are gonna have to support Lambda. Let's see this shit. Where's the other case where we're supporting let's especially? Here we're just binding. We're just doing this extract let binds thing on him. Let's just obliterate him for now. We can comment you out. We can continue supporting Lambda. We can make. How do we wish to do this? Lambda is like if we make Lambda the only binding form, then we can like get away with a lot more stuff. I think it's at least a lot easier to do this. If we encounter a Lambda, then what do we do with that? I think this may be a case where it's easiest to recursively call macro expansion. Probably, right? Like we just macro expand the body, and then we push this result directly. I think that's probably the easiest thing, and that matches what we do with like evaluating special forms. So let's say that, right? Let's say body equals or args equals pits car RT args. Value body. Or I guess there could be multiple body forms, right? So we need to macro expand everything in the body, right? And then collect them, which is but you know, it's fine. It's probably fine. Is there a reason why? I mean, I guess we don't have. So I guess we can just do this in the way that we were doing it before, right? We could just. Let me find how we were doing. Let's go back a little bit. Let's look at this. Let's say we have lambda. Let's say we have lambda here. I think this could be the similar, right? We could take this, right? And we could loop over the body. We could push these to expert stack, which makes them be macro expanded. And we can apply fsim, which is lambda again. I think this maybe is not the worst thing in the world. Like, it works better because we don't have, like, basically it works better because we don't have like this nesting of things we need to macro expand and things we don't need to macro expand. It's all just like a bunch of things that we just wrap up in a bundle, and this kind of works really nicely for our case. Okay, if we then remove the let special case up here. Okay. What if we're gonna have a ways to go here. Let's think. Let's just implement lambda and then like deal with the bugs that fall out at the end. We can shake our pants out and get the spiders out of the thing. We need to do this. It's I've been having this experience all day lately. It's for some reason I think it's spider fuck season. They're in the fuck house currently, and that means they're in my house. Extreme. They've like taken over. Spiders have like taken over one door that I use. Like I have like a screen door, right? Like there's like the inner door and then the some space and then a screen door on the outside. And this spider has taken over. Like it's built a web in between the two doors, and I'm like, I don't want to like knock it down because it's like, I don't know, it's having a good time over there. But it's basically blocked off the entire door. So I've just been using the other door lately, and now even more. I keep finding like 1,000 spiders indoors. It's crazy. It's there's 10 more doors to protect me still, so I'm not super concerned just yet. But still, I mean, this is troubling. This is troubling stuff. Let's say, I mean, maybe should free vars just do macro expansion implicitly? Like, I mean, do we want to do macro expansion when, I mean, there's so many little things you don't think of when you're just like using lists, right? Like, do you perform macro expansion when a function is defined or when it is evaluated, right? When it's called, when it's run, right? Like, what is the when do you do different things? And I guess these are all choices you could make. Spider Labyrinth. How big is your house? I live in a large place. I'm in a small room with many doors. Okay. Where is the thing? What do we want to do here? Well, the value we want to construct, it's gonna look a lot like this stuff. We're gonna be making a heavy new. We're gonna be dereffing it, right? We're gonna be doing this kind of thing for lambda. We're returning this. We're doing all this kind of shit is gonna be happening, right? Described as a castle. It's a little bit like this. It's yeah. It has this nature to it a little bit. Okay. This is func.args equals args. Func.body equals hello Fluted, welcome in. Thank you, Fluted. Notorious male tuber. They're saying this all the time. Hello F Collector, welcome in. This is actually, they call this it's a flush today. This is a day it's an F Collector, F Mega, and F Useful day. And F Looted is here too, and F Alior. They call this a flush. They call this an F flush today. This is crazy. This is a rare. It's rare. We're pulling rares out here. F Mega, yeah. It's mostly, I think, of the lowercase f gang because it's like their flags. I have fixed the hitboxes. Thank you for bug. Are we back? Press F to pay respects. Yes. Not finding any needles. Can we do needle? Needle? Green needle. Okay, is it clickable now? They are now clickable. They are now clickable. I see. I see. This is quite good. Is this guy a puzzle, or is this guy merely a what do you call him? Like a tech demonstration of the line drawing and clicking functionality? Because I mean, this is extremely fucking sick either way. Yeah, there's no solving. Yes, cool. It is very cool that you can derive this kind of thing just from this pretty like declarative sort of description. This is kind of nice. Very good stuff. I will look forward to the thing. Okay. We need to extract the free variables. We need to extract the free variables. I guess let's just put the bot we'll macro expand early. We're gonna assume that's what we do at the start. We can say stuff like, I don't know, body equals pit expand macros rt body, or pit, or even better than this, we can say pit value expanded. This is expanded. And then the environment is going to be a different sort of thing entirely, right? We want to say pit value free equals pit free vars rt expanded. And then what do we do about this? Too few arguments. What are you? Oh, we need to give it args too, I think, right? Yeah. Let's call it free vars so it doesn't conflict with the guy in standard live.h. So if we have free vars, right? What do we need? Like, env is not just free vars though, right? Env needs to be a list of pairs, right? Of all of these guys, right? And then all of their current values. This is how it must be, right? So let's do that. Let's say pit value env equals pit nil, and in the same way that we are always doing here, we can say while free vars not equals to pit nil, free vars equals pit cutter rt free vars, and we'll just cons in the same way. We'll cons things on the front of expanded, or on the front of end rather, right? Env equals pit cons rt. What are we putting on there? We're putting on pit cons, right? We're gonna say pit value sim equals pit car rt free vars. Lego has been assembled without issue. It's time to disassemble. Very good, very good. Can we say sim in here? We shout out the 0x539 also. They're a good friend, and they're doing Lego stuff sometimes. It's good. It's good. I don't know if they have been recently, but either way, it's good when you can catch these. When you can catch these, it's a very good thing. We put sim here, and we want to read the value. We want to read the value. V is equal to what is this? It's pit get rt sim, right? This is read the value cell of a given symbol. Cons this on the front of env. Okay. Now we have env. To which you've been somewhat privy. Yes, indeed. Okay, we can do lambdas. Maybe. And now we just need a way to call lambdas. What does calling a lambda look like? Well, I think calling a lambda looks like this. We push all of these bindings. We bind all of these things, right? Everything in env. We bind the arguments, like, you know, we're calling it, and we are passing in some arguments, right? So we bind the env, we bind the arguments, we eval the body, and then we unbind the arguments, and we unbind the end, right? Because if you recall, the way we're doing binding is this thing called shallow bind. I don't know if this is a term people actually use. I found this online when I was searching for strategies a little bit. Shallow binding Lisp. This is a thing that people are saying. Deep bound, shallow binding. I think it's this is the way. Shallow binding in Lisp 1. They were doing this in early Lisps. Hello, Conrad Grit. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Can we shout out Conrad Grit again? I hope you're well. It's very nice to meet you. Hello, Fiera. Also, welcome in. Hi. If you don't know me, I'm LLLL. I'm a guy. I'm a guy pretending to be a computer or something. I don't know. I don't remember. I think I got it mixed up there, but we'll get him. We'll get him eventually. Welcome in though. Hi. How was your stream? How are you doing? Your new friend in the computer. Yes. Yeah. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Please check out Conrad Grit as well. And if you're new here, you might want to check it. We have a Discord channel and an IRC channel. I don't know if you don't even know me yet, so you don't know if you'll like it, but I think you will. Hello, Booyah Grandmama too. Hi. We know you. We know about you. Hi, welcome. Yeah, so shallow binding is they're talking about rerouting. Rerouting. They're talking about all kinds of shit here. Basically what we're doing for bindings is every symbol has like a cell. I was in an IRC a decade ago. You could be in one today. Hello, Benedetto Marcello. Yeah, it's linked to the how do you say, to the Discord, right? So it's fairly active. We have the Discord has, it's pretty going, and there's the IRC, even on IRC alone, there's like quite a few people talking every day. So if you want to talk about computers, this is a good place to be. Potentially, need of an inert document. What is this? I'm sorry, I might be missing. I'm normally quite slow, and I'm even slower than normal today. I apologize. Your voice changed. Oh, hello, Escamina. Yeah, I'm really sick today. I woke up with a really bad sore throat. My wife has been really sick for like the past week, and I thought I didn't get it, but I have now gotten it. Certain 3 minutes. Oh, I don't think so. I think I can probably wrangle this. Thank you though. It's so awkward for me because it's my birthday today too. My country today has just started, and here is such a gift for thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. No, don't feel this way at all. 8-eyed 6-wing seraph. We're just you're a homie. You're a homie. You can also be in Lee chats, which is not yet linked. We have various chats. There's various chats inviting me to the cyberspace. I'm in. Hell yeah. This could be a. I don't know. We could be best friends. What if we just became like best friends, Conrad? That could be crazy. What if we just became homies? This might be nuts. We could just do that. Okay, we gotta invoke these lambdas, I'm afraid. Okay, well, let's do the business here. We wanna restructure this guy a little bit. Let's put this into the else case. Let's put this into the. We're writing a Lisp, by the way. We're writing a little Lisp interpreter in C. And we're almost to the point where it's like basically useful even. I don't know. It could be good. It might be good soon even. I couldn't tell you. Okay. We got this. Hello, Ami Korn too. Happy birthday and good health, as the people say where I'm from. Yes, happy birthday soon, 8-eyed 6-wing seraph. This is, you said soon. Is it today? No, it is your birthday. You said today. I just skipped over this. Happy birthday, man. Congratulations. Thank you. Good. Congrats on age. Congrats on age. I hope you had a good one. I hope you had a nice time and you got to see friends and family and the usual suspects. I don't want to be too sappy about it, but I hope it was good. It's I think one of my particular freak persuasions was then growing. I always feel a little bit sad on special occasions and things like this, right? I kind of got this into me when I was young, I think. I don't know what it is, but like I would never want to like celebrate my birthday or things like this, because I always would get the feeling that like if you get too excited about one thing, you're going to be too sad when it's gone, right? I don't know. I've always had this, but then I think this was my immaturity. In adulthood, I've sort of realized it's nice to have a little treat sometimes, right? Like I don't need to make my life. I don't need to like flatten out my life like it's like concrete or something. Like with the little shovel thingy. You know what's that called? Like the little thing you use to flatten concrete. I don't know, man. Okay, we have this. We have args. What do we want to do? A concrete flatter. Yeah. Yeah, true. Okay, let's think about this for a moment, please. Let's say pit value a binds. No, we don't. It's not quite this. Not quite this. Equals h func.args, right? Let's do this kind of thing. While a names not equal to pit nil. Wow, the same loop we've written 1,000,000 times, but this is like the standard traversal over list kind of fellow going on here. Loop over a names. Is live chat actually real? It is real. It's not linked to anything else just yet, but it will be in the future. This will be our it's our plan for Twitch chats disruption. Basically, I'm increasingly getting the how do you say this without it seeming too crazy? In the past, I have not been enthusiastic about the course of like just streaming on our own site. But Twitch has been increasingly hostile, it feels, towards us for a variety of reasons. I don't know. It just feels like Twitch, it's kind of been suckier than usual for the past few months, maybe. And so I think yeah, we're kind of taking a brief break from this today because I'm kind of unfocused and I wanted to do something fun, and like this is like kind of an easy stream for me in the sense that this is just a fun project. I don't know. Yes. It's not even about reaching critical mass. I mean, to some degree, reaching critical mass is my direct goal right now, Colonq. It's more so I think about, it's just the website kind of sucks. it's annoying to use. They keep putting people in hell for not having phone numbers and stuff. A variety of other things. I think the time in which we host our own chat room and our own RTMP server approaches. We'll see what that looks like. I don't know. We have to be brave, I think, a little bit. Or I guess I have to be brave about it. You can choose to be brave about it if you want to. Okay. All of these guys. For every one of these guys, we also want to iterate over args, right? At the end, we also want to say args equals pit cutter RT args, right? For all of these guys, we want to be calling pit bind RT pit car RT a names pit car RT args. And this will work out naturally, I think, in the sense that since we're looping over a names, if we run out of actual arguments that are being passed in, they'll just become nil, which is fine for now. We can make those error later on or something. But for now, I think this is fine behavior to have. We don't really have like a great in-language exception system, right? It's just going to be nil anyway. So like, it's reasonable. I'm having the same thoughts about self-hosting my own stream. Yeah, I mean, it's a variety of, there's considerations, right? It's hard to like. It's hard to judge this, right? The thing that was holding me back from doing this was I felt like realistically most of like the way people find the stream is from Twitch right now. Right, this is like our main discover. This is silly crazy. This is how people find it, right? This is how it goes. But Twitch has been getting substantially worse at this over the past few months. I think maybe just due to overall Twitch, people don't go on the website. I don't know. There's a variety of reasons, but it's gotten me trying to think about other things, and like I don't think it's as much of a consideration anymore necessarily. So we'll have to see. And And it would be sick as hell to host our own thing. That's the other element is there's the various like realistic angles to consider, but then there's also the sick as hell angle. This which is a major kind of consideration. Hello, Vicente Diallo and Car. I'm sorry I missed you earlier. Hi. Okay, we can bind everything. We can do some binding here. We probably want to be we probably want to be treating this in a different kind of way also. Let's say pit value bound equals pit nil 2. Whenever we bind something, let's also say bound equals pit cons rt. Let's say pit value name equals this. Relaying rather, decentralized. Yeah, we could do. Yeah, I mean, I would certainly do dual, right? This would be the thing. We have a project named Pendulum. I don't right now. Whether I do or not in the future is, I guess, up to you, maybe. How is there a cut? Why is there Everlong Foo Fighters in the soundboard? I'm going to see you at the Cauldron, right? Today is packing day. Wait, is Cauldron? Are you making a reference to the GNU Tools Cauldron? Oh, I see. Or I thought you were making a reference to the Walpurgisnacht or something. This is well, is that even soon? When is this? I do not have plans currently to go. This is in April. I do not have plans to go to the GNU Tools Cauldron, but it does sound fun. I just don't really have any connections with this, and I would walk around and have a good time. It's in now. Well, good luck. I'm going to expect a full report, Waflex. I'm sorry to say. We'll be waiting patiently for your news from this. I mean, not... Yeah, please, yeah, thank you. Actually, for real. It'll be fun to hear. Okay, you can watch my talk on stream. I will. Potentially. If I know when it is, if someone tells me. What is your talk about, Waflex? Okay, can we bind the other thing too? Let's say pit value env equals hfunc.env. Can we say while env benchmarking compile time and debug performance of GCC? This is really good. This is good as hell. Can we say env, and then this kind of stuff. Oh, yeah. This is car. We'll just say B is N, right? Name is car B. It's cutter B name, and we also need to put this on the bindings. Okay, cool. So we're sort of building up a list of bindings, and we're gonna, since it's kind of natural because we're gonna have to traverse it forwards and then backwards again, so we don't have to reverse or anything, right? We bind all the stuff. We bind the whole lexical environment, right? We bind the arguments, right? And then we eval, right? We eval. We say pit value ret equals eval. Why are we dead? What just killed? Oh, because I typed it like 4 times. I don't know why that. Are we not in insert mode anymore? Did we break our evil? Man, that's very strange that causes such an extreme explosion. Okay. Where did this file come from? Where what made him? What caused this file to exist in this? This is a secret sound. Where's Wario? Where's Wario? Oh, I guess it's just here. It was just included in something. This is kind of good. Okay. We're just gonna eval hfunc.body, right? And then at the end, the thing we are returning is that. Right? But of course, we have to unbind first. Right? So then here we're going to be doing while bound not equals pit nil. Wow, what a surprise. What a shocking twist. What a shocking twist. We want to unbind this. The cool S does refer to what you think it does. It refers to this S, assuming this is what you're thinking of. This S that you may have seen in your life. This S. It is what I'm thinking of. Very good. Very good. Unbind. RT. Hits. Car. RT. Mount. Yeah, very good. Very good, I think. Okay. You could have drawn loss instead. Yeah. Okay, well this is good. Does lambda work now? Do we get lambda? I guess we have to define it as a special form now in our library.c. Where's let's make lambda. I want to have lambda. Can we say lambda? Okay. What are we doing as far as this goes? We have this kind of stuff. This is args. Hello Ixil, also welcome in, thank you. Oh, I guess again we're gonna run into difficulties with body. Body is troublesome, isn't it? Right? Body is kind of tough, right? His body is. How are you holding up? I'm doing okay, really overall. Hello Neptune PJ too. I'm really fine. I think we'll see if the progression of Maud's illness is anything to consider. We're going to see how we're feeling on Friday. Today I'm doing well. I've been drinking tea. The tea is good. And one cannot complain. Okay, here we just want to call Pit's lambda. RT arg's body, I think. A's. Return. You aren't going to the cauldron in that case? Yes. This is it would not be ideal. Okay. Can we get lambda on here? Lambda. Okay. Good. You do not recognize the bodies in the water? Okay. Let's make sure we're handling body correctly. We can't just eval that naively. We cannot eval him naively. We must iterate over body. We must say pit value body forms equals h func.body, and we must handle it in the same way that we handle everything, which is with this shaped loop. With this shaped loop, as we love to do. I mean, this could honestly just be a for loop pretty nicely. But I'm being lazy. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just do it. It's not. I mean, then we have to. That's kind of nice. I'll just write it on multiple lines like this. Body forms. It's too long. We'll do this kind of thing, and it's nice to be. Let's say eval these. We'll say pit value ret equals pit nil at the start. Excited to hang out here next time. Goodbye. Oh, too roasted. Of course. Please get some rest, friend, and take it easy. And thank you again for the raid. And we'll catch you in the future for sure. We'll see you on there. Take care. Body forms. Yay. Okay, cool. We can assign ret. This should naturally make ret be the last one as we evaluate them. Okay. Are we able to like run things? Okay, let's look at test.lisp a little bit here. Can we do any lambdas? What's the deal? What if we say this? Here's a simple lambda, man. well, checking macro expansion is not promising. You may or may not recognize some amount of bodies and or forms in the water. Do not be alarmed. Do we have, well, it appears that this is not macro expanding to the proper, thing. It appears to be macro expanding to X. Oh, and also we're not even trying to evaluate things right now. So maybe let's fix that too. Yes, and that makes sense in that, yeah, we're fucked. This is fucked. Why is this macro expanding to something insanely evil? What is the deal with that? I mean, it would just imply that our macro expansion routine is broken horribly, which is not unlikely, I guess. Okay, can we get Cool S off the screen? Sorry, Cool S. What's the deal here? Well, when we do lambda, what are we trying to do? Well then. It seems like we're not handling anything but... What are we doing with this? We should be passing this literal. We should be pushing this to X per stack, right? Which then in turn gets, it's not a macro. This should happen, right? And then, oh, we need to push this first. This needs to be first, not last, I think, right? Yeah, it needs to be before this at least. But we need to know the argument count first. The thing is, these will happen later anyway, so we can move this like this. Yeah. Okay, now it just expands to just lambda. Well, that's not good either. What's the deal with that? Oh, well, first of all, this naively needs to be +1. Now it's lambda nil. That's not good either. That's also not very good. This whole thing feels a little bit fucked up, to be honest with you. He feels like he has a bit of a fucker's nature, and I'm not too comfortable with that right now. What can we say about it? What can we say about that? Why is this not doing what we intend to do? We're saying pit car RT args. Oh, we're doing this first, of course. We need to say pit value bindings equals pit car RT args. This is also probably an evil expression. Why are we redeclaring this? Let's call this body. Make all of these things be body. This can be bindings. We're kind of fucking around here a little bit. Okay, seg faults core dumped. Okay, very good. Where are we fucking up here? We're doing something obviously wrong if we're doing this. Joel, indeed. It's true. Can we shout out Tiny Misi? Where does this get us? Somewhere is super obvious, right? Where could we be seg faulting? Oh, I guess can we just GDB this guy? Okay, do your thing. Bring up your guy. Here. In pit values push. It's huge. He's a huge man. He's somehow become huge. We're not bounce checking this properly, I guess. And we're looping, we're doing some sort of horrendous infinite loop. Something like this seems possible. Why is this? What's going on here? Shouldn't we be checking this every time? Time to trace it. I mean, we can. We'll give it a little think for. We'll give it a little think over first. I mean, it should be giving us an error about this. Oh, you know what probably is happening here? We're not exiting. We're pushing things, but we're not exiting early when there's an error. There is an error. Like if we look at this, right? If we print RT error, yeah, it is some value. Okay. This makes, and this is not nil, right? It's some non-nil value, or oh yeah, this is a macro, of course. Well, no, I know it doesn't. I know it's not nil because it ends. I've seen the nil literal. I mean, we need to add a bunch more error checking, basically, like quitting early instead of these are kind of the kinds of cases that are aggravating, right? Programming, thank you. But why are we doing this like infinite recursion thing, right? Like we're clearly like going forever. We're clearly going fucking forever. No, thank you. What is the I-64 type provided by me? Me for brevity. Because I like writing that. Where is... I do the same, yeah. What is the... We're keeping it twinsies. We're twinning a little bit. Can we print the cur? Like, what if I say pit trace RT cur? That'll give us an idea of maybe what's happening here a little bit. Kernel do that too? I don't know. Well, that doesn't seem good. You sure about that? That's horrid. Hello, Aardvark Dev. Don't like writing in64T a million times. Not particularly. Are we like where are we even? Expand macros. Where are we even? What's even happening here? What the fuck? What the hell? I mean, this is the print here. Then it... What the hell? What guy are we exhausting? Like, how are we possibly... I mean, I guess... Thank you. Yes, we looked at it in GDB to get a... We know what it is. The GDB was helpful here because it told us it's this fucker. It's this was args, it should be body. This is his nature. This is his horrible nature. Welcome back, RPC 2.0. Okay. Now we get a little bit further then. Okay, now we're reversed. You see we've flipped the lambda. The lambda has been flipped. How can we unflips your lambda? What do we do about that? What the hell do we do about that? That's a problem for us, right? We can't be flipping our lambda like this. We can do a number of things if we wanted to. We can try Twitch, fuck you. I wanted to write a message. It popped the clarity thing when I pushed enter. Oh, it did the pop-up saying, "Oh, hey, do you want to do the thing?" I can refund that. That's this is an insane scam. This is insane scams. How do I do this? I'm lazy, so we'll just refund every total clarity that's ever happened. Right? Is that what we do? I think we do. Huge points influx. In the spirit of this, I want one. What do you want? eJoin gateway popular now. Oh shit. 64 port GSM modem for ticketing and bulk SMS. How would you even, like, I don't know very well how like SIM works. I will like, how do you, fuck. Totally. Oh, so this would be, you'd get SIM cards, and then you can read and write, so you can pretend to be 64 phones. Is this the purpose that you can buy the device and pretend to be 64 different phones? You can put 64 antennas on the device, and this is really good. The thank you. Oh, congrats on instant equity, Lord Time. You see also. Tayumisi equity lords. This is huge. Well, don't get caught. Secret Service. What is this? Oh shit. Did you see there was a Twitter thing recently about, it was someone on Twitter talking about that they had like a local coffee shop. They were in a coffee shop, and they like wandered into the back room, and they were running their own network of Instagram bots to try and get fake engage. Like they had like which seems insane. Like there's no chance that's real, that they have 124 phones in the back of the coffee shop. But what a world we live in if it is. I like to imagine that it is. Okay, we're not using this infrastructure. We're gonna do the other way. Let's do this like normal people instead of like evil clowns. What if we were to proceed like normal humans instead of as evil clowns? Oh no, it's still, oh fuck, it's so annoying. Can we cheat? Can we be like kind of an evil clown but not entirely an evil clown? I choose to believe that. I want that badly for us. I would like this badly. Assuming this apparatus was normally used for scams and spams. What do we wish for? What is it that we wish for? What can change the nature of us? Really, I mean, we're gonna need support for quote in here anyway. We can cheat off of quote on 100,000 SIM card servers in USA, 300 maybe this is I think what the link was from before. Hello game player 06118. Pulling 100. What's really stopping me from pulling 100 smartphones from e-waste and using them to post on my company's Instagram? Exactly, right? Hello Bunzel channel, right? It's you have to think about this in terms of like Reddit and Twitter and stuff, right? Like there's like this stuff like influences the real world, and there's like not that many people actually posting on these things, right? Like it's like it's kind of nuts. It's like I'm sure there is like insane levels of nonsense happening. Hello P Nazer 74, welcome in. Let's handle quote. We need to handle quote here anyway, right? Because like if we are encountering if we hit quote, right, we need to not like macro expand the inside of the quotes, right? This is the concept I'm thinking. So like if we say pit value pit value x equals cutter or car RT args. Entire brands getting one guide is so funny until they make a patch I don't like. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I think it's man, what a crazy world. Okay, this kind of quote gives us the infrastructure we kind of need too, right? Because quote is going to give us the ability to kind of delay a thing until later. This whole thing is a little complex. I'm sorry if I'm not explaining well the way it's laid out. It's sort of very awkward the way we're doing it. I think there are some advantages of this way in certain cases. A bit hyperactive. Time for me to honk my shoe. Oh yes, it's late. Good night, Remblanc. Thank you. They make one you can slam a bunch of SIM cards in and use as a rotating socks proxy. Holy fuck. It's only 1,300 bucks too. 16 sim IP proxy machine. Built like I love how transparent they are about it too. They're not like hiding it, what it's for, right? Think of this as a magic router that can hold 16 SIM cards at once, each providing a different IP address. Instead of browsing with just one IP, like your home Wi-Fi, this device lets you use 16 different IPs simultaneously. Normal router, everyone shares the same address. ACOM 716, 16 IPs, like having 16 disguises online. Normal ACOM 716 lets you borrow IP addresses from real mobile phones, making it seem like you're browsing from different places. Hide your identity. Useful for managing multiple accounts, for example, social media e-commerce, without getting banned. Web scraping. Automatically collect data, prices, news, without being blocked. Rotates IPs. The third one is literally just spam. They're saying, send, receive SMS. Great for bulk SMS marketing, aka that's literally just a euphemism for spam. They're saying you can send mad spam texts with this. Or verify. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. Here's the real life examples. Example 1. Also, this text is AI generated probably because it has all these emojis in it. Example 1. You run an online store and want to leave reviews. Normal routers get flagged. Parentheses. Same IP. But ACOM 716 makes each review look like it's from a different person. Example 2. You need to register 100 TikTok accounts. I like they're not even trying to be like, because they could be coy about it and be like, oh, you're trying to do, online privacy, you're a journalist or something, like they always do. No, it's like, oh, you need to register 100 TikTok accounts today. Yeah. I need 100 TikTok accounts, please. Thank you. I need to leave 100 fake reviews on my business, clearly. And also the 16 antennas on it is so goofy. It's so funny. It rocks. It goes, man. I love this for them. Okay, how are we doing this shit? Well, it's time to commit a crime. We no longer need to do this. We can instead say, we can push a quote. We can push a fucking quote. We can push a fucking quote. I don't know enough about how cell stuff works to know why they couldn't use a single antenna, but like, I don't know, maybe it's, I really don't know. You have to buy lots of sims, yeah. This guy can just be quote, or rather pit intern Seaster RT quotes bindings, yeah, and this should cause these things to be reordered in the proper manner. Does it actually do so? No. However, if we do this before, it should do so. Yay, okay, macro expands to the right thing. Now we're obtaining invalid use of value as symbol. Why? What are we doing with that? It was marginally easier to engineer 16 old-ass phones into a box than make something new. It's probably e-waste recycled. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? A little 100x programmer. Use this to talk in chat. Don't do this. This is evil. This is they'll obliterate you. They'll send you to the Hague. They'll send you to the Hague for this. Okay, can we figure this out? Why are we doing? Can we think with our brain? Let's use some brain thought. Can we use a little bit of brain? It's happening in eval. What is happening in eval? We are just calling pit. Are we calling pit lambda ever? Did we get there? Hello from lambda. I assume we get there. Can we build? Okay, we do get there. And we don't really know. Again, this error guy, he just returns an error, kind of, right? Like, where could it be now? What could be causing that? I guess we could check. We can check error at any given point. By saying RT error not equals pit nil. This is our sophisticated new debugging technique. Post expands, post freevars. This is what we call elegance and sophistication. And we're gonna call this returning. A stinky burb on a rescue mission, says Steel Shield's robot. No, it does. Okay, so the error occurs presumably during macro expansion. Yes. Okay. So expand macros is killing us. It is producing the right outcome and then it kills us, which is fine, I guess. Can we find out why it kills us? Also, why does that not produce? What are we expanding macros for? Oh, does this happen? Like we're expanding this totally fine. I wonder. What? Oh, we're trying to expand the whole body. That's what it is. We're fuckers. We suck. We suck like that. We're fuckers. Okay, can we fix that? Revar's body is a list of things. Can we cheat? We could just throw prog in. Oh, we don't. Kind of gross. It doesn't really help. Maybe it does a little bit, but I guess we could also just expand them all individually, but like I don't think we want to do that. We could just throw a prog in on there, right? This is sort of horrible, but like we can just throw a prog in. It's not like it's even going to like evaluate this in any meaningful way. It's just we just need it to be shaped the right way. I think. Where do we use? Yeah, we just set that to the body, I think. But then body is no longer multiple. It's just the single prog n. I think that's fine. Also, I think prog n is just a Lisp form for like. Evaluating multiple sequencing things, right? I think that's fine, and then it simplifies this over here in that we can just say we can like in pits apply. We don't need to loop over body anymore, right? We can just say where is the definition of apply? Here it is. We don't need to loop over body forms. We can just say ret equals pit eval rt pit h func dot body. Good time zone. Hello, Troop and Ponda. Welcome in. It's good to have you, my friend. Hello, welcome. Now we're hitting the evaluation stack underflow, which is going to be troubling for us. It's going to be troubling for us probably because we think something is evaluating to a thing, but it is not. Why is that? Is lambda not doing... Oh, lambda's a special form. It can't just return it. It needs to push it to the stack. Okay. Library.c. We're near the end now, honestly. Where's lambda? We can't just return this because that's just not the way the special forms roll. We need to push this. He needs to be pushed. Yes. Yes, good. Okay. Build. Okay, wow, we have a lambda. It doesn't really know what it is yet, but it knows we have a lambda. Are we able to call that lambda? Is that a thing that is possible? Can we take this and call it? If I say 1 here. No, we're fucked. And we're fucked because, I mean, of course, this is a the way it works is it's looking up the function value of a symbol, right? It doesn't, we can't literally call a lambda like this. Let's add fset. Where is impulse set here? Let's add fset too. Hello, Lumi. Welcome, Lumi. Hi. It's good to see you. Hello. Devil. This is fearsome. This is hi. Hello. Welcome, Lumi. Hello. I hope you're well. We are writing a little Lisp because I've been feeling like writing a little bit of a Lisp, and I don't know. I was a bit under the weather today, so we're going Lisp mode. What if I say oh, setf is not, yeah, it's called fset. Good. Fset, let's call him foo. And let's make this guy the lambda. And then if I call this, if we call this guy, if we say foo1, okay, we're still not, oh, we need to do multiple things. We need prog n. 2, okay, huge, fucking huge. We can call function. This is kind of crazy. This is kind of fucking crazy. Okay. Sick. Does this properly bind? If I say set x10 here, this should properly bind the argument at least. Let's hope. And there's no reason it shouldn't. Okay, it's 2. Good. If I say y is 10, if I say plus xy, this should be 11. You should be able to still access things from outside the scope. Okay, now we need let. Let is easy, right? If you don't know, let is sort of a secret man, right? Like if you're saying let x1 y2, right? Z. This is the same as saying lambda xy z1 2, right? In general, right? Well, this is just a special, you know, we can just write a of course we don't support this kind of inline lambda guy, but we can just add support for this, right? We should just, like, right now we're only looking for symbols in the head position, which actually kind of complicates other things, right? It sort of complicates our handling of instructions in general if we have to deal with this. But I think it's actually not too bad because we can just assume that they're already like sort of obnoxious, right? Because it means we have to evaluate the head, right? Like we need to evaluate the first element now and check. Sort of very annoying. Well, set and fset. This is a Lisp too, right? Set sets the value. I mean, this is what makes it a Lisp too, right? Set sets the value cell. Fset sets the function cell, right? Every symbol, you can kind of imagine a symbol as a pointer to like a little struct, right? Where that struct contains the name of the symbol and various other like properties and things like this, right? In Lisp 2 mode, right? There's 2 different fields for things, basically, right? There's a function field and there's a value field, right? And these are the 2 different namespaces, right? If we alias something to quote, well, we should probably just prevent aliasing to special forms in general. I'm back here, I guess. Welcome back, P. Gorley. Hello, hi. It's good to see you. Hello. We can because we really want to support this, right? This is like very natural to do. Lisp 2 is the only one with 1 field. Yes, it's the Lisp 1 means 1 field, Lisp 2 means 2 fields. It's the number of fields that there are. Technically, like even common Lisp, the number is much more than 2, right? Like a symbol can be a class name, it can be, you know, it can be a number of other things that all do not like conflict with each other. Rice field, yeah. Yeah, the pat. We're in the patty. We're in the patty. What would this look like if we wanted to handle this? I guess we would probably have to add another type of evaluation to our little guy, our little machine, potentially, where it tries to pop the function itself off of the result stack as well. Perhaps this could be a special case of the same thing. It's really hot in here. I'm sorry to hear that. You don't like it? Fix it. You've been going. You're funny. You're going today. I'm a hoot. You're a hoot. He's a bit of a hoot. Okay, can we? Maybe we just make apply behave differently. What if we just? I mean, I think we can maybe solve all of our problems if we just make apply push himself on the like right now we have this notion of where eval program and like apply has this func thing going on here, the inline syntax. So being able to say, you know, right now, right, we can say this. We can say this thing up here, right? We can set this lambda to be the function value of some symbol and then call that symbol, right? What we cannot do is say this line here, where we call the lambda directly in line. In something like a list one, this is not a meaningful distinction to draw, right? Because it's all just variable. It's this food just means, okay, look up a variable as normal, right? This kind of stuff, right? Whereas here it does matter, right? It is relevant. But I think it's pretty easy to handle this. It's just let's replace this. Let's instead of doing this stuff, let's say arity of function here, right? We no longer will pass the function itself. We'll just pass the arity. Then if we go to runtime, when we handle these things, no, I think we do. The way we're doing macro expansion, we kind of need this still, right? Arity's not real. Well, this is not arity, I guess, in the... Arity's maybe the wrong word, right? I don't mean arity in the sense of like, oh, the like some kind of like arity of the parameter list, right? I mean arity in the sense of in this particular call, how many arguments were passed, right? Which is a real thing. I mean specifically the length of, if you have a form like plus 1, 2, 3, 4, right? I mean length of cutter, right? This is specifically what we mean here, which tells us how many elements to pop off the stack when we're evaluating this thing, which is right. So we should be precise with our words, I guess. I think perhaps we want to have two different guys here. Let's call this reconstruct. Let's call this apply, maybe. And let's make the arity of application. Here's how. Please don't post evil things like this. This is kind of scary. I prefer if you did not post evil, if possible. This is fearsome. Can we go into here? Okay, we can still not support that here. Okay, here we want to say, when we're doing this application stuff over here instead, we can start saying things like reconstruct. Right? This is close. This is kind of nice. We kind of wanted to do this anyway because these are two different operations. Evil was allowed. I guess occasionally it is. Okay, we can reconstruct. And then here, this is all reconstructs. Reconstructs. How do we determine when the evil is allowed? This is something you have to guess. This is part of what makes it evil. It's part of its evil nature. Okay. apply, we just do this, but that means we also need to push F to the stack, right? We need to say this stuff. We need to say pit runtime eval program stuff. This fget can no longer occur in all cases. This fget cannot occur in all cases at all. We're gonna have to shake up our condition a great deal actually to do this. Can we say sorts equals literal? Literal equals f. This is the general form of what we're trying to do. Arity or apply equals arg count. Fget quote. I mean, this will return a value. Where are we going? Here. When we're actually running these things. This is what we want. This is what we want. And this, we want to pop another thing. We want to pop another thing at the end. Off the result stack at the end, we want to pop F. Pit value F equals this. This is F. Okay, does this work still? Can we test on a program that is not evil? Oh, because I'm running this shit. This stuff is here is why it's fucked up. No, it's not. It's fucked up for other reasons. It's fucked up for other reasons. Plus 1, 2, 3, plus 4, 5. Plus 2, 7. Does this work? Attempt to apply non-function value. Very good. Not good. Okay. We do have lambda. We're trying to get let now. We need to have like inline lambda. We need to be able to like apply a lambda. Once we have this though, we could be cooking a little bit. I think we might be like once we like then we can test if the scoping works more easily basically. Why are we fucked? Why are we fucked? Okay. Can we dump this? Build, please. Okay, we're trying to call one. We're trying to call one. And nil and stuff like that. We are okay. What's the deal with that? Shouldn't that not be that way? Aren't we pushing this? Oh, we have to do this maybe? No. Still evil. Still incomprehensibly evil. Happening here. Wow, is really quiet now. Yeah, the volumes are changing all over the place. I have them. I don't know what the proper balance is yet, so we've been adjusting as we go. Where is the way this should work is we should be pushing the apply, like the apply should be followed by the literal, and it should be followed by all these. These will happen afterward because they're. What is the? Am I doing something bad? What are we doing that is bad? We push, like, we evaluate this backwards. We push this, we push this, push this, we push this. But we probably want to pop the function first. That's what it is. We're getting it confused. Yeah, there we go. Is that right? No. It's not the right number. Not even close. Oh, plus only adds 2 arguments. That's why. Okay, that makes sense. Good. It takes many arguments. It's only adding the first 2. Good. if we go back over here, hello Takeda, welcome in. Thank you for this. We got to check on some stuff here. We got to check on some shit. Let's say head equals this. This is head. Or let's call it How do we want to do this? Let's think about it a little bit. We only want to do a lot of this stuff if, I guess we can just say bool is symbol equals pits is symbol RTF sim is symbol and this, right? We can do this. We gotta do this inside here because the fget relies on it being a symbol. But then here we can do other stuff, right? In here we don't know if it's a symbol or not, right? And then here we can say I don't know. What do we say about it, right? We can say down here, what's the order of in which things are going to be? It's kind of awkward the way we have to do this. I mean, not really. We can do it all up here, right? We can say if it's kind of gross. The whole thing is sort of gross in a variety of ways, but like it's sort of unavoidable, I think. It's not too terrible. Let's say this, right? If it is a symbol, we get the value of that symbol. Don't do this. Don't do this. Oh, it is kind of gross. It is kind of gross in terms of the way we have to order this stuff. I mean, maybe not. We need the arc. Well, let's flip it. Let's flip the script then. Okay. Let's put this down here. If it is a symbol, we get F, we push F here. If it's not a symbol up here, we want to evaluate it and then get the result of that evaluation, right? So that should be push to the expr stack fsim. Okay. I think that's something. Where is test.lisp now? Okay. Does this work? Can we evaluate this successfully? Yes, this gives us 11. Very good. What if I don't do that though? What if I just put this here? What about that? Invalid use of value as a symbol. We need to find out where that's happening. Because that's kind of the main issue. I can imagine that happening in a number of places. There's a couple of places where it's during macro expansion, right? So that makes sense. We need to handle this case there as well, I guess, right? Like if we look over at the macro expander, we're doing all this shit to check, you know, if it's a symbol or not. We're macro expanding here. Maybe we should just handle it in a totally separate case. Because we do need to macro expand inside of the lambda body, which is sort of horrendous. But we can get away with doing stuff, I guess. We shall see. We shall see. Let's think. Let's think with our brain a little bit here, maybe. It's so annoying to try and do this in ways that are... We're being too clever. Never think. Yeah, probably true. Probably better. Let's... think. If we run into situations where we... And this really does complicate things a lot. I'm wondering if we should just disallow it, but then if we disallow it, it's sort of awkward, right? It's like, what do we do about lets? I mean, there's ways we could do it, right? We could just like there are ways, I think, right? We could just we could have some dummy symbol that we bind to the temporary lambda, right? And then call this, and like there's things we could do. Disallow expressions that are shaped like this. Right? Expressions of this form are annoying to deal with, right? This and I think this sort of removes a lot of the nice stuff. W Colonq, thank you. Hello, Floop into agony. Welcome. It kind of makes it painful to deal with, right? Because otherwise you kind of get to handle everything in kind of an even way. No, Lisp 1, this problem's even worse. I mean, it's consistent certainly, but the problem exists, right? Lisp 2 lets you kind of get away with not having to handle things like this in general. You never have to like evaluate like the head of things, right? Like you don't I don't know. So, but we have to think. We have to think. We might not have to think very hard. I mean, we're just consing the things back together anyway. Yep. It seems to me like this reconstruct thing, we might need to get rid of this too. How do you have energy to talk for 6 hours straight? I do this a lot. Welcome back. I've done this twice a week for like almost 3 years now. So I'm just kind of used to it at this point, I guess. Today I'm sort of struggling a little bit. Thank you for your patience. We're trying our best. I think we get rid of this reconstruct thing. This is a ludicrous idea that was ill-formed, I think. Okay. Well, now we can know what to change, right? I think we need to do basically the same stuff during macro expansion. We need to say this kind of thing. And we need to be pushing the guy. The man needs to be pushed. Puts the wrong number of slots on a symbol. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. I wanted to try it out. It's kind of fun. Okay. When we do this stuff, we need to push different... Is it always just fsim? Yeah. I think so. We need to reconstruct this in a different way. Are you even struggling? Oh yeah, this is me. We're undergoing. We're in immense pain. No, I'm fine. I'm living. I'm surviving broadly. This might be one for the history. I don't know. I feel like no, I'm good. We're making it. We're making it today. You would like to sleep? I mean, you can sleep if you want to. Okay, what do we gotta do about this shit? We need to make sure that there is a man on the stack. There has to be a man onto the stack. There's gotta be a man onto the stack. There must be a character who goes onto the stack. He's got to go on. Are you a genius? No, not at all. There's got to be a character who goes onto the stack, and he may need to be evaluated. The stack contents have gender, not necessarily. I'm just being flippant with my speech. I think we are choosing to be we are choosing flippancy, over anything else. Okay, what does... Think. Think with your brain. Think with your brain. Think with your brain. Please. Think with your brain. Think with your brain. Can we push? Can we push? Is Mod a guy? I would say I would call Mod a guy sometimes, right? Not in any sort of gendered way, but like you go into a building and you're like, hey, you guys, like this is. I feel like this is not really a necessarily gendered term, right? I don't know. Maybe it is to some degree, right? But I think there's a, I don't know. There's a case to be made. There's a case to be made there potentially. Okay, here is where it counts. Hey, you guys, yeah. Here is where it counts once again. Okay. But we're doing this fsim checking stuff here. We need to not be doing this so much. Where is symbol? Where is symbol happening? Where are we doing this bool is symbol stuff? We're booling. We're booling, you could say. I use y'all because of this. Yeah. I don't know. I've never gotten the hang of this one, I think. I don't know. I don't really have like a negative impression of this, but I think it's like, I don't know. It's not for me. I think in real life I mostly talk like somebody who wears like monster energy hats and stuff, and I say things like dude. I say dude a lot in real. I'm always saying, I don't really say this on stream so much, but I'm saying dude. Hey dude, what the heck, dude? Like I talk like that. I don't know, or something like this. I have like I'm more dude. I'm more dude. Okay. Here, then, we want to handle things potentially differently. Oh, she's going all over the town now. She's going all over the town. We basically just want to do this shit. We need to be doing this. We need to be doing this. If it's a symbol, we do this at the bottom. If it's not a symbol, we need to be doing this at the top. We need to be doing this at the top. And we're pushing fsim. Is that what we're doing here? Yeah, that's what we're doing there. And we're doing it in this place. You don't ride Uma Musume? No, I think you just race them. I think it's purely for racing when you're doing Uma Musume. Okay. Now here in apply. They just run. Pit value F equals pits values pop RT results stack. Okay, then this F can be taken and placed here. Does this work? Are we able to macro expand? No. We're putting the wrong things there. We don't need to be doing fget. It can be fsim. We don't need to be doing this. This is evil. Box of tomb. Box of tomb. Blah. Hello, Xerox539. What is this? Clearly something has gone awry. Ah, yes, we're not macro. When we're macro expanding, we're fucking up the quoting. We're also fucking up a variety of other things. It appears. Instead of applying lambda to 1, we are applying the 1 to the lambda, and that is no good. That is NG. So how we were handling this before, weren't we? We were doing a thing to treat this, right? We had the same When we do apply, here we're doing F. They pop this at the top. We're popping this at the top. Senpai noticed me. Hello. I wish to distract and fatigue. Oh, I see. Hello. I'm sorry. Hi. Hi. You sound like a surfer dude. I have people tell me this. I don't know. I went to a con the year before last, even, I don't know, 1 million years ago, and people were like, who knew me from the computer, were like, I expected you to look, I don't know what, not like this. Instead, you look like a surfer dude. They literally said that verbatim to me. Someone said this. Someone told me this verbatim, and I don't know about that either. But I think I'm, I'll try. It's fairly flattering, I would say. I don't know. I think surfing it's a nice thing to say about somebody, so you can't. I don't know. I wish. It means I'm kind of chill. I'm chilling. We're doing a little bit of chilling. This quote business is... I don't know about this, computer. I don't know quite about this. I'm starting to feel like we actually don't want this in quoting. We probably actually want to push Kerr directly. We want to push the whole marbles there. Can we do this? Is that better than... Well, we still have this lambda inversion situation. The lambda inversion is going to be bad for us. And the quoting thing is now rearing its ugly head within a different context that we had not considered just yet. Hey. Hi. Hey, love you too. Okay, what's... We just need to think harder. We need to think harder. We need to use more of our brain. We need to use more of our brain. Let's just split this into another special form. I don't know. This is quickly spiraling out of control into some sort of disastrous nonsense scenario. We are live. Hello, Azrael.io. Welcome. You are doing a great job. Thank you, Steger. I appreciate this. We are trying our very best. We should fix quote too. Fix quote. Fix this. Okay. Now it's only the flip. It's the flipper that is the fucker. They call this the flipper fuck. This is kind of like a flipper fuck dichotomy, potentially. A bit of a flipper fuck. What is the issue with that? Why are we experiencing great pain? You sound like Josh from Princess Diaries. What is this? I don't know. I don't know about this. I'm unsure what this means for me, but I suspect it could be good. Do we want to push this first or last? What is the... Do you wear flippers to surf? I've never been surfing. In fact, I fear the ocean. I have thalassophobia. No, I don't have this so severe, but I don't go in the ocean usually. I try and avoid bodies of water. This is a risky business. Hello, wind up boy, Fade. Welcome. He was the hot dude of the movie. I'm becoming a hot dude. This is good. I'm gonna put this on my wall. I'm gonna frame this or something. I'm turning into a hottie. Okay, can we... What are we doing? Ugh, okay. We've gotten this somehow backwards. Do you fear the sea? No, not the sea. We've been well immersed in the sea today. We've had to do this weird little hack on this, which is but we only go web surfing. Yeah, exactly. There's a lake right near your house. Yeah. I mean, this is different. I've never been in it. I've never even put one toe into it. It's not my speed. Not my speed, really. Let's think about what this is. Like, this is getting pushed first to the expression stack. The other things are getting pushed, and then this should naturally cause them to reverse themselves, right? Do we have this back? Like, we have it backwards, clearly. It's clearly fucked up. Right? Like, it's clearly fucked. Why is it like that, though? I don't really understand why it is like that. What are we doing down here? Same thing. Right? We're doing like this. We push... if it's not a symbol, we push it to this. Otherwise, we push these. We push the apply. We push the literal. I don't understand it. It's confounding me. It's confounding us, computer. It's do we handle this in a fundamentally different way? No, I don't think so. Do we pop the value in the right place in entry apply? We do. I guess we can trace what it is. Can we see what he is over here? Well, it's giving us 1 here. What the fuck is this? What on earth is this? I guess it could be that the way we're handling, it's so bizarre. Something very strange is happening here. I don't quite like it, I think. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Maybe it's backwards in both cases and I'm just getting it confused. Maybe it's always maybe it's always backwards and I'm the one who's fucking this up. Then later on, okay, well that certainly flips the script properly. Macro expansion, but then for checking free variables, we're going to encounter the same bastard. The same bastard is going to be encountered later on. Where is free vars, right? This is a similar case where we're always assuming that the thing at the head of a guy is a symbol, right? Which is not necessarily the case. Just need a giant fold. We're just writing many small folds, basically. I think here, like, because now we need to check for free variables inside of lambdas in this position. We have to do this because of let, right? It's gonna. Oh, okay. Let's just do it then. It's not. This guy's already very recursive, so I guess it's not. Or is he recursive? He's not even recursive. He's just like normal. But he's just he doesn't have to have this complex structure because we just pushed to the stack. Good night, the 0x539. Thank you. Good luck. Good luck with all endeavors as always. Okay. Let's. Good night. Where is free var? What's your longest coding session? Oh, what would you say, Mod? Probably longer than that. In university, probably there were some long. And at my last job, there were probably some long guys. There were probably some. We probably have hit 24 hours. Of course, you're not very productive after like 12. I can probably be productive for like 12 if I'm like focused and really enjoying the thing. I had a day like that on Saturday. I was very focused and productive on this. But at a certain point, hours are not very useful, I think. Okay. Can we do this kind of stuff? Okay. And then here we also probably want to just say if not is symbol. Like we want to push fsim. Okay. Okay, sick. Now we are attempting to apply a non-function value. I think we got it backwards in the other case. What were you doing for 24 hours? Just trying to get shit done for... I mean, the kind of programming that takes, like... Yeah, when you're like flying, right? Like this is you can imagine like, yo, I'm just getting lots and lots of work done. This is not really a problem. I'm being productive. I want you to do something like this too. You should do it. You should do it. It's really good. Thank you for hanging out, Niche. It's oh wow, cool. We have it. 11. Hey, 11. We've achieved 11. Very cool. It's good. Okay, can we now write let? Can we write let based on this? Without testing any further if this thing actually works in more complex cases. Can we go to library? Let's write a macro for let. Let's change the game as far as let goes. What We're going to replace him with a new man. He's going to be called Implemlet. Where's SFlet? Steal. This guy is now, he's gone. Get him out of here. Be gone. Well, he's in the same spot. Okay. Well, this is Lambda. No, where's Let? SF Let. You're here. Okay, good. Good. Okay. What does mlet want to do? We certainly don't want to be doing any of this direct binding, unbinding sort of stuff anymore. We want to be producing a lambda, right? We need to turn a let into a lambda plus a call. So how do we do it? Well, we have two lists. What is the words? Okay. I never remember the names of these things. I always get them backwards constantly. These are the parameters, right? These are formal parameters, and these are arguments. Is this the term? Is this the terminology people use? It doesn't really matter, but I would like to be consistent with this, right? I guess this is what, or is it vice versa, right? What is this? Parameters versus arguments. Parameters are the name variables listed in the function definition. Arguments are the okay, sure. This makes sense then. We have something. So we're going to make two lists. We have params, which is going to be the names of these things. I probably should just call them arg names. And we're going to have args, right? Or, which I guess, I don't know. Let's call this bind. It's still called args, whatever. We're going to call this, L params and largs. You're talking about a lambda list instead, sure, but I'll get confused by it. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. We need to build these guys up, right? Do we have? Can we do this? Yeah. Well, it's just the car, right? Like, can we say pit value binds equals pit car args, right? This is the thing. This is the thing, and body forms is cutter args, all the rest of the forms. So what are we doing here? What the fuck are we doing with any of this shit? Well, we want to do all of this stuff, right? We have sim, we have expr, right? We don't need to eval or do any of this stuff anymore. Binds can just be, no, not this. Binds is this, right? And then we just want to add to params and args, right? This is going to go backwards, but it doesn't matter because I guess it's not let star, right? We can't depend on previous bindings anyway, so we don't need to reverse or anything. And I think, like, you know, we can deal with writing like let star as like an actual in language macro eventually if we really want to. We can do all kinds of different things. We have so many possibilities at our fingertips. Can we say params equals pit cons sim L params? This should be L params. Largs is pit cons expr largs. Largs. We're keeping it largs here. And then Marg Tower. Yeah. And then we want to build up a guy, right? Well, first we have the lambda itself. The lambda is pit cons. What is it? Pit cons RT. Pit intern Cster RT lambda, right? So we have the symbol for lambda. We want to cons this onto RT L params. And we want to cons this onto body forms directly, right? Body forms is just the rest of the lambda. And then the application is pit list RT 2-element list, or not 2-element list necessarily. We can just build it with cons also, right? It's RT and then the lambda and then the arguments, right? All of the arguments. And we can return Let's call this application. We return the application. Okay. Very good. And then can we bind this guy? We have him as a macro already. We're saying SF set. We should be saying M sets to bind a macro. We can build. Okay. We have too many. We have a few too many debug tracing kind of guys happening here. What if we say some other things? What if we start saying some other stuff? Like, I don't know. Let Y20. I don't know about this. Let's get rid of this F set. We're not really using it right now. Okay, hey, there's a 21. What do they say? What's 9 plus 10? 21. They're saying that, right? Can we they say that? This is new. This is a new and good meme, right? I love memes. I love memes. I freaking love memes, everyone. Okay, can we define foo? Can we define a foo going on here? We have a foo definition, then close the scope, and then we call foo. What about that? Hey, what about that? What answer will this yield? Vote now on your mobile phones. If we are operating under dynamics, if this is dynamic bindings, this should yield 11. Otherwise, if it's lexical binding, it should yield 21. Let's see what it says. I predict secret third option error. It's 21. Okay, wow, it works. Okay, cool. So that means we have, I can do all kinds of things. I can set y to 30 here, and it's this, right? It'll work for globals as well, right? We don't have the facility yet to like mark a specific global as a special variable that would not be dynamically bound, but this would also be easy to do, right? What this would consist of, it would be to say when a variable is marked as special, simply don't consider it a free variable. Right? It's easy, right? It's when we just check every symbol before we add them to the free variables list and be like, okay, it's a special variable, it's not free, it's a dynamic binding, right? And therefore that variable will not be included in the closure. There is one remaining element that is annoying here, and that is that closures are not mutable yet. So normally, let's consider something. Let's consider a little something here. We'd be able to do something like this: counter 0, right? Let's say, I don't know, count. Let's say this is called count. And what we do in count is we say set counter plus counter 1. They're not mutable from the inside, yes. And this should be allowed, right? Normally you should be able to say, print counter, right? And this should print 1 and then 2, right? However, I think if this works at all right now, if it doesn't work, we're gonna have to fix it. I think if it works at all right now, this is going to print 1 and then 1. Let's see. Let's try. Attempted to apply non-function value. Okay, we're fucked. Okay, it's more of a we're fucked situation. It's called count, not counter. It's fucked because of us. It's fucked because of us. Yes, it prints 1. It prints 1 and then 1. You see, here's the first one. Here's the second one. So, and this is because the closure is not mutable, right? Or more specifically, the values at the end of the they're not reflected at the end, right? Like, so if you consider what's actually happening here, what is going on, right? We bind this let scope, right? So in the outermost scope, like if I print counter up here, again, we don't have, like, all symbols have a value cell that is nil, right? We're not checking for undefined variables right now, right? If we print this, it's gonna print nil. It's kind of hard to see because we're printing so much debug shit and they look the same, but you'll have to take my word for it that it's nil, right? What else would it be? What the hell else would it be? Yeah, probably this guy right here. The one in library.c. Then we bind this to 0. What does binding mean in our world? Well, binding means we have like a runtime global stack of saved bindings. So what it means is when we run this, right? It's pushing nil to the binding stack. Then it's setting the global value for nil to 0. Then it's running the body of the let, and then after all of this, it is popping the nil back from the binding stack and putting it back into, you know, replacing the 0, right? The 0 just gets obliterated, right? Procedural and a functional language. I mean, this is a language we made, that guy Doru. This code is being run by a big C interpreter that we wrote over the weekend. Hello, that guy Toru. And this is actually pretty, you know, this is not uncommon for Lisp. Like Lisp is actually honestly not especially functional, I would say. It's not like inherently more functional than something like Python, right? Like Lisp is pretty a big, like eLisp especially, though, it's a big mutable state kind of guy. They're quite far from pure. And especially given our little minimal Lisp right now, we just don't have many niceties. A big C interpreter, I mean, it's fine. It's not like crazy amount, but we support the basics at this point. It's hot. We're getting it hot in here. So what we need to do then? So Lambda does a similar thing. So what happens when we define and call a lambda, right? We know what let means. We know what it means to bind something. Binding means to push the old value to the stack and then replace it, right? And unbinding means to just pop the old value from the stack. So like we really need to make sure that we are ordering our binds and unbinds properly, which I think we are right now. If this works at all, right? Because we can know all of that like lexically at compile time. Or at you know what I mean. We know it when we need to know it. What does a lambda do then, right? When we define a lambda, it scans the body of the lambda, identifies all of the free variables. So for this lambda, the only free variable is counter, right? Counter is a free variable. Why is counter a free variable? Counter is a free variable because counter does not occur in the argument list. Like, for example, if it was written like this, counter would not be free. And counter is not bound outside of its usage, right? It's not bound inside of the function at the point where it's used. Like if I said let counter 2 here, right? It would no longer be free. It's basically a variable that the function expects to exist when it runs, right? And this is the whole essence of like the function scoping thing. It's what do you do with those guys, right? In the dynamic scoping, you just don't think very hard about it and just get whatever the current value of that is, right? But at runtime, which is, you know, very cheap, right? You know, it's just, right? You don't have to think very hard, right? You don't even have to scan for the free variables to do that. You just play it. You just play them as you draw them, right? It's not especially hard. You smoke them you smoke them if you got them. Lexical scope, which is the usual thing you would expect. You want counter to refer to this counter, right? If I say let's counter 10, you know, counts here, you don't want it to be 10, right? You want it to still refer to this one, right? That's what lexical scope is, right? Dynamic scope, it would be 10, right? Lexical scope, it would still be 0, even when we call it down here, right? It's lexical, right? It's based on where you write it in the source code, right? Where it's defined. So the way lexical scope works is we see the free variable counter, we get the current value of counter, and we kind of save that into a little environment that's attached to the function for later. We need to keep track of it somewhere. This is called a closure, right? This is what closure is. So, and this is naturally, it's more complicated, but it's kind of like, you know, it has nicer properties. It's harder to fuck up when you're programming, and it's just nice. It's what people expect. So it's the more intuitive behavior. So we do that, right? And then when we call we have this closure list, which just like saves these values as they are when we define the thing. And then when we call the function, we just bind everything in there. We just loop over the list of that list, the closure, and we just bind all the values and unbind them when we're done calling the function. This makes the closure not mutable. However, it's easy to make it mutable. We just need to check all of the values before we unbind them, right? So what happens here? What happens when we call count? Like this call to count right here. Here's what happens, right? Counter is currently bound to nil, right? We look at the closure, we call bind, right? And we say, okay, well, the new value of counter is now 0. So it's bound. There's this thing exists in the closure, and we bound it. Then we run the body, and we call set counter plus counter 1. The value of counter currently, like in scope, the global value is currently 1, right? Then at the end of this, we just unbind and go back to counter being nil, right? So at the end of this, nothing has changed, right? The global value of counter is still nil, and the value inside of the function's closure is still 0, right? So what we need to do is before we unbind, we need to loop over all of the things all of the names in the closure and update their values. This is what and this is pretty simple, I think. We can even do this in place, so it's actually probably not even that expensive, right? We can literally just like modify the cutter of all of the cells. Okay, let's do that real quick, and then we'll be confident. Then we'll be pretty happy with ourselves. We'll have working lexical scope, I think, as far as I can tell, right? We'll have function definition, and we'll have everything. We'll be cooking. So what's a silly little guy do? Who is a silly little guy? Me. You could also save the environment, and you don't need to scan either. What do you mean by scan? I think we might mean the same thing. I would assume a linked list of A lists, P lists. This is something you have to scan. Oh yes. Oh, the banner. This is probably in reference to friends, maybe. This is friend is a guy who's around on the stream sometimes, quote unquote friends. Okay, so this all comes down to in apply, right? When we apply a lambda here, right here, before we do the unbinds, we need to update the closure. How will we update the closure? Let's think about that. Well, let's say pit value env equals hfunc.env, and we're gonna modify this in place, right? So we can kind of get away with some little shenanigans. While env not equal pit nil, let's add a little comment here. Let's call this updates the environments, the closures environment with new values. Okay. We'll do the same kind of business we're doing everywhere. The same kind of codering loop, right? Thank you. We can say the same kind of stuff, right? Where here's a binding, here's its name. Here's a binding, here's its name. And then what do we do with that? Well, we just want to read the value of him from the environment, right? We want to say pit value v equals pit get name. Because again, it's just global, right? Like all of the context and stuff is just hidden inside these stacks in the runtime. There's very little, like you just read the global value off the symbol. This is basically instant, right? This is literally an array access. This is like two derefs, right? To get this. This is not an expensive operation. We're not like traversing a stack of bindings or anything, which is kind of the nice thing about this shallow bind. The thing with the shallow binding approach is it feels like fast in like all, but then you think about it and it's like, damn, this is impossible to parallelize. Right? It's like because you're doing so much fucking like global state mutation everywhere for every binding that's like, damn, the instant I want to run on 2 threads I am so fucked, or even like do like a green threads kind of thing, like you are like ultra fucked. Okay, well really here we want to set coder. Can we make that? Where's let's put a little man here. Where's car? Where the hell is car? We need set car and set cutter. I want them. I don't want to have to deal with this. I don't need this in my life. How do we even do buffer local variables? I mean, this is not an implementation of an eLisp in particular. But buffer local variables would be the same thing, right? We just have to add more. Like, I mean, it's just it's the same as a lambda effectively, right? You just have to add a a buffer has an A list of variables, and when the buffer is current, you bind all of them, and when the buffer is not current, you unbind all of them. Okay, we have why oh yes, it should be this, right? This should be let's just call this V and X. We'll call it V and X. We should probably make this error if there's no let's say I'm gonna fix all of these eventually, totally. I will totally make all of the errors have longer messages and stuff like this eventually. Totally. Okay. This also needs to be different. Surely, right? Yeah, definitely. 100%. Not a cons. This guy is not a cons, and then this should just be hcons.car equals x. We want the same thing for coder. Okay, cool. Okay, and then in our little to-do down here, this guy, we'll just reset. We'll use the same variable, it's fine. We can say down here, we can just say pit set cutter RTBV, and this should update the closure. Okay. If we look then at test.lisp, are we looking reasonable here? Does this work? We're still getting 1-1. Not the play. Not really the play here. Well, why is that? Why is that? Can we say what we're doing here? Can I say printf updating closure? Well, no idea what's happening. I heard the error names. Why not add numbers? We could do this. Hello, Mary and Metin. It's mostly just not a priority right now. We're building a little interpreter for a programming language. It's a little Lisp kind of language. This is its nature. It's kind of good. I don't know, vaguely at least. Hello, welcome in, Mary and Metin. Okay. So what is? Can we print way less shit? What if we printed way less shit? What about that? Would that improve our life a little bit? I think maybe. What if we printf way less shit too? What if we remove all of the debug printing from this guy? Got the priorities and thank you. Yeah, and thank you for the suggestion. This is good. Updating closure. Where are we tracing still? I think we're tracing in library. No? We're definitely tracing somewhere. No, I guess they were just printing things. These are the values of the variables. Okay. We are updating closures. List to each frame would probably contain 2 sets of bindings, one for regular values, and yeah. I mean, this is... yeah. This is kind of what... Oh, so what it mentioned is not possible using shallow binding. A lexical environment can be implemented as just some local bindings and a pointer to a parent environment. Yeah, this is how SICP does it. Yeah. This is... the problem with this is that this is expensive. This is why I don't want to do this necessarily. This is, if we're good at this, no. This is, it's the problem because it's expensive, right? This is a real technique that was used, real nice, the shallow binding thing. This is not my bullshit. Don't play, you know, this is honestly, I think, a pretty reasonable way to do it. The thing about the SI this way is that it is very costly to, it will not give wrong answers. Not in a single threaded environment, it will not produce wrong answers. It is equivalent, right, in terms of the right, you can, as long as you're doing the bindings and unbindings in the right order, it's slightly fickle, right, but like that's just something you can get right. It's not inherently evil. The thing about saving it as a list of environments is that you have to, when you read a variable, right, this is how I would normally do it, right? Like if I was writing a compiler, for example, of course, it makes sense to just have like scopes, right? And you search through the scope and then you search through the parent scope if it's not found, things like this, right? Doing this at runtime is sort of problematic because it turns your variable accesses into linear time with the number of variables, right? Which is sort of troublesome, right? And like, I mean, it's probably fine because most of the time you don't have a ton of variables, but like, it's still like kind of scary. It feels sketchy to me to do this. I don't know. I wanted to avoid this, and I wanted to avoid this explicitly, right? Basically. Hello, Kaz VT. Also, welcome in. Do have to share structure for outer scopes? Do they? I don't know about this. I don't think so, right? I don't think they do. I mean, we can see how it goes, but like, I mean, I guess there's a sense where it could give you I guess I see what you're saying, right? There's a for in the presence of mutation explicitly, right? This is the thing. If nothing changes ever, it doesn't matter because there's no difference between a reference and a value, right? If you're doing mutation, there's potential problems where you're trying to modify something from the outer closure, right? You have two, like for example, you have two functions that both try to mutate the same guy or something like this, right? In this case, you do need to think a little bit harder about it, I think, and it gets a little bit messy. We can see, I guess. I think, yeah, this is a good point potentially, right? Like, what's a good example? Like, for example, if we had two different guys, right, in test.lisp, if we had a situation that was like this, right? If we had a guy that was like query lambda counter, right? This would be broken, right? This is broken. And it's broken. It's sort of broken for unpleasant reasons, right? It's broken because we would only be updating the closure like inside of counts, right? We would not be. But is this even a thing you can do? Is this how it works in eLisp? Let's try. Let's try then. I can just write eLisp in, or let's call this, I don't know. Can I make a new guy called test.el? What is it called? Emacs Lisp mode. Okay. Can I do this kind of thing? Right? If I say let's counter 0, and I say defun two functions that play with the same variable is not the last called function, the one that actually finalizes this problem. Well, it's sort of, we're talking about something slightly more complex than this, maybe, than just ordering modifications, Marion Metten. There's a notion, okay, so we're talking about functions and the way they interact with things that are in like a local scope, I guess, right? There's this notion of something called closure, right? Where we can demonstrate right here, right? If we defun test counter inc, I don't know, you can be setf counter plus counter 1, right? And then we also have test counter query. Yeah, it's linear to the lexical nesting depth, right? Yeah, but I think there are other problems that can exist. Yeah, and it's mostly the memory management thing for us. It's just easier than like keeping track of this, right? It's trying when we're trying to do like the no, like it becomes we have to do a different. We have to basically build a heap allocator. I think for this, we have to build like a more complex thing. And I worry that like we'd be building. I don't know. We might be. It probably makes garbage faster too because you're making these like maybe we'll have to see. We can see how it goes. Let's just return counter here. Does this actually work the way we intend it to work? If I define this, if I run this, if I call test counter query, no, it does not. I mean, defun. This is maybe defun being fucked up. Oh, and we also don't even have lexical scoping set, and we should just do all of this in the other buffer. This is broken due to the absence of lexical scoping. Can we instead paste this in here? This should make it be lexically scoped. Then if we say test counter query, we can get 0. We can call test counter inc, we can get 1. We can call test counter inc, we can get 2, right? So this is how it should work, right? Really the difference here is that the thing that is stored in the closure should not be a value, right? It should be it should be a location. It should be a cell. And this is much trickier. This presents difficulties. This starts presenting difficulties for us, I think. I don't know how we're going to handle that. We'll have to see, I guess. I mean, one answer is just we don't lol, but this is kind of broken and annoying. Well, another answer is just like, why are we even trying to do lexical scoping at all, right? We've seen pretty much today like that it requires quite a lot of stuff, right? It requires us to scan for free variables, which requires us to do macro expansion in a, we need to have a different kind of macro expansion. We need to have like there's a lot of like expensive things that are required if we try and do lexical scope. So, but I do want this, right? So we'll have to think hard about how to rectify these things together. I wonder if this is the downfall of shallow binding, because I'm not thinking of an obvious way to do it, right? So maybe it is just the case that this binding methodology was, feasible in a world of only dynamic scoping, but as soon as you move into a world where things are lexically scoped, this becomes infeasible, right? Because there's not a notion of a cell anymore, right? There's just like there's one spot per variable, right? That's all that there is. I guess we could try to I don't know. We'll have to see. We're gonna need some kind of other alternative structure for this, I think, for certain. Right? This will be necessary. Okay. Well, in any case, we've been going for a long time. I am ready to pass out. I am at the limit of my endurance. I think I'm so sick, man. I feel so gross. You can scan the place where it's located and replace usage, or this may be horrible. Yeah. I think it's time to wrap it up. Thank you for coming, everybody. This was great fun today. Is there anybody that we're rating? Who's online today? Is there anybody? Is there good stuff going on? Who's doing good? Good stream, thanks. Thank you. I hope it was good. I hope this was obviously a little bit lower energy. I just got here though. Hello, Broccoli 4. Thank you. Hi. Thank you for coming by. Is there anything good happening on the computer? Good night to you and all. Yes, of course. If you had a good time here, please check out the Discord IRC. Which got here. I stream twice a week. I'll be back on Friday. Let's raid somebody. Thank you for the follow, Marion Men. Thank you, everyone. Let's raid my friend Uos Lab. He was around earlier, so let's just go say hi over there, and we'll stop by. Oh, thank you, Julie, for hanging out. I really appreciate this. I hope we can get a chance to say hello at TwitchCon. We'll go raid this. We'll raid this lab. And bye. Thanks for the interesting stream. Yeah, I think this was good despite everything. I think we at least got a. I hope it was. I think we probably just yapped more about what was going on than, so I think we got some good focus discussion in on like what the actual issues are here. And like, I don't know. This was I had a lot of fun today. I'm gonna keep having fun with this, I think. Okay. See you all, everybody. Bye. see you later. Bye. XO. Good night, Caddy Shot. XO. Bye. Bye.